Good morning, everyone. We welcome you to the Advanced Skill Training Program organized by the Career Counseling and Placement Committee of the Institute of Cost Accountants of India. We are very happy and it's a privilege to welcome all our speakers and council members, presidents, sir, vice presidents, sir, chairman, sir, to our program. So we will be just starting with the inaugural session. So I request our Honorable Chairman of Career Counseling and Placement Committee of the Institute, CMA Vinay Ranjan P. Sir, to kindly deliver the welcome address. Over to you, sir.
Good morning.
Yes. So before starting, we can start with the National Institute Anthem. And
Institute Anthem. Yes, please.
असतो मा सद्गमय तमसो मा ज्योतिर्गमय मृत्युर्मामृतं गमय
मा सद्गमय तमसो मा ज्योतिर्गमय मृत्युर्मामृतं गमय
असतो मा सद्गमय तमसो मा ज्योतिर्गमय मृत्युर्मामृतं गमय ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्ति.
Good morning. Respected President in absentia, Vice President, Council colleagues, Secretary, Placement Directorate staff, and Amruta Darpan Madam, who is an IRAS officer, Delhi Development Authority, and students. Good morning. Welcome you all for this ASTP inaugural event. First of all, I would like to congratulate you and your family members for your success in one of the toughest exams in the world. This advanced skill training is going to be a bridge between your studentship and professional career. In these 11 days or 12 days, we are not here to teach more on accounting, cost and management accountancy, or law or taxes. But you need to learn soft skills and you need to learn what corporate is looking for. And in this regard, I want to say a few words. Soft skill is the hardest skill. Please try to practice. And dedication is more important than designation. Adaptability is more important than expertise. Efforts are more important than results. Keep these 3-4 points, whatever I said, and try to learn these 11 days. Friends, we need to remember that we are all just at the beginning of the career. There's a long way to go. It is a marathon. It's not a sprint. Your first placement is only a foundation. It's not the upper cap or ceiling. And being an accountant, I can tell you, gone are the days CMA is a back office accountant. Nowadays, when India is poised to grow at 8% GDP, and when we aimed at becoming Vikasit Bharat by 2047 with a economy size of 30 trillion or 40 trillion dollars, you need to be master in your soft skills than your accountancy. And you need to learn how to use all the new technologies that are coming in, like AI or quantum computing, or the next upcoming technologies, whatever. Friends, a mistake in calculation or cost computation can be corrected, but mistake in integrity in career can never be corrected. Turns out to be a career ender. So try to be more loyal and show your integrity and work hard to be a successful professional. We are all here to hear your success stories in the next few months. And today we are blessed to have Amruta Madam, who will give her views. And moreover, yesterday being a Women's Day, we are really happy, Madam, to be part of this inaugural. Request you, Amruta Madam, to take it. Thank you, Madam.
Rita Madam, are you online? So we welcome Amrita Madam. Madam is a CMA and she is IRAS officer, Chief Vigilance Officer in Delhi Development Authority. We welcome you, ma'am, in this inaugural session of Advanced Skill Training Program. We request you to kindly deliver your address. Over to you. Ma'am, you are on mute.
A very good morning to all of you, and thank you so much for having me in the inaugural session, because it's a very, very golden opportunity to meet all the newly qualified cost accountants. And I am now transported back to my own time when it was so exhilarating to clear this exam. And like Vinay sir said, it is one of the toughest exam that you all have cleared, and it's a golden opportunity for you to make use of the sessions. I saw the speakers line up. It's an excellent lineup that the Institute has provided to you. The industry heads and the experts are talking to you today on varied topics. And I really like what Vinay sir said, is that the mistake in calculation can be corrected, but the mistake in integrity cannot be corrected. So my session will be on professional ethics only. I'm looking forward to meeting you all in the afternoon. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Can be
We
corrected,
welcome.
but the mistake
Yes.
in integrity cannot be corrected. So my session will be on professional ethics only. I'm looking forward to meeting you all in the afternoon. Thank you so much.
And we request you to kindly mute. Yeah. Thank you so much, ma'am. We now welcome our former president of the Institute of Cost Accountants of India, CMA Ashwin Kumar Govardhan Bhai Dalwadi, sir. Sir, welcome you, sir, in this inaugural session. Sir, are you online, sir? We welcome you, sir. Sir, you are on mute, sir. Sir, you are on mute.
Is it now audible?
Yes. Yeah, it's audible, sir. It's audible. Over to you.
Thank you. Dear all, it gives me an immense pleasure to be with you at an inaugural session of the Advanced Skill Training Program for the successful students of December 2025 examination. First of all, my heartiest congratulations to you all. Your success in CMA examination is the result of discipline, dedication, and sustained hard work. Today, you are stepping into a new phase of your journey from academic achievement to professional readiness. This program has been designed with a very important purpose. In today's competitive world, technical knowledge alone is not enough. employers are looking for professionals who can communicate clearly, work confidently with the teams. Underline, you are not going to work in isolation. You will have to work in a team. Present ideas effectively. You shall have to present ideas effectively and carry themselves with a professionalism. That is why this training program is focused on sharpening your interpersonal communication and other essential professional skills so that you will be fully prepared for the placement programs being organized by the institute. We are also living in a time when the world is teaching us the important lesson: success does not always belong to the most expensive system. I refer to the word current war, but it refers to the smartest and most effective one. In the ongoing global conflict, even highly developed countries have realized that low cost but intelligent tools can create serious impact against costly systems. In the same way, your success in your career will not depend only on degrees, but how effectively you apply your knowledge, skill, attitude, and confidence. It is I therefore urge you to participate wholeheartedly in this program, learn actively, practice sincerely, and prepare yourself not just to get place, but to stand out. I once again congratulate you all and wish you a bright and successful professional future. Thank you. Hello.
Thank you so
Thank you,
much,
ma'am.
sir. Thank you, sir. Students, now we will be having industry experts from various industries. We will be just announcing the name of the companies from whom we are going to get the dignitaries. We are going to hear from Google India in the afternoon, from Google India, from Central Warehousing Corporation, from Ford Motors, from TVS Motors, from Omnifin Business Solutions, then from Power Finance Corporations, then from Delhi Development Authority, ABR Cafe and Bakers Private Limited. So these are the companies from where the experts will be coming and addressing to you in the afternoon. So we request you to kindly be with us in the afternoon session. So this advanced skill training program has been designed. This is a 12 days advanced skill training program. Today is the inaugural, and rest 11 days will be conducted at the concerned regions, regional councils and the chapters where you have opted, and various sessions on communication, on the taxation, on basics of accounting and costing, from where you may be asked questions in the interviews on Indays. Then these topics we will cover. Also, we will cover how to crack the GDs, the group discussions. So you will be having sessions on this. So today is the inaugural, and we are very happy that we are getting industry experts. So any kind of questions you have, please you may ask us. So now we will be hearing from Ashish P. Thate sir, who is our council member. So he will be joining within 2-3 minutes.
Students, especially from southern part of India, I want to make a small announcement. In this EASTP program, we have started a batch at Cochin Center. Earlier, we used to have batch only in Thrissur. We have started a new center at Kochi, Center of Excellence. So anybody from Kerala who is residing near to the Kochi, request you to send a formal request to the placement directorate if at all they want to shift to Kochi. As of now, almost majority of you might have been already assigned Kochi center. If at all 5 to 10 people, we can accommodate more. If at all anybody is there, please send us the mail formally so that we will try to accommodate if possible. That is one thing. And second thing, placements are going to be there between April second week onwards at different parts of India. Already the schedule has been posted in the website, city-wise. And placement directorate is in continuous touch with the various employers. We look forward for good placements. And you also need to understand that global scenario, like Dalwadi sir was telling, scenario is not so great positive outlook. It is not so great like earlier terms. Now you just my suggestion would be, if you are already employed, already working somewhere, you try to focus there only as of now till this war and other situations get settled down. That's my personal suggestion. And the second thing is, request you all to attend all the 11 days orientation classes sincerely. It is very, very important. And like everybody telling that India is poised to become one of the largest economies in the world by the year 2047. See, the moment economy is growing and the financial transactions will increase. Once the volume of financial transactions increases, the requirement for finance professionals always on the higher side. So I request you to sharpen your further skills. What is already learned is you have performed well in your core competencies. Core competencies in the sense, for me, accountancy, cost and management accountancy, then compliance part, that is taxes and law, 3, and the fourth one is strategy and management. These are your 4 core competencies. But what is missing out, or what the industry is looking forward, is there are 2 more skills industry looks for. One is adaptation to the new technology. Last one is professional ethics. Without these 2 things, whatever the core competencies that you learn cannot be offered in the market, will not have any demand. So my suggestion would be last 2 things. One is adaptation to the new technology and professional ethics, which you need to be. These 2 requires continuous practice, continuous learning. Your learning should not stop with this main exam of your course or with these 11 days. You need to continue to learn all the things. I mean, new technologies. And with respect to the adoption of new technology, Institute is also offering post-qualification courses like business intelligence and data analytics, or information security audit, or forensic audit, or internal audit course. And moreover, I want to formally announce that we are coming out with an MOU with the Institute of Internal Auditors of US, where with one exam, a CMA member can become a CIA, Certified Internal Auditor, which is having a recognition throughout the globe. So request you all to be professional and take the membership of the institute, and then gain from these advanced courses also. Madam, anybody joining? Ashish sir or Neeraj? Just wait for 2 minutes.
admit কিন্তু করতে হবে। So it is now. Hello.
Now we have Ashish Prakash Satte, CMA doctor, with us. He is a council member and chairman of Indirect Taxation Committee, International Affairs Committee. I request Ashish sir to address the students. Ashish sir, more than 1,000 students are online.
Yes, good morning to all of you, and very hearty congratulations on passing the CMA examination, final examination, which is of course one of the toughest examination which you will always have. Before I start, anything, giving you any kind of advice, one thing I would like to congratulate few of you that I could see at least 12, 13 people. It must be more than that also. Those who have passed December 2025 examination has now become members also. So you must learn from your colleagues that whenever you pass your examination and whenever you complete your 3 years of the mandate for the experience, you must register yourself as a member of the institute. Whoever are those 12, 13, 14, 15 people, I do not know. But I must congratulate to them that they have taken that step immediately after getting their results. I think not even waiting for your mark sheet, but on the basis of the mark sheet which you have received on the internet portal, as such institute portal, you have submitted and that you have got membership. Congratulations to them, and looking forward to see you in the campus placements. You must have come to know that quite a few number of companies have now registered with the institute for this campus. You all must be excited to go for this campus, and you are very lucky that you are getting this opportunity to go for the campus. You are getting a kind of support from the institute for doing this. So when we passed out, most of us central council member who are here, those who will address to you, we never had any opportunity to go for the campus because we never had any campus. In Mumbai, if you had come to our West India Regional Council office, there is a board outside the West India Regional Council office, and those employers, those who wish to hire cost accountants, still put their advertisement on that board. That was our campus placement. We call it as a campus placement at that time. So hardly 1 or 2 advertisements used to come when I pass out. And that was almost negligible because the day on which it has been put up, you have to apply to them. Very difficult that time. At least when I passed out, there were emails to send your CV. Maybe 10 years or 15 years prior to me, people were not having emails also to send. They must be sending their CVs through post. So you are so lucky that now your CVs are done through AI. You have a lot of support from the institute. You will meet all of us in the pre-placement orientation program as well, whatever new name we have put up for that. So PPOP, what we usually used to call it. Now that's advanced training which is there. So you have got all the opportunities from the institute, and I am very sure that you all will come forward, appear for the campus interviews. I tell many of our pass outs that it's not the only appearing for the campus is important, but it is very important that you appear and learn many things in that advanced training or the pre-placement orientation program what we do. So it is quite important that you appear for this pre-placement also. There's a lot of learnings you will come in that pre-placement orientation program. A lot of good faculties at your location across the country. Many of the good faculties, cost accountants and other professionals will come. They will share their thoughts, and surely you will gain a lot of knowledge from their thoughts, and that will help you not only just for the campus placements but for the rest of your life, because their thoughts are very much relevant for the industry today. I may also come in at Mumbai location one fine day. You can also see me only at Mumbai location. I don't know if I'm in Delhi that time. I may come up at the Delhi location also, but not beyond that. So very much, I'll also address you for in person whenever we meet up in person as such. And campus placement is just one of the opportunity which has been given to you. Ensure that you use this opportunity. Don't get disheartened if you don't get selected from the campus, because as what I told you, it's just an opportunity which has been given to you, one additional opportunity, because that's the campus placement is what driven by the institute. So institute controls the job profiles and the salary which has been offered, monitors those things from the company. We have continuous follow up with the company. As our placement directorate, well led by Vinay Bhai, is taking care of those things. They are printing brochures and they are reaching to many employers. Many of the employers has come to the institute for this campus placement. So definitely that will help you to get that one opportunity, but don't get disheartened if you are not selected in the campus. Life is much beyond campus, and you will definitely get a lot of opportunities beyond campus, but don't miss the campus also, because the campus is a experience of that 2-3 days where you will appear for many interviews, you will be asked many questions, as well as the pre-placement orientation program is also very important. That will shape up your future. And one more important thing is, what I wanted to tell you is, show me any CMA who is not selected, he or she is not selected in the previous campus and still unemployed. I am ready to employ that CMA in my firm, but that is not going to happen, because all of them after campus placement, if they are not selected, if they have a wish to get employed somewhere in any of the companies or anywhere, what kind of employment which they want, definitely today they are employed. So it's not the question of you don't get employment beyond campus. All of them are employed today. If they wish to get employment, they are getting employment, no problems. And one more piece of advice, one small piece of advice I'll give you, that once you get to campus, you get selected to the company, still don't stop learning. There are many things which you can keep on learning. Keep on getting education also, because you are possibly at the current perfect age to still get more and more education, add up to your degrees, because when you get into companies, when you get into higher positions in your career, it's difficult to give time to studies. I know many of you will do that in future also, despite of you are employed, working very hard for your company or your own or whatever it is. Still you give time for the education, but today is probably right time where you have an age wherein your grasping power is very good for the education. You are in touch with the education, and wherein you can earn more degrees. So work for 1 or 2 years, again get back to some kind of education. Think of UPSC, think of your state your PSCs, something like that. Think of other professional courses. And those who wish, even beyond that, institute also run many advanced studies courses. I am currently holding the chairmanship of Sustainability Standard Board. So we have our own ESG program. So you can join for the ESG program as a value addition for you to know what is ESG, what are BRSR things. I am also a chairman of Indirect Taxes Committee. We have GST program. We have certificate course in GST. We have many other courses in the GST area. Besides that, we have diploma and certificate courses by the Advanced Studies Department. So you can think of enrolling that also. It's not the question of only education, adding a degree, but it's a question of knowledge also. Though we get knowledge by many ways nowadays, there are no restrictions on the ways you get the knowledge. It's only your desire that what kind of knowledge you want, and everything is available to you. So you can definitely think of having any additional degree, any educational degree. Plus, you can also have some kind of certificate or diploma courses, which is a knowledge adding. Plus, a certificate also you will get it from the institute or so many other places. This kind of education which you will get. So don't stop only at those things. You have to think beyond you have passed, and many things which possibly institute which you have missed out while studies, you can still definitely think of doing that. So my best wishes to all of you, and my compliments to placement department for their hard work in getting companies this time as well. Definitely, I'll see you at some locations in some of the cities wherever I'm there during that time, and definitely would like to interact with you on the various matters of the professional interest. Thank you so much. Thank you, Ria Madam. Thank you, Vinay Ranjan sir, for calling me for the discussion today. Thank you so much.
Ashish sir, Chittuda, and Amurthy sir, Arun sir. Today in the inaugural, we have Amruta Madam, who is an IRAS officer, our institute member also. She is the Chief Vigilance Officer of Delhi Development Authority. Okay. Yesterday being the Women's Day, really we are pleasure to have her in our inaugural. She greeted our students. She is going to address our students on corporate ethics corporate ethics and responsibility in the afternoon. Just I want to update to all our council colleagues. Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you, Ria. Chittu sir has come. Just today we have Chittaranjan sir, who is the chairman of Banking and Financial Service Insurance Committee, and I request Chittu sir as a technical session in the afternoon has been scheduled, but now I request Chittaranjan sir to greet the students, and then we can proceed with Arun sir of TVS. Murthy sir, nice to have you, sir.
Am I audible?
You're audible, sir.
Am I audible? But
You're
I think
audible.
my video is not being there.
Your
Okay.
video is not coming, sir.
Yes, because there are some network problem. Okay, without being having my video, I will just addressing my very young CMS. Very good morning to you all. I'm really thankful to our chairman of our area counseling placement divisions, board of studies, advanced board of studies, CMA Vinay Ranjan. And of course, I'm also thankful to my president, vice president, and all the council members who are continuously leading from the front. And myself being the council member and chairman of BFSI board and agricultural cost management board, I think that this is a great moment for all our qualified CMS. And I always feel that our qualified CMS will be reaching to the top of this world, provided they feel that they're all having a life of entrepreneurship. Entrepreneurship is a journey, and your journey has started because, after grabbing the, much sought after qualifications to CMA, you are now poised to have a hold one passport to reach to the top. But now you have to earn visa. That visa will be now you have to be very smart enough. What that smart really means, I feel that smart not only in your attire, not only in your appearance, but the word smart, every letter if you dissect, you will find the meaning of your smart, because all the smart people will win in their life, and you have to learn how to remain smart. And first, S stands for skilling, upskilling, reskilling. There is no doubt about that, and you have to be a strategic thinker. In life, you have to continuously ponder over these issues. Otherwise, this skilling issues is going to be at the top of the world now. You may be literate now, but your skilling will take you to the top. Therefore, they have started. I don't want to tell much thing about skilling because you all know you are grabbing the skill in a different process. Our institutes, various boards, committees are continuously, they are sharpening your skill. I request you all to join those courses from BFSI board. When I will get a chance again, it will be very short speech from me just now. I will be definitely having my chance. I request you all to be present because my speech is at the very fag end of this program, but I assure you, definitely you will get some interest if you just listen to that, because a lot of opportunities are waiting for you, only because that you have to sharpening your skill, and reskilling and upskilling continuous has to be done along with your strategic thinking. How you will do that will be discussed. Then your aim comes as your mental alertness, mental strength. Now you, as a professional, so long you were a student, you had a lot of hurdles you have crossed, but now when you'll be facing the world of professionals, you will be facing the world of corporates, when you'll be facing the world of clients, you must be having that mental strength and mental alertness. Every time you will be also judged by your clients, your corporates, how much you are having your mental alertness. Then A is a very important letter for your life. So long you will be there as a professional CMA. That is your attitude. If you would see the attitude makes the life, the whole life is differentiated through this word attitude. Because attitude, if you just put the numerical positioning of every letter, you will find A is equal to 0, T is equal to 20. You just add it, it is 100, not 99. What does it mean? That means that your attitude should be always positive. You can't just go down to the negative level of attitude. And then your R. R is another important letter in your life. That is, you must be very, very rational. You must have to take risk, because we are facing a lot of issues from our members. I understand that once you are getting inducted in any company, or you are getting your life into the your as a consultant or as a practicing CMA, we are finding that many of are not, they are averse to risk. No, you have to take risk. Risk means what? That you have to be a risk manager. You have to have a risk appetite, because ultimately at the end of the day, you have to understand the risk return trade-off. Therefore, this R is very much in your life as a risk. You'll be a risk taker, and also you'll be you will be having a rational thought process. And then last, this T. That T is, I think, although it is in the last letter, but it should be the first letter in that way, that you have to be a tech savvy. Every day, a lot of changes are occurring in artificial intelligence. Nowadays, though, it is being told that we are also business scientists. Why not? Because data scientist, as a data science, you have to know data analytics also. Your supply chain management, everything will be in your pocket. Institute is already having all this thought process. Therefore, you have to remain in touch with our institutes. A lot of courses we are developing, a lot of discussions, a lot of webinars we are doing. And based on that, I think this is going to be a very important beginning of your life. And I assure you, from BFSI board, from Agricultural Cost Management Board, a lot of opportunities we are trying to create for you. Please keep your tuning with us, because your support, your association will help the institute to grow. Because the world is for yours. 2047 Viksit Bharat is for yours. So you have to grow with that. With this, I'll be not telling much more about my department and others. I'll be definitely delving in my last phase when this program will be there. I'll be definitely telling you certain exciting things which is waiting for you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your address. We will be waiting for you, sir, to hear from you more in the end of the session. So now we are very privileged to have with us from TVS Motors, Sri Arun Vijayan, sir. Sir, are you online, sir?
Hi, yes. Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are audible, sir. So
Great,
welcome,
great.
sir. So
Thank you.
Arun Vijayan, sir, is from Human Resource Department and campus team of TVS Motors. So we are very, very happy and privileged to have you with us. And TVS Motors is a regular recruiter of CMA. In every term, we are finding TVS Motors. So we are very, very thankful to TVS Motors for participating in the campus placements and hiring our CMS. And we look forward for more and more participation from your end. Sir, today we would like to request you if you can guide our newly qualified CMS on on how to present themselves in front of the interview. What are the industry expectations from the newly qualified CMS, and how they should orient themselves so that they can crack the interviews. So today we would like to inform all our participants that today Arun Vijayan sir will also highlight on personal branding and cracking the interviews. So it is his topic for today's speech. So over to you, sir, if you can kindly address.
Yeah, sure. Thank you so much, Ria. In fact, thank you to you, Apurva, and your whole team for being very, supportive since, like, I think I've been associated with you for the past 2 or 3 cycles, and the support you have been providing, the urge that you have to get an opportunity for students, it's very commendable. And thank you to you and your team for coordinating, arranging all these things. And Apurva, especially, is always, on top of his mind about getting opportunities for the students. So, in fact, the students should be aware that you have great team here who is actually working on their behalf, negotiating with companies, reaching out to companies, and working a lot to get one interview for one candidate, right? So those efforts should be appreciated. So that is a message to the students and to the whole CMA team as well. And we are also very confident, right? So we know we keep certain numbers for CMA, and we know, okay, this is the time we will go every year, we'll recruit. And now I think we are exploring what all other opportunities we can do with, ICAI as well. So great support from your teams, and thank you for that. And to the students, I think, who have recently graduated, congratulations. Like, you have, crossed one big, hurdle in your life or towards your career, I would say. So congratulations. I know it was never easy. You would have taken, a lot of efforts. You would have given a lot of sacrifices to get to this stage. So great. Be proud of that. Cherish that journey. Be happy that you have crossed this hurdle. But that is not the ending. It is just the beginning of your next chapter of life. So I used to tell not just CMA or CA students that your degree will for sure get you an interview seat, right? But your attitude, your preparation, your personal branding, only these things will get you a job, right? So just having one CMA or a CA title will not get you a job. So once you have that hurdle crossed, then is the time for you to work on your other skills, so that you ensure that you get an offer letter from a company, right? So, excuse me. Yeah. So that's it. So as Ria was mentioning, I maybe being on this side of the end, right? From CMA perspective, you will have a lot of veterans talking to you today to give you an understanding of all the technical aspects that you should cover or you should be prepared for. I am nobody to comment on that, but maybe I can be of some help, or I can give you some experiences from me being part of the panels of CA, CMA interviews for the past couple of years. What I have in person witnessed with students, with panel members, the interview questions being asked, how the candidates are assessed in an interview, what happens in the interview room once the candidate leaves, what are the criteria that panels are looking for. I may be able to give some insights on that front, which might be of use to you. So before that, I think I'll give a quick introduction of myself. I'm Arun. I am from the campus HR team of TVS Motor Company. So before coming into recruitment, I have been on the talent training side. I used to be a education counselor. I used to help students with resume. So I'm basically a mechanical engineer. After my engineering, I had an opportunity to do an MBA from the University of Greenwich in London. And with the university also, I had an opportunity to work for around 2 years, supporting the career office, mentoring students with their resumes, interview preparations, cover letters, and all. Then I moved on to campus recruitment side. I used to connect students with industries, get opportunities for students from campuses. I have worked with IIM Udaipur, Indian School of Business, if you know. So I used to be a placement officer, connecting companies from a campus perspective. And recently, a couple of years back, I have shifted over to TVS Motor Company, going to campuses and ICAI and hiring, folks. So that is kind of my, career journey, I would say. So yeah, so now coming to the topic, what Ria was mentioning as well on your personal branding and career readiness. So I'll give you some points, like, which is very practical in nature, right? Which I have experienced, as I mentioned, in hand, in person, right? So that you can keep in mind. So see, everything starts with your personal branding, right? So okay, and in case if you have questions, you can ask me questions maybe towards the end if there is an option for you. Otherwise, I'll start now regarding, as I mentioned, to start with the personal branding and career readiness. You might be fresh graduates, or sometimes you might have some experience doing articleship or some work experience you might have. So, however, as I mentioned, you have completed your CMA. Now consider this as a fresh start for yourself. So, the first point, what anybody or in a personal, branding perspective or a career building perspective, the first thing what you should have is clarity in your professional identity. As in, like, you should be very clear on what role you want. Uh, you know, so that clarity of direction is very important, because I'll tell you, like, often we get students from CA or CMA or for any other courses for that matter. They might come and reach out to, being an HR, I know, like, they might come and ask us, sorry, they might come and ask us, like, I am okay with any job. So that there itself you fail, because when a student or an aspiring student reaches out to a company or an HR saying that I am okay with any role, you're actually failing there. Your pitch is getting failed there, because the HR person or the panel might not see you as a value, right? Because you should have clarity. So be it into whatever within your domain, within CMA, what all opportunities you have, you should have clarity. See, I understand you need to be flexible, because you will have multiple options and sometimes you might not get to choose what you want, right? Like, fine. So see, you have your top two priorities, and so that you can also apply to companies regarding that, or keeping that in mind. So this is my priority one, this is my priority two. If these two doesn't exist in your company, then I'm open to other domains around this area, right? So that they will, from the panel perspective also, they'll know, okay, these are your top two interests. Then they will also be able to understand if there are any opportunities in that front, right? And obviously, if there is a job description already and that you've applied, that we'll discuss later. But this clarity of direction, or your personal identity, what are you good at, what you want to do in future, this clarity will always help you in your branding. So this is the first thing, because if you don't know what you want, you cannot look, you cannot seek advice, you cannot talk to a mentor, you cannot talk to a panel, you cannot talk to a company. So this is the first and most thing, like what you want, and what you are. So figure out, you think about your strength, weaknesses, think about your interests, your passion, and figure out your clarity in this. Then I would say, so once you start this, then it is time for you to develop your network and push your branding towards your target audience, or the panels or companies, whatever it is. So for that, I think one important thing is to have a good LinkedIn account, because these days, I'll tell you, for example, we had an engineering interview last week. Okay. So before the interview happens itself, we will be sharing all the resumes to the panel members. So the panel members will make sure that they go through the resume and come to the interview. So in fact, I had a panel, it varies from panel to panel. I had a panel who had written notes about each candidate. And as you might see, for an MBA candidate, there might be a lot of things to mention in their LinkedIn. But for an engineering candidate, there will be very less to mention in LinkedIn. But still, the panel has taken the effort to go visit his LinkedIn profile and see what all he or she has done. So that you should understand, even that panels are checking these days. So you might have attended, obviously you might have done your articleship, you might have done your projects, you might have associated or participated in seminars, or you might have won some competitions, prizes, right? You might have good people to give you recommendations. So if you see on LinkedIn, there is a section for others to refer you or recommend you, so they can write a recommendation and give you. So all these things people see, and it is very relevant these days, because the whole concept of whole hiring is changing, as you might know, like what is around. People are becoming more competitive, hence the hiring is also becoming more competitive. So we do, certain companies or certain panels do look at LinkedIn profiles as well. And so that is one point, panels are looking at your profile, or HR from our end, we also look at the LinkedIn profile sometimes. Second thing is, from an AI perspective, there are a lot of AI tools, that kind of access your LinkedIn profile and check, how your LinkedIn profile weighs, and what are the grace points that can be added on that front as well. So it is always good, and in fact essential, to have a good LinkedIn account maintained, so that it will be a platform for you to network as well, right? You can find people from your region, you can find people from where you have studied, from maybe your UG degree, or from your school days. So that will give you an opportunity to network to a wider pool, and you might be having some aspirations, so you can see people in those aspired positions working in different companies. So you can go and check in their profile how they have crossed their paths, how they have grown. So you can request them to be a mentor. So a lot of immense opportunities are there on LinkedIn. So ensure that you have a very good, decent LinkedIn profile with your photo, a good summary about yourself, and your relevant achievements, everything shared in there. So that is another option. And then I want to give you about your, the meeting lab. CM. Sure. Sorry. Yeah. Then about your learning agility, right? So once you have these things ready, you make sure that you're ready to learn, right? So in fact, if you go and talk to a panel, right, your CMA marks or your UG marks or your schooling marks will not help you. They will be more interested in what are the things that you have learned or went out and away from your regular system and achieved, right? So if you have done any internships, any certifications, any projects, so all those things you can mention. So in fact, LinkedIn is also an option to share those things, right? Then on a personal branding would come your communication. So in fact, if you ask me, I would say not everybody, but I have seen certain students who are not confident enough to speak to a panel member. See, I understand there might be language barriers with you, but let me tell you very honestly, language is not what we look in a candidate. We look about communication. So as long as you can put your points across the table, clearly, it works. You don't need to be grammatically correct. You don't need to think that, okay, the person on the other end might know better English than me. Nothing like that. You know what you've studied. If you're able to put things across with confidence, it works. And the panel will buy that. So ensure that you develop that confidence in your communication and you're not scared in talking to the panel, right? Often what we see is students, when they come to the interview panel, they get scared or nervous, right? So this will hamper the whole program. I mean, the whole process of your interview. So once you come and talk to, and not just panel, I'm telling, if you meet somebody outside, you might have heard about elevator pitches, right? So make sure you have an elevator pitch. That shows your confidence. That shows how you can present your ideas, clearly. And another communication front is your communication with the company. Let's say, for example, from an HR perspective, I might be sending you emails regarding your online assessments, your interview schedule. Always try to be professional, and I write a note as a reply saying that noted. Or if you have completed the action which was given to you, write an email saying that, okay, this action is completed. Please advise on next steps. I'm telling you all these things from the backside. We also, understand, okay, the student is keen to work with us. The student is keen with the communication. So all these things will build your professional branding to us as an HR, so that I can also be confident, okay, the student is keen to join TVS and he has been active in all the email conversations. Third thing is, if there is a pre-placement talk or if there is a company presentation, ensure you ask your doubts. Be it silly, there have been students who are asking us about the breakfast options that we have in campus, the lunch options what we have, the transport facilities, even small things with their stay around the company, where can they stay. So all these even small things, you feel free to ask, because what happens is, in a pre-placement talk, there might be your panel also there, and HR panels will also be there, so that it's an opportunity for you to brand there. So ask relevant questions, silly questions, just try to interact with the panel, right? All these things will build your brand. Another important thing, so these are few aspects that you should see. Then finally, there should be consistency, like the story that you're planning to sell through your resume, through your LinkedIn, through your elevator pitches, or through your introduction. Everything should be aligned. It should not be like, you tell about your work experience in LinkedIn, but you don't show in your resume, but then you talk when you talk to them. So if there is a misalignment, then obviously the panel will think, okay, there is some sort of misalignment in the story. So there would be some gaps, or there would be something suspicious, or that suspicious thing should not come up. So it should be consistent. You develop your story, draft your story, so that you will also be aware of, this is my career journey and this are my aspirations. Same way, align it in your resume as well as your LinkedIn profiles. So these are few things that you can do on a branding perspective. Now I'll give you some tips on resume, or how to crack placements. Basically, see, resume, there is no format, or there is no single resume that gets you a job. Whatever resume or whichever resume that gets you the job is the right resume. So you can be creative with it. But few things I'll tell you, like you might have heard, right? When a panel reviews your resume, they'll not take more than 10-15 seconds. That is the maximum that they may take to glance your resume. So you should ensure that your relevant achievements, your relevant skills pops up to the panel right in the introduction itself. I have seen in most of the CMA profiles as well, it will be written that I am looking for a great opportunity to work with a great company. That is not a personal statement. Anybody you take, be it an engineer, be it a MBA guy, whoever it is, like what in the personal objective, when you write you're looking for a great opportunity to contribute to a great organization, no, that is a very wrong statement. Anybody for that matter can write that, right? Arun can write that, or Vignesh can write that, whoever it is, any random person can write that I want a great opportunity in a great company. That is a very bad, in fact, a negative statement to write in your resume, because your resume is all about who you are and what you want, what are your aspirations. So greater job, greater companies, any random person can write. So that is the first thing you should avoid, because recently also I've seen in some of the MBA interviews as well, right, where the students have written that I am looking for a great opportunity. So it doesn't work like that. So you make sure your personal statement has clarity, just like how we mentioned earlier. It should be clear. It can indicate what are the achievements that you have had. It can highlight your experiences. It can highlight any of the interesting projects that you have done. It can also highlight what you're looking forward to, right? What are your interests? What are your aspirations? What are your domains that you want to learn forward, right? So those things you can mention in your personal profiles. Then another thing is to understand the company and the role even before you come and sit in the interview room. I have instances where the students have not done much research about TVS Motor Company. They didn't know what is the full form of TVS, right? They didn't know what are the some of the products. When we ask name two random products of TVS Motor Company, they were not aware. So see, these things might not be relevant to your CMA, but as an interviewer, as I told you, right, we are looking for hiring for will, not for skills alone. So when you study the company, when you study the role, when you study our products, we are more of a manufacturing automotive product company, right? So if you're coming for a TVS interview, out of random, the panel might ask you, give us two product, tell me two product names that TVS has. So if you're not able to answer, that means you have not even done a basic research about the company. So that will give an hint to the panel that, okay, the student is not very keen to join TVS Motor. He's just looking for an opportunity. So sometimes we might not need such a candidate, right? So always research about the company, have some understanding about the business, what they are doing, what is their business model, which industry they belong to, what are the role options available in that company, right? And prepared accordingly, so that it will help you in your understanding of the company and the expectations from the company, right? So these are the few things what I wanted to tell you, because these are the things which I have noticed missing from certain students, be it from engineers or even CA or CMA or MBA, like whichever students, when they come to us, certain things goes missing from their end, right? So these are the perspective you can keep in mind, because gone are the days where companies hire for skill. Now, in fact, we are also exploring the opportunities to hire a person for their will. We want to understand why the person is applying to TVS. We want to understand what is he passionate about, and we want to understand how he can contribute for his growth and our growth together. So hiring for will is our new project. In fact, we are exploring how we can measure the students' interest or willingness to join a company or a certain role. So that is where we are heading. In fact, with all the developments in technology and all, that is where most of the companies would be running, because skills you can develop over time. There are n number of courses. There are, in fact, n number of tools. AI, right? There are tools to support you. You get your information, your requirements, everything in the snap of a finger. So skill is something that any company can give you and help you develop. But will is something that you have to demonstrate and develop yourself, right? Great. So these are some small points. I hope it was helpful. If you have any quick questions regarding recruitment side, interviews, resumes, cover letters, so all those things, if you have any questions, you can ask if you have a provision. Great. Yeah. So if there is nothing, then you can. My LinkedIn is always open. You can connect with me on LinkedIn as well. You can send messages. We'll be happy to connect. We might not be able to reply to all of you, but as and when time permits, we'll be happy to connect with a few. Yes, Ria. I guess that's it from my end, and thank you for this opportunity.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir. We have some few questions from the students.
Sure,
We
sure.
will be just announcing it, sir. Just
Yes,
give me
please.
1 minute, sir.
Yeah, sure.
Ria Chittaranjan sir wants to say.
Ria ma'am, just give me liberty to welcome Madam Amrita Darpan Jain, who is our member. Madam, we welcome you with big heart that you have kindly come here to address our all qualified new CMAs who are looking for their bright future. And Madam, I just want to mention you that being on the highest position of Delhi Development Authority, you will be very happy to know that our institute has contributed in a big way for the knowledge dissemination on the infrastructure financing. We have come out a book which is called, you can say, the Infrastructure Gita, that in aid memoir on infrastructure financing, 750 pages book. This book has got a lot of case studies. So this is done for our young CMAs, qualified CMAs. So ma'am, I welcome you with your all pleasureful heart, and we'll be listening from you, our all young guys, those who have just qualified the CMA exam. I understand that they will be definitely getting tremendous benefit out of your deliberations, and you please bless them and you best convey your best wishes. Thank you, madam.
Thank you so much, sir, for your warm wishes, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am.
And one more point about Madam, Ria, one more point about Madam I want to mention. Madam recently passed CS Inter also. She continues to study all the courses. She is a CMA. Then she went on to finish her IRAS, and she has been working. I mean, her busy schedule is, day is always filled with so many issues, but still she continues her studies, and she sat for CS Inter exams with her daughter, and she passed recently. Madam, we want to congratulate you also, madam. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, sir.
Ria, will you take the questions,
yes.
or President sir?
Yes, one question. Yeah, just one question, then we can. Arun sir, we have one question from the students. Arun sir, are you online?
Yes, Ria. Please tell me.
Yeah, so the students from the question from the student is that suppose there are 3 vacancies, then what is more important, qualification, experience, or how the students appear for the interview?
No, I didn't get the question. Like, if there are 3 opportunities?
3 opportunities, and 10 people are lined up in the interview. So what the panelists will see in the candidates, more the means qualifications, like a person has a multiple qualification, or more experience, or how he is clearing the interview, means how he is presenting in the interview. So what are the things the panelist will see in the candidates? Hello. 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 Hello.
Join coach disconnected. The call got disconnected. I'm trying to join.
Ria, Arun has dropped, maybe because of network issue or some other.
Yes.
And you may, welcome our president, sir, who has come. And Anand sir also there.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, sir.
We are in this International Women's Day program. So we could just escape that, and now we are here outside. So, sir, President sir is there, or
Arya, sorry, the call got disconnected.
So we are, yes, sir. So we are having an opportunity to have our president, sir, online. Sir, we will listen to him. We welcome our honorable president, sir. TCS, CMA, TCS, Srinivasa Prasad, sir. Yes, sir.
Ria, Anand sir will address first, then President.
Oh, acha. Okay, 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 sir. Okay. Good afternoon, sir. So we are very happy to have we are very happy to have CMA MK Anand sir, our Central Council member of the Institute and Chairman PD Committee. We welcome you, sir, in this ASCP program, and we request you to kindly address all our participants.
thank you very much, Ria. Honorable President of the Institute, Srinivasa Prasad Sahib, Chairman of the committee, and my younger brother, Vinay Ranjan.P, our Murti Garu, Chitranjan Chattopadhyay sir, whom name I can see, my all very dear council colleagues and dear students. Students, we are very happy that you have, this attempt has been qualified. I can assure you that the institute is leaving no stone unturned to see that you are suitably placed, that you are given adequate training, and that you are given more strength in your coming professional journey. You see, all our people under the able guidance of our president, we are all working day and night on how to improvise your career opportunities, how to improvise on your skill sets, and how to make you much more stronger and much more competent in the changing business environment. I'm sure Vinay would have spoken about all these areas a little bit earlier. We are also concentrating very heavily on the placement. Placement is that we are calling for the HR people from larger companies, particularly PSUs, and particularly so many other areas. And then we are interacting with them and telling them that what are the areas our members are capable of doing. So it's very nice that we are holding this seminar today. I wish this seminar a very big success. And thank you very much, Ria and Vinayji, for giving me this opportunity to speak to you a few words. Thank you very much.
Ria, Arun sir may respond if just give you an opportunity before President sir, because you posed a question from the student. Arun is there. Arun sir, you may respond to that.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you, Vinay. I think the question was if there are three opportunities, how to choose and how to plan for that, right, between the three. So I think I would highly suggest to go with your interest or your passion or your learning ability, like which out of the three role you want to know more about, learn more about, and is passionate about. And the second thing is, how best you can prepare for that, role in an attitude perspective. So out of these two, you can determine which suits your personal, as I mentioned earlier, brand or story or your future aspects. Accordingly, you can choose one. Once you choose that, commit to that role and work around that role or JD to understand what attitude meets right for that particular JD. And you demonstrate your learning ability. Like, for example, if it's a job that you're not or, very much, affluent with, but have keen interest to choose that career or that job, then you ensure that you express your keen learning agility and your passion for that particular role. So in these two ways, you can, mix and match depending on what gives you the weightage more. I hope that answers.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, Ria. Thank you, Vinay.
Thank you so much.
Bye.
Thank you, sir.
President, sir, is online.
Now we have the privilege to hear from our president, Sri TCS Srinivasa Prasad sir. Sir, please, sir.
Yeah. Am I audible?
Audible, sir.
I'm on a public place, so I think I should be audible.
You're
So,
audible, sir.
yeah, thanks for inviting me for this. So, distinguished faculty members, council colleagues, professionals, and qualified students, torchbearers of the CMA profession. So, a warm welcome to all of you. So you must be, after years of rigorous academic learning, dedication, and perseverance, reaching this stage is commendable achievement that deserves recognition and appreciation. Absolutely, without any doubt. Just a second. ASTP, as we are seeing, is an important initiative which is designed to prepare newly qualified students for the professional opportunities available through the campus placement program. But this is a very, very vital bridge between academic learning and expectations of the corporate world. These two things are very important. One is the learning, and another is how we are going to get ready for the corporate world, whatever be the role that you are going to play in the corporate world as a person within the organization contributing, or as a consultant, or as an auditor, whatever capacity you people are going to do in your future, or you are going to be an entrepreneur yourself, giving job opportunities to many. So, but then there is a transition between learning till now and then putting whatever learned knowledge into practical aspects. But there are many things which we will have to learn. So these 12-day program is designed in such a way that you get everything in a nutshell so that you are ready to go out and then explore your might in the outside world, right? So this enhances the employability of all of you who have successfully completed the course. But while the curriculum provides strong foundation in cost management, financial management, taxation, strategic decision making, business analytics, the transition from academic learning to professional practice requires additional exposure to workplace expectations and corporate dynamics. As Mr. Vinay Ranjan was telling, many other corporates will be coming for your placement, and then they will have their expectation. They will be talking about that also. So this is on developing your professional communication, analytical thinking, your presentation abilities, and problem solving skills that are highly valued by the employers. Now, what are the other important points? Aligning the students with industry expectations. Recruiters mostly participating in this campus placement process, they seek professionals who are capable of contributing effectively from the early stages of their career. We must remember one thing: when somebody comes to the campus placement, takes us, and then they give us a handful of salary, so they will expect contribution from us right from first minute when you have joined this organization. There is nothing like you got a training period of so many months and years, because the payment is right from the first day that you have joined, you get paid. So the expectation also will be contribution right from the day one. This we must remember. So for that, we should really get ourselves prepared and then face the interviews and then join the organizations. Now, therefore, this program, what does it provide? It provides a practical orientation through case discussions, business scenarios, and insights into corporate practices. But this exposure also enables the students to understand the practical application of the knowledge acquired during the CMA program, and helps them to appreciate the role of cost and management professionals in strategic decision making, performance management, and value creation. Now, ASTP this December 2025 batch begins today, followed by physical training programs conducted across several regional centers of the institute and chapters also like Vijayawada, Coimbatore, Bangalore, Thrissur, Jaipur, Pune, Ahmedabad, Surat, Bhilai, Bhubaneswar, Cochin, amongst others. We have expanded many of the chapters in this time also. So this is to ensure and to give a comfort to the students that they don't travel a lot, they don't spend money and time in traveling to far off places. So we have been adding centers for you to have this training, and these training sessions are really designed to ensure that students across the country receive uniform, high quality training and guidance. One thing is very important. This participation in this program should be viewed not merely as a requirement, but as an opportunity for transformation. It is simply a not requirement for you to prepare for the placement. Definitely not. That is one of the objective. Agreed. But this is a complete transformation from what you are to what you want to be and where you are going to be. So it is a chance to refine our professional skills, learn from experienced faculty and industry experts, and interact with fellow CMA professionals from diverse backgrounds. The Today itself you would have seen many of the industry people are coming and then they are interacting with you. So this is a golden opportunity for you to listen to people, understand how they have been working, success stories, and as to how we are going to develop and mold ourselves into the future. So the role of cost and management professionals in today's business environment is, all of you know, more important than ever before, because organizations rely on us for strategy, cost management, financial analysis, performance evaluation, and decision making support and mid course questions. With industries rapidly evolving due to technological advancement, all of you must be knowing AI, ML, so many advancements are taking place and global competition and a VUCA world, you must be knowing. So professionals who combine strong analytical abilities with practical skills will be highly valued. So this program is for that, making you to become a shining person by the end of this and when you are going to enter into corporate world. So the journey of professional excellence doesn't end with the qualifications only. Rather, it begins here. So it's very important. It's not the end, it is the beginning. So continuous learning, unlearning, relearning, adapting yourself, and with all, importantly, with all, under ethical platforms, very, very important to all of you. Please remember, everywhere we hear knowledge is power, but we would love to slightly modify saying that knowledge is only a potential power. If we do not use the knowledge, then it is only a notional power and it doesn't have any actual meaning or power. So, professional excellence is achieved where knowledge meets purpose. So, we must have a complete purpose and then use our knowledge to this. So, at the end, if you see, the journey ahead of each one of you will be unique. Some will enter, as I told you earlier, corporate leadership. Some will pursue entrepreneurship. Some will join professional institution. Some will explore research and innovation. Whatever path that you choose, let it be guided by some of the important things in your life. One is integrity, continuous learning, social responsibility, and ethical standards. So let ambition be balanced with humility and success be measured not only by financial gain but by positive impact. Best wishes to all of you and for a productive and enriching ASTP and for a successful and rewarding professional career ahead. Last but not least, once your period of 3 years, including training and experience, is over, please become a member and then start contributing to the larger fraternity of CMA. The sincere gratitude is conveyed to Vinay Ranjan and his team and all my council colleagues and to all of you for this opportunity. One thing all of you should remember, all of us are here because of the support from our family and especially for the students, from your parents, brothers, sisters, friends and all. So when you go back today home, please go on, thank all of them who had been instrumental for you to come to this stage and complete the exams and then getting ready to enter into a corporate world. So Jai Hind, thanks for inviting me. All the very best. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for your address and blessing us. Thank you, sir. So we now have Mrs. Munisha Bakshi, madam, from Philips, India. Welcome, madam, to our ASTP program.
Hi, thank you so much. I hope you can
Yeah.
hear me clearly.
Yes, ma'am. We have our chairman also, Vinay Ranjan sir, with us.
Good afternoon, sir. How are you?
Fine. We are really blessed to have, hear you by all our students and welcome you, madam.
Thank you
Please.
so much.
So, Munisha Bakshi, madam, is a seasoned HR professional with over 15 years of experience in talent acquisition, campus hiring, and employer branding. She currently leads campus recruitment strategy for Philips, India, aligning talent initiatives with business priorities and driving impactful engagement with universities. At Philips, she has successfully implemented innovative recruitment programs, enhanced employer brand visibility, and introduced digital hiring solutions across Asian Pac. Her expertise spans recruitment analytics, diversity hiring, and stakeholder management, making her a trusted leader in business sustainable talent pipelines. With a strong background in HR leadership across industries, ma'am brings valuable insights into the evolving landscape of talent acquisition and employer branding. We are very happy and honored to have you with us in this program. And Philips, India has always recruited many CMS. We look forward for more and more participation in the campus placement from Philips also, madam. So we welcome you in this advanced skill training program of the newly qualified CMS of December 2025 term. So requesting you to kindly address. Over to you.
Thank you, Ria. Thank you so much, and good afternoon, everybody. It's a pleasure to be with all of you. And I think my role out here definitely bridges the gap between the universities as well as the organization. While people did give me what is it that I would want to share with you. And I thought that, there is one topic which truly resonates with the student body, as well as you would always want to know what is it or how is it to crack campus placements. So I definitely chose the topic which was resume to offer letter, how you would successfully, crack the campus placements. Just trying to see if I could share in my screen. Let me just, and let me know if it is visible.
It's visible, madam.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay, I think I have to go it this way. I'm not able to put it on a presentation mode or something. I'm not really sure. Let me just pull it up. Okay. Is it still with me, or I'm not very sure what's happening? I'm used to the Teams, but I'm not very used to Zoom, I think. But because I don't see the slides moving ahead or something, so that's the only reason.
From slideshow, you can just
yeah, maybe.
slideshow.
I'm just trying to get it. You're presenting, but the slideshow is not performing here.
It's in the
Either I stop presenting and maybe I'll just take it up with the dialogue itself, which would be helpful. But I had created some slides which I could present across.
ma'am, you can I can present for you. You can just share me the slides. From here, I can present.
Sure.
If you want, otherwise you can whatever you feel comfortable.
No, I was okay with presenting it, but I don't know why is it not taking me to the next slides. That's my only issue.
This beside animation slideshow, can you see?
Yeah.
Otherwise, yeah, slideshow. Just you can just click onto the slideshow beside animations.
It's not happening. That's what I'm trying to do, but it's not happening.
If you can give me the PPT, then I can operate from here. You can mail me or.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think whether, because we only have half an hour, maybe I'll just quickly talk
Yes,
about
yes,
it
yes.
and share the slides
Yes.
with you later, because that's the time
Yes.
limit that we have. So definitely, when we have to understand the campus placement ecosystem, how campus hiring works, and what is the recruiter's expectation, I would say, from any student, it is definitely first the role fitment and the importance of it. So recruiters will definitely prioritize candidates with their academic backgrounds, the skill aligned to the job requirements and the role expectations. That is, what you would have you would apply in for. Second is the attitude and professionalism. Now, effective communication, responses to your feedback, and how are you strongly influencing the recruiter depends also on to the campus hiring working and what is the expectation out there. What I've seen in my experience, now I've been with the early career talent for more than 8 years, candidates basically who demonstrate, adaptability, curiosity, willingness to learn, beside their knowledge. So nowadays in this world, I would say in this era, it's just not about what you're learning in your schools and institutes, but it is also how you are presenting yourself to show that you are eager to learn, you have that curiosity by asking those questions. So gone are those days where we say that don't ask questions every time we say speak up, because it's good to ask in questions to understand what role are you you've been hiring for. And definitely we also looking at the cultural fit. So how is the person, the work ethics, or maybe the punctuality, the honesty. And you would wonder how could you actually see that in interviews, but while you're delivering your answers, a seasoned recruiter can definitely capture that, the way you're answering it. And that is definitely has to be seen whether this person is aligned to the organization culture or not. The second, very important, and it is the important, is building a recruiter ready resume. A well structured, clear, one page resume is what a recruiter looks in for, with quick, relevant information. Now, if you're given like pages, definitely we don't, they wouldn't have time, or they wouldn't be able to go through, because they are hiring in bulk, or there are people who are just looking in for. But if it is a well structured, clear one pager, you could write the bullet points, maybe speak about it while you are questioned about it. Highlight the relevant experience. Now, for the cost accountants is definitely what you've done in your industrial traineeship. What is it that you are learning or what are the specific projects that you've done? What are the achievements that you brought in? That has to be quantified in and demonstrated in that one page for you. Put in your technical skills. Nowadays, everything is AI, Power BI, SQL, advanced Excel. Enhance that skills that the employer can see and it is visible and relevant. Avoid generic objectives. I would say poor formatting, grammar error, which is very important. While we screen in your resume, we also have in, I would say, check in with, how the person has written the resume, and always maintain that honesty into the resume. Know your resume well. That is very important for any student, because whether you're coming in for Philips, whether you're going for X and Y company, you should know what is written on your resume so that if any questions asked, you can answer them. So if you're doing a project, be well versed of what you have done. Now, the third part is when I talk about is how do you crack the assessments and interview, the aptitude test, the interviews. And what I've seen is a person who follows the STAR model. Now, what's the STAR model? Situation, task, action, and result. So aptitude test definitely, is a combination of numerical ability, logical reasoning, verbal, business, everything. Maybe you could clear that. In the interview, you could be having your, manager rounds, your technical rounds, which will give a judgment of a personality about yours to the recruiters or to the panel, to the business panel. But a STAR method is something very structured. When you are answering a question which has been asked, first of all, listen to that question. What I've seen in the new generation is they do not allow a person to complete a question and they jump on with the answers to it. Allow yourself to be first listening to the question. Now take a pause. It is not that if you ask in that, can you give me a minute to just think about a situation? Because if you bring in that practicality of a situation, how you handled it, what was the action that you took, and what was the result or the outcome of it, that would really give that there is a quantity, there is something that this person has done on this project. While he's speaking, he knows or she knows it in and out of what is written out there. Definitely, there has to be a preparation, that which means there should be regular practice. Always have mock interviews, and I'm sure the institutes definitely build up that before you are being, before the journey of the placement team, it starts off with. Have a self-reflection. So maybe while you're preparing on for the mock interviews, just see and listen again to the feedbacks that you get, with your management team, with your seniors, with anyone that you're doing, and then reflect back. That will build confidence, improve your interview performance significantly. The other major part, if I talk about, what is it that a recruiter definitely sees or organization sees, is how you are branding yourself, the professional conduct, the campus ethics, the communication. How is it? So are you punctual for your interview? So it can be on ground, it can be virtual. The world has gone that way. So it doesn't mean that, every time an organization would be on ground taking an interview. Nowadays, we do it virtually, and Philips majorly, I would say, is a mix of a virtual as well as an on-ground event, which we take place for the hiring season. But even then, students who are punctual, well-dressed, formally dressed, respectful, have a good communication skill, and are ready to reflect the readiness to the corporate world are the chosen ones, I would say. Now, you should always, and I'm sure every one of you have your LinkedIn profiles, keep them updated, professionally email etiquettes, and enhance your personal branding. When I say personal branding, and nowadays I think y'all are much more aware about social media. But take the social media onto your side, your positivities, and don't, go about talking about any things which hamper your career. What I would want to say is that brand yourself, what you're doing, what is it that you're learning. So, right now, also, there are a lot of things that you would be learning in the institute. Write something about it, reflect. If you really like a topic, maybe put in your what is your feedback about it, or what is it that resonated well, what is the one thing that you picked up from that lecture today. That would enhance to build your professional network in the long run. Because when people or organizations, if someone is coming time and again, they would pause and read and see what you're putting up, but put relevant stuff. Definitely integrity, humility, the trust, and always have the aspect of a long-term career prospects. I know nowadays the generation is more over to say that we'll see after a year or so. But if you come with that mindset, you will not have a long journey. What I would say is it is the start of your career. Give that time to learn. Come with an open mindset. Don't come with closed doors. Learn, see, and ask in relevant questions when you go in for any organization. That's very important for you. Now, some of the mistakes that I've seen in the resumes or while we taking interviews is a lot of exaggerated skill sets. You might feel that you could fill in 2-3 lines that this, but you could be caught while taking an interview because you definitely do not know, because there are channel of people meeting you to say what you've written there. You should just put in what you know. It's absolutely okay if you've mastered 3 skills, but you've mastered them. Don't be generic. Don't put a generic objective, put a specific objective. And formatting is something you need to be very cautious about while you are displaying your resumes. That's your personal branding. You've put in all the efforts out there. Be honest and confident. Know your resume well and ask relevant questions when it comes over to that. Definitely, while you've been selected, while there are offers, carefully go through all of them. What is it which is written, your role, location, what is the agreements, what are the future, and avoid any future misunderstandings with any corporate organization. Definitely, ethically make a decision, accept what you would want to, where you're genuinely interested. Don't waste time, I would say. And it's either way, your as well as the organization. And maintain that personal and institutional credibility, because you might be A, Y, and Z, Monisha, but what beholds behind me is Phillips. I need to keep that credibility. So always keep that in mind. Your organization's name holds your credibility, definitely. Campus placements definitely embark your journey, your start to the corporate world. And I would say that every one of us have, learned in a day-to-day life. And that's why when I say that, always be open to what you are learning. So a smallest thing in a day-to-day activity, it might seem that in a month you just, or maybe in 4 weeks you're just doing something which is very monotonous, but you never know that this monotonous work that you're doing, you're learning something. And trust me when I say, with this experience, there are many challenges, maybe many things that I never wanted to do in my career, or would feel that, what is it that I'm going to office? I have to just do this. This is just data. This is this. But after, when I reflect back now, I say that had actually helped me, because somewhere or the other, in your life, in your career journey, whatever you've learned at each and every step, there is a knowledge that you've built in for, and that would come handy some point in time. So, and that's what, keeps you building. So even after 15 years, I would say, still today, I learn in from the generations that's you, who I bring into the organization. And there's a lot that there is an intake. It's not that I know it all after so many years, but I still keep my, mindset very open. And I would always like to have taken something very challenging, because that opens your mindset, because you never know yourself that you might be good at something else because you've never tried it. So try whatever you can, because this is the start of your journey. If you don't try it, you will never know you are good or not good at that. You have that time, you have that leeway, you have that, time in your hand to say, as you say, you can sit on every chair to see whether does this suit me or does not suit me. You can, because you still have the time in your. After a span, I would say, of 4 5 years or 6 years down the line, you can reflect back to say, what exactly is it that you love to do? It doesn't come in a month. If you say that, within a year I should know, why am I not getting that? That's not true. It requires time for your career journey to say, what is it, or what is the organization that you feel you're best prepared for, or what is the role that you feel you're best prepared for. I'll take a pause here, but if there are any questions or anything that anybody would want to ask me, I would be happy to answer them to you. So no questions. I guess so. So definitely, there are a lot of things that you need to keep in mind, resonate. You are in your early stages, if I have to say. And what we're looking for definitely is a person with an open mindset, someone who is ready, is agile, because it's a disruptive world also. As you know, there's a lot of everywhere. There's a buzz of AI, automation, everything. You also need to say, and it is not that, it would be replacing us. It is just assisting us to do something much better. Always keep that in mind. Don't come in with that fear. I would say come in with that openness to learn more, and giving your best shot to wherever you land in, or wherever you are placed at. Definitely. And I would definitely, would say that be prepared for what you're not even prepared for. So that is one statement. So because if you know what is in front of you, all you need to do is to see how you would pull that off. So be ready, because it is an ocean. Corporate world is not something that, is as, I wouldn't say challenging, but it actually gives you scope to learn and unfold yourself, to know yourself much better. That's all from my end for today. But yes, I'm happy to take in any questions, or if you have anything to ask from me. And I would definitely wish the very best for this batch. And I hope some of my tips could help you to crack your campus placements. And thank you so much for the team to organize this, that I could share in my little journeys and my little experiences to help them, get their placements, or maybe I would say crack their campus placements. Thank you. Ria, is there anything else? As in, is there any? I'm not able to see anything on the screen, but I'm sure.
Okay.
Minister.
Thank you, madam. Ria, are you there?
Maybe some network issues.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, Munisha madam. Thank you really for the wonderful session that we have now. And now I request Amruta madam to address the students.
Thank you so much, Vanessa. Thank you.
Amruta madam?
Yeah.
Okay, madam.
A very good afternoon to all of you. Am I audible?
Yes.
Yes, yes.
Oh, okay, so I will share my screen. So is my screen also, visible? So I welcome all the attendants, all the participants on my session on professional ethics and reliability. First of all, I would like to congratulate you all, the newly qualified CMAs, for having cleared such a tough exam and also now preparing yourself for the campus placements. This was such an interesting session going on since morning with such experts addressing you. The tips are so useful to me even after so many years. I found them so relevant and so useful in the career graph. And so I hope that my address to you all on the topic of professional ethics and reliability will be useful to you in your career graph. So first of all, I would say that it's a major milestone that you have achieved, that of a professional degree. This has come only as a result of your hard work. And with this result, and now that you're looking for the campus placements, I would say that a huge professional responsibility now sits on your shoulder, because with this certification, now you're also accountable to uphold the high level of ethical standards that the institute, that all of us expect from you. So this is an opportunity to build a lasting credibility in this profession. Now that you are starting, we all start with a clean slate, and that clean slate gives us an opportunity to build our reputation brick by brick. So how do we do that? We will see that. I hope my presentation is visible. Riyaji, is
Madam, not visible, madam. Now
not visible?
You are removed from the
I thought so. I'll come back to my presentation. Yeah. Is it visible now?
Yes, madam. Yes, madam.
Yeah. So I will start my presentation with the question which is open to you all to think of. Just ponder. I do not want an immediate answer right now. But what do you think is more important for your long-term success? Do you think it is intelligence? Do you think it is hard work? Or do you think it is integrity and reliability? Because at the end of the first session, I saw that there was one question that in a placement, if there are candidates with the same marks, with the same rank, who will be chosen? So just ponder on this question and we will see further. What is professional ethics? Integrity, we all know, to act with honesty and transparency, even when nobody is looking at you. It's not that in a group I will maintain my integrity. It is when no one is looking at me and I'm sitting on my computer and preparing one spreadsheet, playing with some numbers. What am I doing? Objectivity. Am I able to maintain impartiality and not be biased by the people whom I know or by my own preconceived notions, and avoid conflicts of interest in decision making? For example, if you know that whatever you're going to do, this decision is going to impact someone you know, will your decision be the same or will it change? Confidentiality. After office, you go out to meet in a social get together and you meet someone who is a college friend. You don't even know where he is working. And just as he asks what you are doing, you start sharing. You start sharing something about your job, about something actually you should not be doing that. So are you able to keep your sensitive information with you? Professional competence. Not only just that you've got this now the qualification, you have to keep on updating, keep on maintaining. World is changing very fast. Digital tools are coming in. AI is now entering the scene. So always maintain this level of competence. And this is very important. I heard the chairman ICMAI addressing you right now, and he was telling this only, that integrity and how you behave professionally. And this behavior is not only whether you are compliant with the rules and regulations, laws and all, but you behave in a manner that reflects positively on the profession. How you behave is not just your social behavior from the top to the bottom of the organization, but also how do you communicate in the meetings? How do you present what you want to say? Sometimes what you present is a difficult scenario. How do you behave it when you are suddenly confronted with a frictional situation, when somebody does not agree with what you say? How do you behave? How do you nicely stand up to the situation? So these are the core principles that should guide your conduct and decisions as a management accountant, that you should always maintain your integrity, objectivity, confidentiality, as well as continuously update your professional competence and always maintain a thorough professional behavior. These are the qualities that will really take you very far in your career path. But why all this matters? Whatever I'm saying, why does it matter? Investor confidence. See, what we are doing is having an implication on the organization. What you do, what you are reporting, what you are presenting, the way you are presenting is all going somewhere to help informed decision making, not only by your board, not only by your organization, but also the market. Corporate governance. Now, there are very strong ethical frameworks, legal frameworks to protect the shareholders' interest. So when you work in an organization, ethics matters because ultimately it reflects on the strong corporate governance of the organization. Your professional reputation, which also is deeply connected with the organization reputation. The organization is made up of the people who man it. So your individual reputations collectively turns into the organization's reputation, and it depends upon a consistent ethical behavior. It is not a choice that today I will behave ethically, tomorrow I will just adjust a little bit, day after I will compromise, fourth day I'll again come back and be very strict about ethical thing. It's a consistent ethical behavior which leads to the professional reputation and long-term sustainability. It is the small things, the small decisions that you take daily that go for your long-term sustainability. The ethical practices ensure organizations to operate successfully over the long term. So the ethical conduct is the foundation of trust in this profession. And believe me, there is a huge trust that is placed in cost accountants. I'm in a service in railways, which relies very heavily on the institute for our accounting policies. And we trust that the advice that comes from the institute is very trustworthy. It comes at the basis of a lot of analysis, and we will get an unbiased, objective output. It protects multiple stakeholders also. So reliability, the professional currency. Why one should be reliable? Now, ethics was one part. The second part is reliability. What is reliability when I speak of it? Reliability is that you give an accurate information. Just now, that's why I told that Indian Railways has partnered with ICWAI. In the beginning of the session also, sir had told that even with DDA, they had given a very good costing report. I know that this organization, my present organization, also depends upon the institute for a lot of costing studies and information. And why is that? Because we trust that the information which will be given is accurate, reliable, so we can trust it without question. It's an honest advice, candid recommendation. So that is reliability which is expected of you as you work in various capacities, in various organizations, that you will be expected to give an honest advice, even when the truth is difficult. You have to perform consistently. Like I told, it's not that it's a matter of choice. Today I will give a reliable advice. Tomorrow I don't feel like it. Okay, little adjustment doesn't matter. No. Deliver quality work consistently, not just occasionally. Timely delivery. And it is also important that you meet all the deadlines. When we work, it's not that it's an open thing and okay, I will give it after this. When you give it, time is very important. You have to provide the information when it is needed most. Many of the compliances have very strict timelines. So all four together, that you are accurate in your advice, you are honest in your advice, you perform consistently, and you give timely advice. All these four result in reliability. And in management accounting, reliability is your most valuable asset. Clients and employers will depend upon professionals that they can count on. I was listening to ma'am's address just before mine, and she actually said that in an interview, the seasoned recruiters can find out from your answers how your attitude, how your aptitude is. If you're honest with your answers, if you're consistently giving answers, see, these are in the campus placement interviews also. This is what we look for. Reliability is a very valuable asset. So these are the three dimensions of reliability. One is the ethical reliability, which is the consistent application of ethical principles even under pressure or when facing difficult decisions. This, I will say, is the most important reliability. Many times we have faced in our careers that sometimes we feel that we are under some kind of a pressure to speak a pleasant truth. I would say कि just recall the Sanskrit shloka, Satyam Bruyat, Priyam Bruyat. So even under pressure or when facing difficult decisions, always speak the truth and speak it in a nice way. There is no need to be rude while giving the truth. So consistent application of ethical principles, even under pressure or when facing difficult decisions, stand your ground and tell what is right, what is honest. Professional reliability, the professional demeanor, communication skills, and commitment to continuous improvement. See, what Sir had told me while introducing me is that I have recently done the first group of company secretary. I am an MBA and also cost accountant, and in railway service. I did cost accountancy after joining railways because I found that this degree really improves the quality of my delivery. So we have to continuously improve upon, and now I found that I must also take one more degree professionally, and so now I'm going for company secretary. Learning is constant, it never stops. In 25 years of my career, I find that what we learned 25 years back always needed a lot of updation. Now with the digital tools coming in, the AI coming in, even the counting is undergoing a lot of change. So along with that, the soft skills, communication skills, your professional demeanor, all these have to be continuously updated, and they give a output of your professional reliability. When people are finding a person to whom an important assignment can be given, they not only look at your degrees, they not only look at your knowledge or your past, whatever output you have given to them, but they're also looking at whether you will be giving the right advice, whether you are really, what is your professional demeanor. There might be people who do a very good job, but they may not be communicating properly, or they may not be really presenting it, or may not be able to face difficult situations. So this is your professional reliability, that you are very measured in your approach in delivery. And last but not the least, as we all know, is technical reliability. Accurate calculations, correct applicability of standards, and mastery of tools and methodologies. This will always be expected of the professionals. You cannot do a professional mistake. So professional reliability encompasses all three working together. So now I will just want to place one ethical dilemmas. Actually, when you are working every day, maybe you will get at least one or maybe many ethical dilemmas. Suppose that you are asked to adjust certain cost figures slightly to make the results look better. The person who is asking you might say, oh, it doesn't matter. It's just a slight adjustment only. It doesn't make too much of a difference. Only thing is that, okay, it looks better. Investors need confidence. So these figures, when compared to past time, are looking like this. What would you do? Again, ask yourself this question. If you are asked to make certain adjustment, saying that, oh, doesn't make difference, it looks better only, will you follow the instructions without question? Will you refuse it outright? Or will you discuss the concerns and seek clarification? So optimally, I would say that you have concerns, you discuss it. That is why I said the professional reliability and your demeanor, that you discuss your concerns, that I have concerns while adjusting these cost figures, that no, it might have an impact on the investor confidence. Sometimes it's a small change maybe, but if it comes to light, that it may have a very big impact on the reputation of the organization. So you may seek clarification and you may have a discussion in a very professional demeanor, and I'm very sure that you will come to a very good output from this. So what are the common ethical dilemmas that you encounter? Challenging situations that come every day, I would say, which keep checking your ethical commitment. Adjust numbers, like I just told. There will be conflict of interest. You might be knowing someone or something, like I told in the beginning, some person relationships or financial interest that could influence your professional judgment. You are handling a data which is very confidential. Insider trading and all we keep learning about, it's what? It's actually the ethical dilemma that I'm dealing with the data which is very confidential. Should I share it with someone? I have access to the sensitive information. Now, who should receive it? Somebody might say, oh, tell me, over lunch group, they may say, oh, it doesn't matter. You are not sharing this. I know you are working on this. Should you be sharing it? Silence about wrong practices. This is also an ethical dilemma. For example, a very simple example, in a company, if you are getting some reimbursement of HRA and you know of your friend who says, or your accounts person only says that, okay, you can actually get X amount as reimbursement while your actual lease amount is only less than X. Give me a receipt for X. How does it matter? And just share the balance with your landlord. Give me a false receipt. So this is an unethical behavior. So, and if you see someone else also doing like that, will you be silent or will you be talking about it? In my present posting as chief vigilance officers, we keep asking these small ethical dilemmas and we actually encourage people to report the wrong practices, not be silent about it. So the ethical, what will you do in these decision tests? I would say that always when you are faced with difficult choices, ask yourself these three questions. Is it legal? So what I said, it is actually wrong to give a wrong reimbursement. It is not correct. If you are found, disciplinary action will be taken against you. Is it ethical? Sometimes things might be technically legal, but it is not aligning with professional ethics, principles, and values. This is the most common thing. Many times people will tell you, oh, it's not wrong. No, it is not. You're not doing anything illegal. It's just that you are presenting, like I said, presenting the figures in a particular way, suppressing the unpleasant information. So you are not changing the information. You are not bringing that unpleasant information to the notice of the stakeholders. So is it ethical? And this, I would say, because we are all living in an age of social media where things cannot be hidden for long. And one moment can really make it, in the recently in the media, you would have seen a lot of cases where something has been said on the media which was found to be incorrect, and that has led to embarrassment. So just ask yourself, what if it appeared in the news tomorrow? Will I be able to defend it without embarrassing myself or my organization? So if you do these three tests, you will be able to take a decision which is ethical. We all know the Satyam corporate scam, though there are a lot of scams I could have mentioned, but I would like to go back to the Satyam corporate scam only for a reason. It was one of the biggest corporate governance failures in India. It was done by the owner-founder. Personally, in his own computer, he had been raising fake bills for years to strengthen the financial statements, the balance sheets showing inflated profits. Many professionals were involved in the reporting process. And actually, it was confessed by the person who was doing it himself And when the truth came out, the consequences were very severe on the stock prices, on the investors' confidence, and in general, the market confidence. And why I have taken this scam is because what the person who did it said. He said it was like riding a tiger and not knowing how to get off without being eaten. This is what happens, that things will start very slowly, but they will build up. And one day you will find that you are not able to come out of it. And that is why I would say, do not take the first step itself. Never get attracted by anything which is not fitting into your ethical tests. Numbers are very powerful. When they are misused, they can destroy organizations. And as it was said in the inaugural session, that mistakes in calculations can be corrected, but mistakes in integrity, mistakes in the reputation will not be so fast to eradicate. So how do you build your ethical career? Always act on your integrity. You never compromise your core values, even when facing pressure. I will tell you from my own experience that your reputation travels very fast. You people are just starting your career. It's the first step. And then the one after another, the steps build up. And that builds your reputation. Every decision that you take is building your reputation. So never compromise on your core values. You might find problems, you might have issues, you might get into difficult situations, but with following a proper professional demeanor and always maintaining your integrity will always stand you in good stead. So even when facing pressure, you should not compromise. And it is easier said than done. And so this is one thing which I have actually done, that I have chosen ethical mentors. In my service, there are many officers who are very well known for their professional integrity and ethical decision making. So whenever I'm in a dilemma, I always look up to them, share my things with them, and I model my behavior upon them as to what they would have done had they faced such a situation. I'm telling you, this kind of an anchoring really helps. And these mentors will continue to guide you, motivate you through your difficult times when you are facing such ethical dilemmas. Maintain your independence. Always provide objective advice which is free from undue influence. And continue learning. This I will again and again say, that the learning does not stop once you get your job. I would say that the learning will now start to continue throughout your life. Learning is a lifelong process, and it is the biggest strength that you can develop. Stay current with all the latest which is going on in the market, regulations, and the ethical frameworks. Grow your reputation, professional reputation through consistent ethical choices. So I'll come back to the question that I had asked in the very beginning. What do you think now that we have come to the end of the session? I would again ask, after having gone through this quick ethical dilemmas and ethical choices session, what do you think now is more important for long-term success? And like the question which was asked in the session, what is the most important quality that the recruiters will be looking for in you? A highly qualified, CMA qualified people, you are past such a tough exam. So we all know about your intelligence. We know that because based on your intelligence only you have passed the exam. Based on your hard work only you have been able to reach here. So what are we looking at you? What are the specific thing that we are looking? I think now the answer is very clear, that besides your intelligence and hard work, what we are looking at is your moral compass, your integrity and your reliability, your professional reliability. So your professional success formula is now success is equal to your competence. You have already proven it by clearing such a tough exam. Plus now integrity. Always take correct ethical choices. Reliability. Deliver on time, deliver consistently, and with professional updation. As you begin your career as a CMA, let these ethical principles guide every decision you make. I would like to end my session now by leaving you with these thoughts, that your qualification gives you knowledge. Your work will give you experience, but it is your integrity which will give you a reputation that will stand you in good stead. And once you build your reputation, your future ethical dilemmas will be easier to clear, Your future stand that you are going to take on tough decisions will be easier to take because people will already be expecting from you an ethical behavior. The ultimate measure of a person is not where they stand in moments of comfort, but where they stand at the times of challenge and controversy. I once again congratulate all of you who are standing at the first step of success and the first step of a lifelong career. And you all have my best wishes. Thank you so much. I thank the Institute also for giving me this opportunity to interact with all the newly qualified CMAs. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your nice deliberation. So thank you so much once again for out of your busy schedule, you came to our pre-placement orientation program, now what we call advanced skill training. So thank you so much for joining with us. So now we have
Thank
our
you.
central council. Yeah, thank you, ma'am. Now we have our central council member, CMA Dr. KCH ABSN Murthy sir. He is also the chairman of Corporate Laws and MSME and Startup Promotion Board of the Institute of Cost Accountants of India. Sir, requesting you, sir, if you can kindly address.
Yeah, thank you very much. Good afternoon to all of you, dear council members, colleagues, and officials of the institute, and dear children who have become CMAs from today onwards or tomorrow onwards. I want to congratulate you for two reasons. One, for you becoming CMA, and for all of you, for Indian cricketers clinching World Cup for us. Let me share the joy part of the session yesterday with you. Till I am celebrating the winning of the cup. Good governance, strategic planning by our captain. Who is our captain? Captain, Surya. Accountability by all the partners. Ethical behavior of the players. Example, you have seen yesterday, one of the players, Arshdeep, was hitting the batsman, throwing the ball on him. He found it is wrong. Surya, being captain, went and met him and told sorry. After the over, this gentleman, bowler, went and met the batsman and told sorry. This is respecting opponents. This is respecting the law. This is respecting the decisions. This is respecting the corporate culture. Team performance. You have seen the correct responsibility of all the 11 or 12 players yesterday. They played extraordinarily well and got risk management. Abhishek. We thought Abhishek would score from the first match of the league. He miserably failed, but yesterday he has become successful. Sanju is also like that. We have drawn Siraj, Siraj, I think. Siraj, he played first game. Similarly, we have drawn some people. We have placed, unplaced. Again, got them into team. Finally, dear friends, all you have seen the performance before in the crease with your own eyes. This is called transparency or measurement. Friends, I will tell my own story. In 1982, I passed CA. I got very good rank. At that time, there was no social media to canvas like you now you do. I got rank, and I was very happy that I will get an employment immediately. First of all, I did not get letter from any employer at that time. Having waited for 2 or 3 months, I requested my senior, sir, I got a rank in the CA examination, but no employment so far. What do you do? Oh, don't worry, Mr. Murthy, you got very good rank. We will help you. They have sent my biodata to the leading companies. I am from Hyderabad, to leading companies in my own city, Hyderabad. Believe me, my dear friends, my dear children, I did not get employment. My pass in CA examination, of course, after I also passed CMA, my pass in CA CMA did not get any employment for me. My rank did not get any employment for me. I was very proud, very arrogant, very careless. I thought by seeing my rank certificate, my mark sheet, they will give me employment. They did not give. I miserably failed in all the 3 interviews where I faced. Then I thought I am not fit for employment. I shifted to practice. In practice, I think I am successful because I'm still in practice. Friends, aptitude meets attitude and take a flight. At new heights, your future ignites. Please read the book of Abdul Kalam Azam. With gratitude, embrace the learning stride. Make ethics your habitude, and let integrity be your guide. Soar high, young dear professionals. Your journey is very, very bright. You should be very, very selfish, my dear friends. Selfish. I'm using the words very, very carefully. Each letter of selfish means S means systematic, B means E means efficient, L means loyal, F means fair, I means innovative, S means studious, honest. I'll quickly come to what I got in my mind honestly with you. Don't expect that you will get employment easily. You please read, dress well, address well. You should not go to interview very casually with the Hawaii slippers, with jean pant. No, you should dress as a gentleman. Please dress well, then only go to interview. Please read well all our publications. And please visit our website. Don't hesitate. Don't take any lenient view. Our website provides you very lot of information. For in one of the interviews, you asked the candidates who is our current president. They did not tell. We are very much upset with the candidate. You don't know what you institute, you will go to interview. Similarly, when you go to company, please KYC, know your company, know your client, read the about company before you going to interview, and update yourself. GST, income tax, company act, FEMA. You have passed your CA examination, CMA, sorry, with 20 books, 10 plus 10. But you will read 100 books to be in the profession, either in employment or in the practice. Please read 100 books. You should read every day. Then speak, write, read, listen English grammatically and also vocabulary. You should be very, very good friend of English language. Ethics. There's just no madam is telling about ethics. Most important, no dummy articleship, madam friends. No dummy articleship, no fake certificates. You can do 100 ways. You find 100 ways to do mistake, but there is only one way to do correcting. This is the pass certificate. What we give it is only gate pass to enter into interview hall, but we don't assure you job unless you do your well. I will just know, since this is offline, it's not possible. I will show you. I will openly tell the secret of the man behind your failure. Shall I? Please, dear friends, please go to your home and see the mirror. Whom do you find? You are the culprit or you are the architect. Entire thing is in our hands. Please read very well. Cost accounting is not counting numbers. Cost accounting is not counting accounting. Costing is not numbers. Costing is a culture. Please continue it. Costing is a belief. Please maintain it. Costing is brand. Please establish it. Sure success anytime, anywhere. All the council members are available for you to guide you, to lead you, and all the best to you. Thank you enough. Bye bye.
Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable address. I now welcome CM Harsha Deshpande, sir, our Central Council member of the Institute and Chairman, Journal and Publications Committee. So I welcome you, sir, and requesting you to kindly address.
Yes, thank you very much, Riya madam, and my council colleague Murthy Garu. He has nicely explained you that how we should be looking at the future. Our examinations, our ranks, our scores, these are there. This will be there always with us. But how to capitalize on that and how to make our career a successful career. We want you not to become a CMA. We want you to become a successful CMA. So friends, there is a difference. So the difference lies in a very small things which makes us a very different professional. So I just wanted to share with you a PPT. Okay. Allow me 1 second. Can you see on the screen?
Yes, sir, it's visible, sir.
Yes. So you can see this some of the personalities, great personalities, and we even don't even bother to ask them this question that what is your qualification, isn't it? So they have created the history by their own uh, creation, by their own kind of deliveries what they have done over the years, and for them qualification it doesn't matter, isn't it? So this is about the future course of action that you are going to pursue. Okay, this qualification so definitely is going to help you in order to get the entry. Okay, but once you get the entry, thereafter it all will depend upon your capabilities. So it is up to us to ensure that our capabilities and our deliveries that we give to the industry may it be the case of it could be the case of the employment, or it could be your own practice, or it could be academics. So there are a number of avenues which are available to you. So, friends, I just wanted to take you. I will not take your much of the time. I know that this session, the lunch is waiting for you, and of course, our other speakers are waiting for you. So, I would like to just touch upon some of the important topics. Perhaps this could be a question in your mind. So, of course, you can always. I'm an open networker. Many of us, you are following me on WhatsApp channel or. The Instagram or Facebook or anything. So kindly feel free to be in touch, and if my email address is also there on the website of the institute. Phone number is also available on the website of the institute. So as Murthy Garu said, that it is also important that all of you must visit the website and grab all the details which are available on the website. This is very important for you to be a part of this. I will call it as a CMA family. So of course the one of the important step that also you have to undertake is to take the membership. So this membership will allow you to be a part of the inner circle of the institute, not only just to be a qualified student, but a proud member. And perhaps in days to come, because see myself for that matter any other council member, we were also like a student at a point of time. So by becoming a member, then gradually we ventured into this institutional activities, and now today what we are, it is because of that the qualification, the membership what we have taken. So we also want you to participate and have a great career. So it is the living the rewarding career, building you a life of tomorrow today. Okay, so what you have to do is that you have to think about not the opportunities which are existing today, but you have to think about the opportunities what you are going to they stay there tomorrow. So this video I'm just showing it to you. This is a 1992 movie. Just it will take hardly 3 minutes. Okay.
जी मैं ऋषि वासवानी, यहाँ पर मैं इंटरव्यू के लिए आया हूँ। मिस्टर वासवानी, आप वहाँ बैठ जाइए। चलिए, थैंक यू। मिस्टर राजवासु जी, प्लीज आप अंदर जा सकते हैं।
की जांच किसने की? We don't know. अब ये हावड़ा ब्रिज, हावड़ा ब्रिज का सस्पेंशन एक्सीलेंट। We don't know.
Can I come in, sir?
Yes, yes, please come. Come in, Mr. Mathur.
Thank you. Good morning, sir.
Please be seated. मिस्टर माथुर, आपने तो सिविल इंजीनियरिंग में सिर्फ डिप्लोमा किया है, हमें तो डिग्री होल्डर्स मिल रहे हैं।
राइट। अब मैं आपका मतलब समझा नहीं सर।
इनके कहने का मतलब है हम आपको नौकरी में क्यों रखें? Why? मैं राइट सर?
Yes.
क्योंकि डिग्री से सर्टिफिकेट मिलता है सर, अकल नहीं।
जो आप में है।
जी हाँ।
आप इसे साबित कर सकते हैं?
जी बिल्कुल। कैसे? अब मिसाल के तौर पर आप ही के बनाए दिल्ली में शक्तिनगर कॉम्प्लेक्स को ले लीजिए, जिस पे आपको बड़ा नाज है। नाज क्यों नहीं होगा? दिल्ली के सबसे पॉश और अच्छे कॉम्प्लेक्स में से एक है, यू नो? दैट्स वेरी ट्रू सर। और इस कॉम्प्लेक्स की लागत तकरीबन 30 करोड़। एम आई राइट सर? 30 करोड़। तो आरसीसी कंपोनेंट 15 करोड़, राइट? कितने पैसे की फजूल बर्बादी? व्हाट डू यू मीन? मेरा मतलब है कि अगर इस फाउंडेशन के लिए आप रबल मेजरी यूज करते तो आपके आरसीसी की बचत होती 15%। 15%? जी हाँ, 15%। और अगर आप लोड बेरिंग ईंट की दीवारें इस्तेमाल करते तो आपके आरसीसी की बचत होती 35%। 35 प्लस 15%, यू मीन 50%? करेक्ट। 50। मेजरी, ईंट, मजदूरी, इसका खर्चा आता 2.5 करोड़। और जहां पर आपने 15 करोड़ रुपए खर्च किए हैं वहां पे आपका पूरा खर्चा आता सिर्फ 10 करोड़। अब आप इसको चाहे 5 करोड़ की बचत कह लें या फिर 5 करोड़ का फायदा।
सर, तुम्हारा कंप्यूटर क्या कहता है? He is absolutely right, sir. Absolutely right. मोदी, ये कॉम्प्लेक्स किसने बनाया?
सर मैंने नहीं।
हाँ, तो आपने बनाया था ये कॉम्प्लेक्स?
यस सर, बट
इसका मतलब
है सर कि ये नौकरी मुझे ही मिलनी चाहिए। थैंक यू।
ऑफ कोर्स यू गॉट दिस जॉब। कांग्रेचुलेशन।
कांग्रेचुलेशन माय बॉय। थैंक यू वेरी मच सर।
आप मुझे जरा बाद में मिलिएगा सक्सेना साहब।
So friends, you like this video? So this is the our favorite Shah Rukh Khan back in 1992. How cleverly he played this role, and you know how he used the cost management in order to get the good job. So for this, what 2-3 things you must have noticed. One is that your confidence plays very important role. In the beginning of the interview, you can see that he was said that you are a diploma holder, we want a degree holder. Why should we take you? So he said very nicely that I have got intelligence. तो वो इंटेलिजेंस आपको होना चाहिए. होमवर्क इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट. आपका होमवर्क आपने इधर देखा होगा कि he has come prepared along with the case studies and real life scenarios which helped him to impress the management, and at the end of the day he got the job what he deserves. So आपको भी कुछ इस तरीका का आपको सोचना पड़ेगा in order to make sure that you get a job. Of course this placements is not the end. Okay, this is the beginning. So ऐसा नहीं है कि हर एक को प्लेसमेंट में जॉब मिलेगा, बट आपको ये इस पे जॉब नहीं मिला तो भी आपको you have to continue and you have to keep searching your job opportunities. Murthy Garu has already told he could not get a job. Even at my time there was nothing like campus was there. So this is the beginning. Don't treat this as the end. So anybody not getting a job in campus, he should not feel depressed, or he should not feel that whether I made a mistake or not. It is not like that. There are many things to come in your life, and perhaps something bigger would be on your way. That is why this thing. Then there is one more thing, that there is a lot of attraction with respect to the job, especially with the PSU jobs. Okay, so many time it happens that कि PSU के jobs के लिए सब campus आते हैं. तो फ्रेंड्स ऐसा है कि यस दीज आर द गुड जॉब्स, एंड इसका बहुत अच्छा रहता है एट द बिगिनिंग ऑफ द करियर. द ग्रोथ इज वेरी, द पैकेजेस आर वेरी गुड, बट उसका जो लाइन है इट इज लाइक अ फ्लैट लाइन. वंस यू एंटर इन दैट देन यू हैव टू स्टे फ्लैट. बट अगर सोचे कि प्राइवेट जॉब्स, तो उसमें शायद इनिशियली सैलरी आपकी कम हो सकती है, बट इट गिव्स अ लॉट ऑफ अपॉर्चुनिटीज, इट गिव्स अ लॉट ऑफ the scope for the expansion. It gives a lot of it may happen that after 5 years, I have seen some of the examples wherein after 5 years, 10 years, we see that the people who have joined the PSU, they are remain stagnant, whereas somebody who has not joined or he is working in a private company or started his own practice, they are doing much better in the latter part of their career. So it all depends. It is all about the time. It is not that this is not a race of 100 meters wherein you have to just run 100 meters and over. It's a 42 kilometer marathon run. So what is important is that कि आज आप कहाँ पे वो नहीं है, या फिर प्लेसमेंट में कहाँ जाओगे वो नहीं है. आफ्टर 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, आप कहाँ पे होगे, this is what is the big question. So friends, I will just skip some of the slides which perhaps not so relevant. So the top 10 jobs today did not existed in 2004. So in 20 years time, we have seen that there is a transformation in the jobs. So today we must learn for the things for which the opportunities will exist for tomorrow. तो जैसे अभी AI का इम्पैक्ट क्या है, इसके ऊपर बहुत डिस्कशन चल रहा है. सो यू हैव टू बी लिटिल बिट कीप आई ऑन दैट कि कौन कौन से जॉब्स आगे चल के रह सकते हैं और कौन कौन से जॉब्स पे प्रॉब्लम हो सकते हैं बिकॉज ऑफ सर्टेन ऑटोमेशन. Then make sure that you plan for shorter milestones and not a whole working life. ऐसा नहीं है कि आपको you set up a plan that okay I want to become CFO of a listed company, so that will be a long term goal. But उसके लिए आपको पहले step by step बनना पड़ेगा. You have to become assistant manager, maybe general manager. So like that you have to grow. So you also make sure that you have a shorter milestones and don't plan for entire whole life because the changes do happen. So जैसे मैं अभी काम करता हूँ, मैं इंसॉल्वेंसी में हूँ. जब मैंने शुरुआत किया था तब इंसॉल्वेंसी वैल्यूएशन ये फील्ड्स थे ही नहीं. सो आई हैव टू कीप अ मार्जिन फॉर दैट कि अगर मुझे आगे चल के लगता है कुछ नया फील्ड अच्छा जो मेरे लिए ओपन हो रहा है तो उसके लिए आई शुड मेक अ प्लान और उसके लिए मैं थोड़ा सा फ्लेक्सिबिलिटी भी रखना चाहूँगा, है ना. सो दिस इज वन एग्जांपल दैट इफ यू डोंट स्टे अपग्रेडेड in 2009 helicopter chopper rider and rather pilot and a very expensive photographer, he has been replaced within 10 years by a small piece called as drone at a very very cheap cost. So it is important that you stay yourself upgrade this qualification. You have got now that CEP hours and continuous education programs and seminars and workshops. So this you have to continue. Do not say that now I have passed, मुझे अभी कुछ जरूरत नहीं है. आपको ये हमेशा जरूरत रहेगी और आगे भी आपको ये करते रहना है. So there are various options. I will just skip this part. तो बस मैं ये कहूँगा कि यहाँ पे कि आपको ऑप्शंस क्या क्या अवेलेबल है. जैसे ट्रेडिशनल करियर्स है आपके दैट टैक्सेशन, लॉ, मैन्युफैक्चरिंग, अकाउंटिंग ये सब है. उसके अलावा न्यू इकोनॉमी जो है जैसे आईटी, टेलीकॉम, हेल्थ केयर, होटल मैनेजमेंट, बैंकिंग एंड इंश्योरेंस. अभी बहुत सारे लोग हमारे बैंकिंग इंश्योरेंस में काम करते हैं. द अदर्स फाइनेंशियल सर्विसेज, एंटरटेनमेंट सेक्टर. Lot of CMAs you can find nowadays finding a place in the sectors like entertainment, sports management, or even a crypto or a OTT platforms. Then multis. In fact, you will also see that many of our students or even members, they are doing very well on the say social media and they are earning very well. So this is also one more avenue which is available, which was never available earlier, isn't it? The multi-skill oriented jobs like ERP, the ERP consultant, investment banking, a mutual fund manager or a project manager, project management, insolvency professional, or a registered valuer. So this requires not only just skills of one particular domain, but it requires overall the various facets of the business that you have to learn. The emerging careers, so this is also one more big area where you can find the careers that IFRS, it's a very growing field. Forensic accounting, insolvency, valuation, real estate. So there is a RERA is also there. RERA is also big opportunity. The film industry, hospitality, the sports management. Yesterday, Murthy Garu in fact was telling about this the World Cup and how we as a CMA we can be a part of such an event. It requires a lot of management skills. So you can find a role in that also. Actuarial science, technological applications, education. So this is also very big industry, education, and you will find that there are so many CMAs who are doing very well. So education, it could be in the form of either you can be a you can work in universities, foreign universities, or Indian universities. You can be a professor in the colleges or schools. It could be also you can have engage into entrepreneur skills, like you can have your private coaching classes, or you have your training company. You can have your YouTube channels and whatever whatnot. So it's again one very emerging career which perhaps you can think about. Environmental accounting, then ESG, capital markets, risk management, international business, and whatnot. So, friends, these opportunities are immense, and I'm sure that don't remain restricted. to that CMA means only he is expert in cost accounting, and that too especially about this manufacturing company. It has not remained so. Many of our friends, many of our uh, past students, they are working in other sectors. Now this GCC is coming, so many of our friends are doing careers in the GCCs. Many of are there into fund accounting. So these are the again the new opportunities which are available to you. So keep your eyes and ears open. Don't just remain rigid about your career choices at the initial part of the career. It is always better that you remain flexible and grab a better opportunity. And later on, always you can, once you have got relevant experience and the skills, then you can always choose your or you can have your choices which perhaps will be available to you. So my request to you, all of you, is that just be aware about all these things. At the time of the campus, these all things do matter a lot. Your contemporary knowledge also plays a lot of role. So kindly read the newspapers. If at all, I find that nowadays the reading has become a very difficult thing, and especially for the final students, they said that कि सर अभी इतना पढ़ के हम आए हैं, तो अभी वापस आप बोल रहे हो रीड करो. तो ठीक है, आपको रीड करने में इतना इशू है, तो why don't you at least have some apps on your mobile? For example, आप इकोनॉमिक टाइम्स का ऐप लिखिए, आप मनी कंट्रोल का ऐप आपके फोन में डालिए, so that automatically you are getting updates about the various things which are happening around us, and that will keep you posted. और आपको इंटरव्यू को ये डेफिनेटली ये चीज आपको हेल्प करेगी, नॉट ओनली इंटरव्यू बट आल्सो इट विल हेल्प यू टू अंडरस्टैंड दिस फाइनेंस डोमेन इन अ अप्रोप्रिएट मैनर, और जिसका आपको करियर में आगे चल के बहुत अच्छा फायदा होगा. ओके, सो देयर आर many things which can be discussed, but because of shortage of time, I will just the last slide I will show, and thereafter I will say thank you to you. The opportunities कहाँ पे हैं? That is MNCs, both Indian MNCs and foreign MNCs, bank, insurance companies, hedge funds, large domestic Indian companies, जहाँ पे you can find a lot of openings. The large accounting and consulting law firms, so big four हम कहते हैं कि वहाँ पे भी बहुत अच्छे openings opportunities है. Valuation firms, investment banking firms, even KPO, LPOs and outsourcing avenues. So it is not that we should not. What is important is that what is the job role offered to you. It is not that just because you are in KPO, it means that you are not doing any value addition. It is not like that. But if you are having a very good role, then why not to switch over to any good KPO? Then educational institutes, foreign universities. Then one more important is that start your own practice. Be an entrepreneur. You can do very well. There are a lot of opportunities for CMAs to make a career in the practice. I am a practicing cost accountant, so I find that this is also one of the areas where we can think about and start your own firm. Of course, starting your own firm, it's a challenge, and also it takes a lot of time. Gestation time is more, but once you cross a particular break-even point, then you will find that this your practice gives a lot of freedom in terms of your time. It gives a lot of freedom in terms of, also it gives you a lot of, there is no kind of there is no kind of upper limit, because in job there are upper limits that how much you can earn, but in practice there is no such upper limits. So sky is the limit if you start your own practice. Of course, it requires certain more skills other than the technical skills, your communication skills, your networking skills, your ability to comprehend the business and apply your intelligence to get associated with the clients. And so these all things are there. So we will talk about that sometime later. And if at all, physically we meet, we will discuss all of these things in near future. And one more thing is that government sector. So this is also very important, that there is Indian cost accounting services. So their exams do take place. So that is also a special cater is there. Then also you can think about doing a civil services, because you have proven your intelligence by qualifying this examination. So you can also give a try to UPSC examinations or your state commission examinations, or for that matter any competitive examinations. So this also is a very big avenue that you can look forward. So I just skip the last part and say thank you to all of you for joining in a good numbers. And So I say thank you very much, and I will just share my contact details in case you wish to have any questions. I will be happy to answer it. You can also email me. As I said that this my contact details are available on the institute portal, so you can always be in touch. And I wish you all the best. I'm sure that this placement is going to be even better than the earlier ones. This time you have got good results, so that proves that your this particular batch is having a better potential. So we are expecting also to have a very good campus, and wish that all you get a very good placement as you desired. And very good to see that good news of your placing coming us. So once you have it, kindly do please share us with us. And with this, I say thank you to all of you and all the best.
Thank you so much, sir, for your address. Sir, you have resolved many of the queries that we are getting in the YouTube channel, that what is more important, whether qualification, experience, how you perform in the interview. So what is more important? So that you have shown in the Shah Rukh Khan video. So we are very thankful. Then what are the careers in CMAs, like in practice or in job? In job also, what are the career opportunities? So in that also you have highlighted. So many of the queries that we have got today, so all I think students have got the answers and it is resolved. So thank you so much, sir, for your address.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you, sir. So now we have our delegates from industry. That is Sri Balaji Krishnan, sir. So are you online? Balaji, sir, are you online? Balaji, sir, are you online? I think there must be some network issue. So we are just checking on it.
So friends, if you have got any question, kindly you can always send to me. I'll be happy to answer. And I'm not able to see the YouTube question, so that is why perhaps I'm not in a position to answer you as of now. But later on, you can always connect, and we'll be happy to help you.
Hello. Balaji, sir.
Friends, one more thing I just wanted to bring to your notice, that we do post a lot of vacancies on my WhatsApp channel. So in case you are interested, kindly do please follow the WhatsApp channel. That channel name itself is my name, Harshad Deshpande. So we keep sharing a lot of job openings off campus. Okay. So many of you could be following. So in case you have the link, kindly share with your friends, which will enable them to have this openings, and maybe it could be the benefit to anybody of you.
Mr. C. Balaji, he will be joining. Actually, C. Balaji, Vice President, and Company Secretary Sinto Bharat Manufacturing Limited. So we will be hearing his address. So he will be joining within 5 minutes.
So, madam, till the time any questions are there, shall we take?
Yes, sir. We can take it. Students are asking about the opportunities in practice. So how to go about it? If you can kindly guide in.
Practice. So, in the practice domain, so friends, I will just again share a screen with you because there is a very important thing that is there on the website, which many of you may be not aware that what are the different opportunities. So, if I go to our website, so you will find that there is a one particular tab which is called as a professional opportunities. Okay. Mm, just a minute, I will just share. Yeah. So if I go on the institute portal, you can see on the screen this is institute portal. So in this, you can always find that there is a page for the members. There is a page for PD and CP. So in the PD and CP, you can find that the various opportunities what are there for the CMS in the domain of practice. So it is being the list is there. Okay. So here there is a tab called as a professional avenues. Okay. So if you click on this, it will be giving you entire list of the what are the different things that we can do. Okay, in different act. For example, earlier it was there in the central exercise, the audit of the accounts and records under section 35(5). So like that, all these things. For example, this Companies Act. Okay, now cost audit it is being mentioned there. Then Ministry of Finance, Ministry of Health and Family Welfare. You can do internal audit, concurrent audit under NHM. So all these opportunities are listed here. What are the different things? So you can find these are the all the statutory things which are available on the institute portal itself. So you will see that this list is very long list. Okay. So this is a very long list that you can go. So these are all the avenues which are there available for practice. Okay. So we call this as a statutory practice areas. Okay. So nowadays there is a growing trend that the non-statutory areas. Okay, the consulting this has become really a success for the practice. So those who are doing into the practice into non-statutory areas, they are finding that they are able to earn better. Okay, so you have to also focus on this voluntary or this non-statutory areas like consulting, like cost management, like strategy formulation. It could be SAP, it could be ERP implementation, it could be the different kind of activities or projects that you can undertake for your clients. So these are the different things that you can do, and you can also, I will suggest that you can go through the profiles of the one of the leading practicing CMAs, so that will allow you to know. For example, I work in the domain of insolvency, I work in the domain of valuation. So this is something different which perhaps you can also try to do it, and you can find that there also could be a good career opportunities. Many CMA practice in the areas like Companies Act. Many CMAs practice in the area like labor laws. There are few CMAs who work in the DGFT domain. There are few CMAs who are into civil laws. So these are the different avenues which are available for you. So I will suggest that you go through it. You will find that there is a good amount of opportunity for practice as well. When we talk about, there is one big question that I would definitely would like to address is that what we should do, whether we should do a job or we should do a practice. Okay, the answer is of that, I will put it this way. It is like a Chinese bamboo story. Okay, many of you would have heard this story, but those who have not heard, the Chinese bamboo is a particular class of bamboos which is having a very tall, maybe 70 feet, 80 feet tall bamboo. But the cultivation of that bamboo, it requires certain specifications. First of all, that it has to have a timeline of the 5.5 years. So this, it will reach the height of maybe 80 feet or 90 feet after 5.5 years. Okay. One more thing is that you have to put the seed in the soil, and every day you have to put a bucket of water. Okay. So may it rain, may it shine, doesn't matter. You have to put a one bucket of water every day. And one more thing is that if you touch the seed, then again the 5.5 years will start. So these are the rules. So normal bamboo, anybody can start, he can make it, but the height is not so much, maybe 18 feet, 20 feet. So this bamboo you want to make, then in that case, these are the rules. So what happens is that you want to cultivate this particular bamboo. So what you do is that first of all you start, you say okay, I will do it. So you put the seed, then after one month you keep on pouring one bucket of water, and after 1 month you say there is nothing. So you keep on continuing. In the rains also, somebody is watching you, saying that Kiara, you are pouring a bucket full of water in rain. Stay, they may laugh at you, but you have to continue. So after 1 year, what happens is that you see the progress, you will see that nothing has even come out. Okay, so then you start losing your hope that okay, whether it is a good seed or not. Then people start questioning about your ability, that somebody would have said something wrong, किसी ने ऐसे आपको बोल दिया है, ऐसा कुछ नहीं होता है, like that. So you have to believe yourself, but you have to continue. So second year also you will see that you are continuing with water, nothing has happened. Third year also nothing has happened. Fourth year you will see that something has come out. Okay, but you have to keep that watering for every day. And fifth year you will see that at least it has reached the height of 5 feet. Okay, but what happens is that after reaching that height of 5 feet, the next 6 months, from 5 feet it will grow to the height of 70 feet, 80 feet. Okay, so this is about how the practice grows. You never know when you will be having your days, and when your practice will grow, that you never know. But for that you need to have a patience. Many times I feel that people lack in that patience, and after a year or two they want to switch over to job or something else. So it is a utter waste of time. So it has to be a conscious and a committed decision if you want to be in the practice. Same is the case with the job. Kindly please be sure that if you want to do a job, then you be in a job, no problem. But switching over here and there again and again, that costs you a lot, and that costs you time as well as the money. So my humble and sincere request is that you have a sufficient time in you will be going through the placements. By the time you decide what exactly you want to do, and based on that you choose the your course of action. In case you want to be in practice, try to associate with the firms, try to associate with the CMAs who are specialized in a particular. For example, I want to do say career in GST, so I should be working along with the firms who are in GST, so that will enable me to grow in and go in that direction. So I think these are the things I would like to suggest in case you want to go into practice.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. So thank you so much, sir. So we have more questions from the students. So as we move, we will be resolving all the queries. So we request Harshad sir also, if you can be in the afternoon session also, if you can be with us, then we can address some of the queries of the students. So
No problem.
now,
Whether the
we'll
faculty
move
has joined?
forward, and yes, sir, he has joined, sir, Mr. Balaji.
Yes. Good
So
afternoon, ma'am.
the next, good afternoon, sir, and welcome to our advanced skill training program for the newly qualified CMS. Dear candidates, we have with us Mr. Balaji Chidambara Krishnan
Yes.
from
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Madam,
Yes, sir. I
sorry, I
have
could
some
not able
network
to,
issue.
I could
Yeah,
not
I
able
have some
to,
network issue. Yeah.
yes,
Now
yes.
am I audible? Yeah, I have some
Yeah.
network issues. So really sorry for it. Yeah. So, sir, we welcome you in this advanced skill training program and requesting you to kindly address all our participants.
Thank you, ma'am. So, my face is visible to you, or my voice is audible to
No,
you?
sir. Only your voice is audible. Your screen is not visible, sir.
But I don't know. I tried, but it's okay. Maybe 1 minute. 1 minute, madam.
Yeah.
Bona. Bona. Okay. In meantime, video connect.
Video recording.
Yes. Just give me 1 minute, madam. Otherwise, I can continue without turn on my face. Some restrictions made from your side, ma'am? Hello? Blur it through. Hello? Hello? Madam? Hello? Hello? Hello?
I think there's a network problem, I think.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Just
Hello?
hold on, I'm calling.
More options கூட
আরে বালাজি তো ডাকছে আপনাকে। বালাজি কথা বলছে, যুক্ত হচ্ছেন। হ্যাঁ বলেছি, আমি কথা বলেছি। বলেছি।
ஆக்சுவலாக நீங்கள் எந்த ஸ்க்ரீனில் வராமல் இந்த ஸ்க்ரீனில் வைங்க. இந்த ஸ்க்ரீனில் வைங்க.
Mr. Balaji, actually, there is a network problem at the end of Madam Riya Chaudhary. Kindly continue, sir. Please continue. Mr. Balaji, could you listen to me?
Hello?
Could you listen to me, Madam Riya Chaudhary?
Yeah, I'm. Yes, sir. Actually, I'm getting your voice.
Yeah. So, could you not see my video? I have already switched on my video. Could you not see
your video, sir? I'm seeing you. I'm watching your video, but my video is not visible to you.
Yes, your video is not visible. Right.
Yes. So should I continue without video, sir?
Yes. Please continue, because I'm gonna.
Because the time is
those
very...
are participants. They are waiting.
Yes. Okay.
Do you have any problem from your side? Any camera problem is there that your face is not visible?
So I tried, but there is no issue.
Just check your camera. Just check your camera. Or you may join afresh again. I think that time maybe camera will be working.
I switch on 3 times, 4 times, but again, same issue is coming. I don't know why. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Madam,
Hello.
I think some
Yes, I
camera.
was having some network
Yes,
issue
yes,
actually.
yes.
Yeah, I will continue. I will continue
So
because
you
this.
may address without
Yes, yes. Okay. So very good
without
afternoon
video also
to
you can
students.
address, sir.
Yeah. So very good afternoon to my beloved, lovable students who have completed this CMA final and who are aspiring to take the job. So how many people are attending, ma'am? Hello. Hello. Hello.
I think she has again her.
Hello. Madam, some signal drop is always frequently is coming, madam. Hello.
You can speak, sir.
Hello.
Hello, sir. You can address, sir.
No, madam, it's again internet connection
Hello,
is
sir.
yeah. So how many students
So you
are
can
there,
address,
madam?
sir. You are audible. 1,000, sir.
My
Around
voice is
1,000
audible for
students.
you.
Yes, yes. It is audible, sir.
Okay.
No, madam, she
So,
is asking how many attendees are there. How many attendees are there?
Yeah, attendees, sir. We have seen around 1,000 students, like 984, 985, around that. Students were actually attending
okay,
from the
okay,
morning.
good. Uh, okay, so I thank you for opportunity for CMA who gave this to many valuable feedback as well as to this ongoing employments. So first I will brief my profile in 2 minutes. I'm Balaji Chidambara. Currently, I'm working in the company called Sinto Bharat Manufacturing, which is a Japanese Indian multinational company. I'm heading the finance and CFO and company secretary. So I'm before that I worked with a company called Arriva and Bosch Hyundai and Crayola. So these are all the French multinational companies. So I am a qualified cost accountant and company secretary. Madam, are you able to hear me? Madam?
We are hearing. We are
Yes,
hearing, sir.
So now that, yes, sir. So now that giving this how the topic which is how to make yourself into the new areas into the employment, how you can enrich or shine yourself the career path, what are the struggles you may feel, and how to overtake those things. This is certain things I can tell you about the practical way which I learned and which I am applied. So it might be useful to the future people who want to dream as a CFO, as well as the heading the each and every department, maybe taxation or finance, whatever this. So first, I want to tell you that the first job, whenever you choosing anything, so please first recollect all your information with the department and including the company profile, including the what the company is doing, everything, so that that first 2 years would be the very great or grateful for you to expose yourself into the each and every segment, because the cost accounting profession, okay, the position of cost accountant is not only doing your methodology to derive the results and giving to the management. It is more or less like analysis and decision making things. So when you want to enrich yourself into decision making things, you need to know about the complete industrial aspects within the industry as well as outside the industry. So you have to go through the all the levels of who is your customers, what customers are doing, who is your suppliers, what your suppliers are doing, and what the company vision and what is the company's strategy, goals and objectives. These are all the things you first learn. Then automatically the next step, you can enrich yourself into each and every platform. The second thought what I want to drive myself into this last 18-20 years is that every 10 years, every decade, there is a big changes in the environment. So when you talk about the 80s, there are a lot of manual intervention required. So during those times, the cost accountants roles are very specific as well as a minimal level of involvements. So after 80 and between 90s to 2000, when the digital computer technology started, the cost accountants roles are a little bit taken to a further enhanced level, with more like into analyzing rules as well as the verification and authentication. But now, after 2000, the last 2 decades, the cost accountants roles are playing a very pivotal role, and each and every activity there must be decisions on pricing as well as key managerial decisions, as well as analyzing all the levels of segments and product, everything. So the to my beloved students, when you take in any assignment, so don't only stick into the job level things. So give more ideas on how to shine yourself into the superior role, how to play with your key leaders. So especially when you are running the organization, you must have to ensure the biggest challenges, and you may have to face lot of issues. For example, the department level itself may not like what you are asking. There might be some questions, there might be some misunderstandings between each and every department. So you as a professional, how to mitigate those things and how to bridge the gaps, because every profession have a different structural, every profession have a different roles. So when we are cost accountant, our role is not only to do our activities, we need to educate certain people, certain aspects, certain things need to common objective. What is the to be how to accomplish the common objective? So when you coming into the vision or mission, the movement of your the situation should turn into a very great in-depth understanding about your business, what the company is doing, and what is your role, and how to make them into a clarity on each and every aspects. For example, you might be good in taxation. The company is requires a more into a financial advice. So you cannot do only in the taxation point. You may have to do some thoughts about the financial, and you can propose your views to your leaders or maybe your immediate boss or whatever. So that will help you and drive you into your dreams as well as your interest, and it may be good in terms of your next level elevation. So these things you people have to take more time to elaborate this. The third part which I wanted to address here is, we the cost accountants asked to learn the other departments, the activities, and how it can be combined into the performance level. For example, when you're working with the purchase department, okay, you know that the purchase department is how the materials are flowing, how it is moving into the production, because everything that the logically in the same. But in reality, what is the components required and how the products are issued into this, and where is the sources, where can be into the placement to the perfect financial reporting, and how you can deliver the financial statement with the product wise or customer wise or supplier wise. Certain things you can drive from your system. Certain things you suppose some people may work with a middle level company which may not have a data tools and techniques. So here you can drive, you can prepare whatever the information, the data information, transform into a pictorial or a presented material to the management, which gives a very clear idea what is the frequent of purchases, how it is happening, see what level of inventory they are storing, what is the customer collections. These are all you can drive so that the company management you can utilize the tools effectively and efficiently. So the idea is not to only work and go to fulfill our job. Apart from this, your people has to express your ideas and conceptualize how to make yourself to fit into the next level. That's more important, because today you might be into the small level or middle level, but soon you might have to reach the higher level. For that you have to drive yourself and equip yourself with a lot of ideas, and you must have to give a clear cut procedures, how the road, you can say in terms of roadmap, what are the things. And sometimes the management also may accept your ideas and it may help you. So considering the current environment, the people mostly utilizing the artificial intelligence, outer tools. You, when you join into the company, so please try to learn everything when you have a spare time. So don't stick only to the morning to evening. So you may have to work for behind office hours. So try to learn some additional aspects which you can take a lead, and the new ideas, or how to, where is the problems which you can identify in your present company which may be unresolved. So these things you can easily conceptualize and prioritize the activities behind your office hours. So it will help you to drive a more motivational aspects of yourself, as well as the leaders which you are appointed, you may be very happy on your external things which you are doing outside the time. This is the one thing which I want to address you. And many people, probably you coming from a different industry, different places everywhere, so there is no guarantee that you may get the job in your particular state or particular this thing. So you may have to face some different culture or different environment, everything. So please uh, adapt yourself into those things. So because everything, when you want to learn, the objective is only you have to focus. The internal limitations or some organizational policies which may affect your thoughts or your emotions, but you cannot give the opportunity to the people to get into a different perspective of underrating performance or attitude problems of this. So whenever you get anything, so please take this as a challenge. So you need to drive yourself and make yourself into, don't get into emotional things, and be calm. And whenever you do any activity or any aspect, which may get into wrong, or which may get into not to the satisfaction to your leader or your boss. Say, please accept this as an apology. No problem. Say, apologies is a simple thing. If it is made mistake, if it is not a mistake, try to ask you a question that, sir, where I went, what I did wrong. So if you wanted to ask these questions, it will help you to to rectify yourself, as well as the confidence level you get created. Okay. So even you may be a good, but sometimes the mistakes can be happen in anywhere. So that you need to bring into your more optimum level. So we can speak more, but I don't know what is the time given. So I given only 25 minutes only. So at most 25 minutes is over. So if any anything, if you want to ask you, I can answer your things.
जानने के लिए संचार।
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello. Yeah, just hello. Yeah. Hello.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Somebody was want to talk
Yes,
to
sir. Yes, sir.
me or someone else. Hello.
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 Sir, I completed my session. So any
Oh, okay.
any
Yeah,
questions,
yeah.
or
Okay.
should I?
Okay. Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Sorry,
Thank
some main technical disturbances keep on this thing. So I don't know whether it's okay, or video is okay. I don't know. Sorry, that conversation is
Sir,
okay,
video is
or
not coming. Maybe I think maybe having some issue at your point. So no issue, sir.
but that the voice which what I spoke to is everything clearly recorded. Correct, sir?
Yeah. Yes. Yes. Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. Good, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Just hold on.
Should I? Hmm.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, Mr. Balaji, actually, Madam Dia has got lost his network. She lost her network.
Yes, sir.
So now she'll be joining from here. I'm just handing over to Madam Dia.
Ria,
Please,
who is handling
just
this
wait.
session? ठीक है तुम इंस्टेंट कर फटाफट कर देगा काम करनी पड़ेगा. Okay, Ria, I think you have allotted me this time for a 2:25 to 2:35, no?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Balaji sir, have you finished? Actually, I was having some network issues. So I was not
Yes,
Yes,
able.
lot of network problem.
Hello. Yeah, yeah.
Yes,
So
madam.
thank you so much, sir, for your address. Yeah, I was having some network problems, so that's why. So
Okay,
thank
madam.
you so much, sir. Now
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
we are
Thank you.
having with us. Yeah. Thank you so much, sir, for your address.
Okay, ma'am.
We now have
Thank you.
CMA Rajendra Singh Bhati, sir, our Central Council member and chairman. Yeah. We now have with us CMA Rajendra Singh Bhati, sir, Central Council member of the Institute of Cost Accountants of India. We welcome you, sir, in the inaugural session of Advanced Skill Training Program, and we request you to kindly address our students,
Thank you.
our
Ria, can
recently
you tell
qualified
Sujoy and
CMAs.
placement who is handling? So tell them to open their video also, because if this is the panel, then nobody should off their screen from here also. Who is at the placement?
Yes.
And who is Sujoy?
Sandeep, can you, sir, Shujoy is IT person who is handling.
No, IT person tell if he is present, then he has to be open his video. And how many candidates are there? Who are
Sandeep, so from the morning around 980 candidates were there. So people are going
right
and
now?
coming.
How many?
Around 980 plus candidates were there from the
Right now 980 or less?
Right now, I will just check. Sir. No, now I think it is less. I will just check. Now it is 459, sir.
415. Okay.
Sir, 4.
So accordingly, mark this. Today you are including for the counting in the number. So if right now it is a 450, so kindly mark their attendance as per this only. If they are not attending only, then don't give the full attendance side of the thing. And then tell the placement and Sujoy to be on a video on, because if somebody joining there, he should be video on mode only. So good morning, friends. This is the day when you will have your new career. This is the day for when you will start your new first day of a new career after the clearing a CMA final. And for this day only, you have waited like anything, and so many hard working days, and then you are on the floor, and where you are going to take off. So if I say that you are going to take off from now, says it means some people, many of the people will feel, is it a new journey going to start, or what is this? And you've been told that if you clear your exam, CMA final exam, then your life will be like just gloriousing like anything. But now you have the real struggle start from now onwards. So again, new challenges, new way of life living, and all sort of started. Thanks to Chairman Training and Placement for giving me opportunity to interact a newly qualified CMA student, and for their online session of ESTP one day, first day. And tomorrow onward, you will have something new to go on some physical mode of a training at every and each and of the location. So there you will have a new group of people, those who are like-minded, those who are the same type of as you are, and you will have a same line of a goal, same line of action from now onward. For next 12 days, you people, all people will have a same line of interaction, same line of a target, and same line of a thinking to have a placement. And then your worry for the next 12 days will be the target of a getting a good placement. Who will get the good placement, that is depend upon the your skill and ability, because whatever you might have done last in the 5 year, 4 year, 3 year, somebody have taken a 3 and 4 year also, somebody have taken 7 years also, that doesn't matter, because in next 12 days whatever you are going to learn over here, that will help you to get job in something. As I can see, we are having a 35 to 45 percentage of placement and something in the first round of a slot, 45%, and almost sometimes in the 50%. We have seen that. Why I ask Ria that how many are attending seriously right now? I have seen that 900 out of the 914 something, only 50% are right now present in something. So we can see the seriousness of the people who are attending this, because sometimes you are thinking you will have some magic in your life that will give you the placement something. These small things are a part of your magic also. You are just avoiding something that become somebody's opportunity. If we have organized in the morning, this is more than something 1,000 people, this ASTP is. Today we are giving this training online to the more than 1,000 and something. In the morning, Ria was mentioning it is 940 something. And after that, also, right now, when I was about to address, I come to know that it is a 400 and something like this. So we know the seriousness of the people, what we are doing for the next 12 days. So again, the corporate who will come, they will check your this kind of a seriousness also. This is the one of the example I am just giving you. I may ask something over here right now, and the same question when I go in a physical class of a yours and ask the same question, nobody is answering. Then also I'm understanding the how seriously you are taking your profession that matter. In the interview, in the board selection, people only ask the very simple question from you, and they know your seriousness about your profession and something. I'll ask you, what is a life? So many of the question, no? Because we don't have interactive, we are just having a one-sided this sort of a thing. So I always ask, what is a life? Some people tell life is a journey, life is something. I'll tell you, life is equal to time, nothing more than that. Means life start when you born on this earth, nothing to do with a life when you go from this earth and something. Because life is equal to time. How? Time start when you born and time end when you go from this, you depart from this earth and something. So up to now, whatever the life you have spent, you have spent the time. So some of the time you have spent for the earning this degree, and then you have earned it. So you have given your life to this qualification, and then based on your giving a life to this qualification will give you the some sort of a good earning. So see, think how much of a life you are giving for unproductive hours also, unpaid hours also, like Instagram, Facebook, WhatsApp, and all sort of things. So wherever the time you are spending, you should start recording all sort of things. Next 12 days, you are going to give your life to this ASTP training. Why you are giving your life? Because you want to have a good placement and all sort of thing. In 10 days, this training program, this is the purpose of this training program is to give you good sort of a thought that you have already qualified. Our people are going to give you or teach you something. Doesn't matter how will you get this knowledge on sort of thing. Our purpose of giving this training is to awake you that you have qualified. When you have qualified, it means you are a professional. If you are a 10th passed and doing some sort of activity which is not affecting the person whom you are interacting, so he will feel it that you are a 10th passed, you don't know this sort of, he will not expect like a professional and something. If you are a graduate, then people will feel that you are a graduate, he will have a more expectation. If you are a professional cost accountant, then he will have a more expectation from you that you should look like a cost accountant by grooming, your standard, your appearance, your all sort of things. Tomorrow you will be coming, all people will be coming for the ASTP. I will give you, I will check also whenever I will come, how people you are groomed and coming in this ASTP program also. Whether you are a professionally wear and just coming with a professional dress up and all sort of things, we'll see, we'll find so many things. Even people doesn't bother to come with a good haircut and all sort of thing, hairdo and all. So that is the 12 days sort of a training which give you that you become a professional. When you become a professional, your appearance should be like a good professional in the country, good professional in the world. So thank you very much. I was given up to time up to 2:35 only, so little bit late by 1 and 2 minutes. So I just wanted to give you the thought this only, that you should be ready, be a professional, and be ready for the companies who are coming, because you see many times same companies coming in this our organization after a 6 month. It doesn't mean that every time they are having a huge opportunity and getting, because they people are not getting a good people in this attempt, so they are coming in the next attempt. So if tomorrow you are ending with the less number of people, then you are making some opportunity for the forthcoming people. That is a good. If you don't want to take a placement here, then you can, this is your choice. But if you really want a good sort of a placement, then you should be awake with these 12 days training, so that after 12 days you can get a good job and sort of a thing. All the best for the good placement in coming future. And next 10 days, in 12 days, you should try to get yourself awakened so that you will get a good placement. Thank you very much. Over to Ria, please. Ria, thank you from my side. Okay.
Yes. Thank you, sir, for your address. So now CMA Chittaranjan Chattopadhyay, sir, a Central Council member of the Institute of Cost Accountants of India and Chairman BFSI Board, will be addressing the CMA qualified candidates. So I request Chittaranjan sir to kindly address.
Thank you. So, namaskar. Welcome back to this one of the very important day. My brother in the council, who has always been putting his best effort for our professionals' dignity in the indirect taxation area, direct tax area, because he has got a lot of ideas already he has done. Thank you, Rajendra Bhai. I'm very happy that today I could speak again amongst the young guys in front of you, because you have got a long innings to play for this institute. And of course, I would be thankful to the chairman of this career counseling and placement division, Mr. Binay Ranjan, to give me an opportunity to delve deeply on the various aspects. Before I just go for any discussions, I just want to tell our all fellow CMAs, qualified CMAs, who are our future of the profession, who will be upholding the image of the institute. Friends, this is, you have entered into a VUCAFU world. In this VUCAFU world, as you know, it's a very volatile world. As you are considering yourself that in this age, a lot of volatility is occurring, a lot of uncertainty is there, and of course the complexity is there, and ambiguity is also there. But along with that, it's a very fragile age, and also it's unprecedented issues are occurring. Last 2-3 months we are observing what is going on in the entire world. During that period, you have become all CMAs. Perhaps this is one of the golden challenge. It is an challenge, but of course this is a golden opportunity for you. So, with keeping in this mind, I just want to tell you that you are going to witness the 100th year of independence in 2047 for sure. The accounting profession, in this time, it would be in a very pivotal juncture. We are standing here. Among its key contributions, our cost and management accountants are poised to transition from cost controllers to strategic value creators. There is no doubt about that, because cost and management accountants are always considering they always deal beyond numbers. So with India being projected to become the third largest economy globally by 2028, what has been envisaged, and a 30 trillion economy by 2047. These figures are not our estimates. These are estimates of EY, CII, all these bodies have estimated, and government of India is also very much working on that. So in that case, cost and management accountants will have to play a central role in navigating the complexities of this growth. So today in this counseling program, in this ASTB program, I think a lot of issues you have to understand that how you will be your continuous journey as a CMA through the as you will be one of the playing a pivotal roles in the country. You have to play. The traditional focus on income tax, GST, budgeting, statutory compliance is already there. But considering the fact a lot of digital diffusion is occurring by 2047, I understand, and it is also being estimated, and our institute is considering continuously we are having our head break, that our role will expand significantly into business strategy and public policy. And in an environment where they need 10 lakh crore annually, CMS will be vital in ensuring value for money, assessing the financial viability of infrastructure projects, and curbing fiscal inefficiencies across sectors. Keeping all these things in mind for all of us in the age of AI-driven. So AI-driven costing is going to be another important area. And AI has is 2035 as per Niti Aayog and PwC. So CMS will no longer rely on retrospective analysis. AI will enable predictive costing models, real-time variance analysis, and dynamic simulations. Intelligent systems will assist in anomaly detection, fraud prevention, and margin optimizations, freeing professionals to focus on higher value strategic work. So strategic from your management accountants, from the data summation, from data summation to data-driven decision making, that would be the most important area for us. And for example, I can tell you, automation can reduce time spent on manual reconciliation by up to 80%. In that time, that case, cost and management accountants will become decision support analysts rather than just record keepers. So our role is going to change in big a way. Already it has started to change. So in this era, you have become CMA. So really, it's a very exciting career you are going to adopt. And regarding sustainability, already our CMA Dr. Ashish Thate has already mentioned everything. I don't want to mention all these things. Only thing is that we as a cost and management accountant will take definitely center stage in these transitions. And here, carbon cost accounting, life cycle costing, these will be all your areas. And today, our institute's syllabus has included a lot of exciting, chapters, keeping in mind the change what is going to happen. And there are other issues also. Data will be a new currency. This is another area where cost and management accountant will have to systems to convert raw data into operational intelligence. Now, technology and tech-savvy CMAs are going to win the world. Therefore, the integration of cost accounting with advanced analytics will witness uncovered product level profitability, resource bottlenecks, and cost improvement opportunities instantaneously. And of course, I must mention one of the important process we have started with the help of our chairman, CMA Binay Ranjan. And of course, I thank CMA Riya Chaudhary, who is taking pains for reaching to GCCS. Friends, India currently hosts over 1,900 global capability centers. Maybe it has increased by this time, and employing more than 1.5 million people. By 2047, this number is expected to grow substantially as India becomes the global hub for outsourced knowledge work. Cost and management accountants will lead cost efficiency initiatives, resource allocations, and strategic performance measurement across these global networks. So your understanding of cross-border regulations, transfer pricing, and performance benchmarking will make you irreplaceable. This is for sure. And of course, MSME is another, as you know, it contributes nearly 30% to India's GDP and employs over 110 million people. But all the MSMEs have got financial inefficiencies which plague many small enterprises. Cost and management accountants will definitely guide MSMEs in unit costing, working capital management, and financial restructuring. Restructuring is one of the areas where MSMEs crave for eligible professionals, right professionals. So CMA's intervention can directly impact competitiveness, particularly as MSMEs seek to integrate with global supply chains and meet sustainability benchmarks. So MSME is one of the area where our professionals they'll be getting themselves either as employed or they'll be employer. And continuous learning is going to be required, as you understand. So ultimately, at the end of the day, the boardroom of 2047 will demand professionals who can interpret complexity and recommend financially sound, ethical, and sustainable decisions. So here we have to understand our career in that way. For that, we require to continuously thrive on our skill development, capacity building, so we can actually make it a consensus that by 2047, Indian cost and management accountants will no longer be confined to ledgers or spreadsheets. They will be strategic thinkers, AI-powered analysts, ESG champions, and global advisors. Naturally, in a 30 trillion economy characterized by speed, sustainability, and complexity, cost and management accountants will become the architects of financial intelligence, ensuring India's growth is not only rapid, but also responsible and resilient. Friends, this is my one suggestions to you. I wanted to tell you these words because you are our future. You have to groom yourself. You have to think on this way, because at the end of the day, whatever you will be thinking, accordingly, you can also leverage, you can take leverage of the latest technological diffusion, what is going on. And I also want to just touch upon certain areas, because being the chairman of BFSI board, Banking Financial Service and Insurance Board, BFSI board, we understand that we are continuously trying our level best to see that CMS will be the strategic partners in India's banking transformation. Because from compliance to competitive advantage, empowering India's financial future will be our goal. Because all the CMAs who are qualified from ICMAI, we can definitely vouch that we'll be helping the BFSI sector for a bigger institutions. And Indian banking market, it's a very robust. Public sector banks are 12, private sector banks are 21, foreign banks 44, small finance banks 11, payment banks 6, region rural banks 48, low cooperative banks 1,457, state cooperative bank 34, and NBFCs are there, more than 9,500. So if you go through the RBI report, you have to keep yourself tuned with the various reports of the regulators. RBI is the regulator of banking, your entire Indian banking. In this regard, I can tell you, you are uniquely positioned to bridge policy intent with profitable execution in India's rapid reform and digital transformations creates unprecedented opportunities for the profession. I'd be just looking for your continuous, journey, and this journey in the banking sector also will be helping you to add the flavor to the institute profession. I always believe that being a CMA, as also I have working experience in the banking sector in various capacities for more than 39 years. I understand that CMAs are becoming indispensable. If you see the regulatory resolutions, if you see that RBI's ECL framework, this is going to be one of the very important aspects of the all CMAs, because IFRS 9, it is in the banking context, we can say that is going to change the entire gamut of the asset classifications and other provisions. So for that, we have to be ready. And to be ready, we have to understand the entire gamut. And from BFSI board, I'll be just telling upon what we are doing. But at the end of the day, the foreign exchange assignments, internal tax recognition capabilities, these are also very important for us to understand, because when CMAs will be working in the bank, or they'll be working as a consultant for the borrowers or for the other stakeholders, these are the skill sets which required to be inculcated in our CMA fraternity. And already CMAs already have the excellent blend of all these things, because through their syllabus, what you have really studied. So skill development initiatives and strategic call to actions, this is our BFSI Vision 2030. Believe me, our BFSI board is working with all sort of thought process, so that we can be at least a game changer, and we can also be handholding with the banking sector with our proficiency as a CMA. So expected credit loss mechanism, I will be not giving much delivery, and I'll not be giving much content here. Whether I should say only what that you must understand that lot of insurance IRDI is also another area where Insurance Regulatory Development Authority of India, they are actually they are regulating the entire insurance industry. We have got lot of scopes in these sectors, and you have to be also as a CMA, and already you have gone through the various risk management process. Is another framework where you are. Let me tell you also that as an internal auditor, cost accountants are eligible for appointment internal audit.
Sir, you are not audible, sir. You are not audible clearly, sir.
Career. Some one of you have not বুঝতে পারিনি আমি তো নিজে দেখতে পাচ্ছি ছবি। হ্যালো, না হ্যালো, now am I audible?
You are audible, sir.
Hello.
Yeah, you're audible,
But
sir.
I think where I have left, I do not know. I did not. Anyhow, anyhow. So in that case,
For
I just
last
want to mention
3-4
you that
minutes,
this is
you are
one of
not
the
audible.
area. Pardon?
Last 3-4 minutes, you are not audible.
Hello. Pardon?
So last 3-4 minutes, the problem was happening. You are not audible properly. Last 3-4 minutes. Hello. Sir, you are not audible, sir. Even your screen is also not moving.
Understand? Okay. I don't know. Anyhow, so let me see. Now I think I'm audible, right? Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now it's fine.
So, friends, I just want to mention before you maybe exhaustive documentation on the infrastructure financing. Please ask for this copy from BFSI board. This should be available already. It is available in our institute's website. You can just download it and you can go through that book. A lot of complicated matters will be solved once you go to that, because many case studies have been added. We are also having other publications on the climate risks and green finance, which is one of the emerging areas for the professionals. If you want to remain updated, you have to go through this book on the sustainability, how the sustainable finance could be made by the, as I said, banks. And it is a mandate to the private sector and public sector, all the banks, to go for the climate finance and the green financing approach. And another area which is very much important for us, that is fintech, financial technology. This fintech is growing area with the help of artificial intelligence, blockchain technology and other technology. This is very important areas of the BFSI sector. And today fintech industries are third largest fintech industry amongst the world, India's fintech industry. Here our professions have got a lot of opportunities. We have already come out with we have launched advanced certificate course on fintech from BFSI board. I would advise rather all our qualified CMAs to go to the institute's website, BFSI website, and you can go through the modules of the course and find it very much relevant for your future progression of the career. And all the institutions, all the banks, they require the expertise on the credit analyst, risk as a risk manager. Therefore, we have come out with a vertical wise risk, but operational risk management course, which is named as the certificate course on concurrent rate of banks. Then we have come out with a credit management in banks, certificate course on management in banks. Once you attend this course, you will be able to understand, and you can really feel free coming out with huge advertisements for your credit manager, credit analyst, etc., etc. And another area is your market risk, where the bank is very much having the treasury and international banking aspects. So as a CMA, you must be master in all these aspects also, so that you can compete in the scenario of competitive banking. Competitive scenario, I think CMAs can be best placed on this factor. Keeping on this mind, and insurance sector is also very emerging, as I have told you. You can also groom with the institute's BFSI activities. And last but not least, but the capital market, the financial services sector is a growing area where our CMAs are already placed in various areas. You can also look before you go for that, any sort of career opportunities, what you can do in BFSI sector. You just go through the various opportunities we have already hosted in our BFSI dashboard. And another area, I just unique in nature. in the professional institutes like us. Another board we have got Agricultural Cost Management Board. This agricultural cost management is continuously, we are looking for the pricing strategy, pricing and costing matter of the various agricultural products. The farm costing is one of the has got one of the very important, documents. We have come out with a agri cost clinic. So in your area, those who are attending this program, you'll be very happy to be a consultant as an agri cost clinic. You can have your agri cost clinic in many of the universities. They have already set up. They have already come before us to get our help. And you being a cost accountant, big areas that farmers producer organizations, FPO. So FPO is one of the areas that you should know, because CMAs are quite different brand from other professionals. I believe in this way, because being a CMA, I could understand that as a CMA, you have got immense potential to grow with the country, grow with the nation, not in a single area or not a single auditing area. Auditing is a subject that maybe for our cost audit is subject, a lot of other audits are there. But when a strategic consultant, strategically, when you will be there in the company look for your innovations. And that innovations, it is possible from our institutes curriculum. So I am very sure that you all people will definitely prosper in your life. But of course, I must say at the fag end of this course that artificial intelligence will facilitate you, but ultimately you will be winning over artificial intelligence if you can really properly you can apply it. So remain very much in the system of AI, and you adapt it, you embrace it, but you apply with your wisdom and remain at the top of the gear. Artificial intelligence will not reign you, rather you will reign the other digital disruptions. With this, I conclude my session, but I'm very happy. I am thankful to my chairman that he has given me such time to just say my few words of my mind as a chairman of the BFSI board and ACMB. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for such an insightful and inspiring session. Thank you very much. So now we have with us Shri Amit Puri, Group General Manager Finance of Central Warehousing Corporation. We welcome you, sir, in today's inaugural session of Advanced Skill Training Program. And we have with us Chittaranjan Chattopadhyay, sir. Sir, if you can kindly welcome, sir, Amit Puri, sir.
Yes, I welcome you, sir.
Thank you. Thanks
I
a lot, sir.
welcome
I remember meeting you, sir. And first of all, I
Yes,
would like to thank the institute for inviting me for this session. I am really excited, and a lot of good wishes and congratulations to the recently qualified CMS. I know they must have worked hard, and this is the creamish layer of the institute. So from my side, I'll try to contribute as much as I can in the limited slot of time. So for the benefit of all, I have prepared a small PPT. If I'm able to share it, I will do that. Otherwise, I know my key points which I have to speak. Thank you, Ria, for everything. Just a second. I will try to share the screen.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So we would like to introduce Amit Puri, sir. He is having about 25 years of experience in the field of finance and accounts. Currently, he is heading finance and accounts department of Central Warehousing Corporation, which is a Navaratna company and is into warehousing and logistics sector. Last year, he has got the best CFO Logistic and Transport Services Award at the ASSOCHAM Third Vibrant Bharat CFO Summit, and awards function in February 2025. So welcome you, sir. And you can
Thank you.
start the
Thanks a lot.
presentation.
Thanks a lot. And I think while I share it, I am facing some issue in sharing the screen. I hope I'm having the sharing rights or so.
Yes, yes, you have, sir.
Okay.
So if you have problem, you can share the PPT. We can also share it from our end.
Can you see the PPT now?
Yes, we can see the PPT. Yes, it is visible.
Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. So I'll straight away come to the point for which I am here. Actually, at every field, you have to do your first job as a CMA. So navigating your first job, workplace etiquette and corporate culture is something which I am keen on sharing. This is coming actually from my own experience. I am a chartered accountant by profession and has about 26 years of experience. So I also got my first job, and whatever learnings I have in the last 25 years, I would like to share with for the benefit of everybody. As I'm changing the slide, can you see the change slide now, Riyaji? Is everybody is able to see this slide? I hope I'm audible. If anybody can respond so that I can proceed. Am I audible? Am I audible? Riyaji, can you hear me? Anybody can confirm, please?
Yes, sir. You are audible, sir.
Okay, thank you. Thanks a lot. So I have some basic things which I would like to update. See, when you go to a first job and or to any job, you have to be punctual, reliable, and teamwork should be there. So punctuality is the one of the most important factor which will benefit you in the long run, because time is money and everybody will value your time. So always arrive on time at work and for the meetings. And as far as deadlines, whichever are fixed by the seniors, we have to abide by that and we have to complete the task with full responsibility. Just to share with you a personal example, when I got my first job, the first day I was late by 10 minutes. So I apologized to my senior, and actually then I start to understand the work culture of that organization. So what my basic request is that should be punctual and you should be meticulous in your own things. Always arrive on time. So do strive by deadlines and do not make any assumptions. Ask your seniors about your job profile and what is expected out of you. So there are many things which you get into organization, the work culture, and you align your objectives, personal objectives, and job tasks with the objective of the overall organization. So you have to see that you achieve your goal while working. At the same time, the organization should also not suffer. So my first basically advice is to be punctual, reliable, and have a teamwork. So in case at the start of the job you have faced some criticism or something like that, you accept this positively because it's your first job and you have to gel into the environment. You will take also some time. So what my advice is that you value other staff opinion also. Now I would like to share the PPT again if I am able to. Otherwise, I'll move with my this thing. So this is already I have shared with you. Your workstation should be well organized and always clean. Whenever you go to a workstation, you should see that there should not be any unnecessary things on your table, because your workstation is confidential also and your temple also. So you have to understand the same and you have to understand your key job requirements. So always show willingness to learn new skills and one should take a lead for various tasks. Then whatever I have told you, understanding the work culture of the organization and how people communicate, interact with each other, that is also important, whether formally or informally. So how to behave professionally is something which is come only by the experience. When you basically get into a job, when you basically see that your goals are aligned with the organization goal, then the professional language which you have to use, then the dress code which you have to use, everything will come into the picture. So my basic request is make small notes of your day-to-day work. Whatever you do, you decide, suppose you are deciding on a deadline which is to be completed by say within 30 days, then you have to break your task in such a fashion that every day you have to achieve some amount of work to achieve the deadline of 30 days. So these are the basic things which you should be aware. Now, workplace boundaries, office etiquette, and initiative taking is also one task. So, as I have told, do not mix your personal professional life, and you should try to maintain a balance. I also know that many a times in your life when you have to face some personal issues, and at that same time, professional life is also calling you for some work. So, you have to balance, you have to prioritize, you have to see that whatever actually is important at that point of time, you have to do that. So you have to respect other person's space and time also, because as your time and space is important, equally other space and time is also equally important. Participate in all the team activities so that trust is enabled with you. Be honest in your work, be reliable in your work. So as far as the case to case cases concerned, that can be thought of, but you have to be aware of the surroundings around you. Recently, I was just before this session, I was hearing the information which is given by my earlier colleague. So he was telling you the importance of updating whatever literature is available concerning your subject. You should be master of that, because see, income tax or financial activities keep on changing. Many new things come from the institute side also, many new things come in accounting also, many new things may be coming in costing field also. So you should be aware of all these activities, all these things by heart, because then you will be able to perform your job profile in much reliable fashion. Prioritization of tasks is something which I have told you, and as I said, knowledge has power. So as long as you are knowledgeable, as long as you have grip of your job, as long as you have grip of your developments, nobody can beat you. I am sure that all you people who have reached at this place must be very intelligent, must be very open minded, must be able to stay calm under pressure. But my main thing is that enjoy your work, whatever you are doing on daily basis, either in your personal life or in your professional life, you have to enjoy that, because unless and until you don't enjoy your work, the best will not come out of you. So skill building is a continuous process, and regular feedback on the work done will also motivate you. So as far as the PPT part is concerned, that is what I have to say. But my humble request is that you are newly qualified people, so a lot of aspirations, a lot of opportunities will be available to you. So be focused on your day-to-day work. Be polite to your seniors and be polite to your juniors also, because it's not that always senior will give you an advice. A equal colleague may also be able to give good advice to you. So these are the brief things which I wanted to say in 10-15 minutes, but I'm open to any discussion in case any institute feels that any person, any staff or any junior or the newly qualified person wants to interact me on regular basis. I will share my details with the RIA or the concerned person institute. You can approach me anytime. I am in Central Warehousing Corporation, Horse Khas, New Delhi, and I am heading the Finance and Accounts department here. So any professional discussion, any discussion on the topic, I am equally available, and I will be happy to assist the newly qualified people, and I will be happy to assist the institute also at any point of time. So with this limited time, this is what I wanted to say in few words. So all the best to you. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for your valuable address. And we look
Thank you.
forward to hear from you from upcoming, means we have more webinars and orientation programs. Even in NIRC also, we are having our advanced skill training program. So we look forward for your session, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Yeah.
Bye. Bye, ma'am.
Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you.
Bye.
Thank you.
So now we have with us Sri Mohit Shaw, who is a corporate trainer. So are you online?
Yes, ma'am, I'm there.
Yes, yes. So
I'm
welcome
audible.
you, sir. You're audible, sir, and welcome you in this advanced skill training program, which we
Thank
have
you, ma'am.
designed for the newly qualified CMS. So requesting you to kindly address.
Thank you, Ria, ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon to all the people, and congratulations to all of them who have recently qualified as a CMA. Welcome to the fraternity. First of all, I'm extremely thankful to the Institute for inviting me again in the orientation program. It's been quite long that I'm associated with the Institute, and I've seen how the Institute is working so hard for the placements and training of the newly inducted members or students. The coming 15 minutes are going to be very, very important. I'll request everyone to kindly pay attention, because if you listen to these 15 minutes carefully, you will understand that in the coming 1 month, things are going to change and they're going to be very important for you. Because after this webinar, you will be having the physical orientation program at the regional offices, and those 15 days or 10 days, whatever you are spending there, that is going to be very important for the final placement scenario. As you all are aware that, and I appreciate the Institute for this, for providing fabulous placements. I have seen decent and good packages being offered in the final placement of the, better to say, the campus placement offered by the Institute. But many of the students are struggling somewhere or the other because of certain things. And this entire 15 minutes, I've exhausted 2 to 3 minutes as of now, we'll be discussing on various parts. First of all, I like to tell you that in the final placement, in majority of the companies, you'll be having group discussion. And in group discussion, a lot of people faces a lot of challenges. Challenge number one, they don't understand the meaning of group discussion. These orientation programs, which will be having in physical format at the regional offices, are very important because you will be having demo group discussions over there. So the more you practice there, the better it will be for you for the final placement. Number one, I welcome Vikas Bhaiya as well, Mr. Vikas Goel, and Chitranjan Chattopadhyay sir is also there. So the more you practice there, the better you become at the time of campus placement. We have found majority of students are unable to perform in the final group discussion round when the companies come to campus. They are good students, academically very strong, but they're unable to perform effectively. And friends, trust me, the first 10 minutes or 7 minutes or 5 minutes of the group discussion will decide whether you are going to the next or final round of the final interview or not. You may miss the opportunity of your dream company if you are unable to perform well in the group discussion round. The first thing. Now let's talk about few things in group discussion. Listen to it carefully so that you can implement this while practicing at the regional offices during the orientation program. First of all, please understand that group discussion and debating, these two are two different things. Group discussion and debate is not same or not same. In a group discussion, you discuss, you talk for the topic, against the topic. I'm repeating. In a group discussion, you talk both for the topic and against the topic. In a debate, you are taking one side. You are standing for one motion where you are either talking against or you are talking for. So whenever you are in a group discussion, please understand you are not debating. Don't raise your voice, don't start shouting, don't start arguing for no reason. You have to stick to the point. You can talk for, you can talk against, both in the same group discussion because we're discussing. Number two, work on your body language. The way you sit, your posture, everything is very, very important. While talking, your hand movements are also very important. Please, in a group discussion, do carry a small pad and a pen. You never know you're getting a topic, the topic might be lengthy. You never know you're getting a topic which is very much mind-blogging, brainstorming is required. So you have a pen and a pad with you. You can write the topic which is visible in front of you, and you can visualize and break every word to expand or to construct your own speech. So carrying a pen and a pad is very, very important. Please understand, in a group discussion, there is no person who will moderate you. In majority of corporate group discussions, the judge or the jury will be sitting in front of you, but technically they are not there. They are there, but technically they are not there. You are sitting in a circle or a half circle where you are interacting among each other. You're not looking at the jury member. You're interacting among yourself. So whenever they say start, it starts automatically and someone from you have to start. If they are not specifically specified that we are going to start with Mr. A or Mr. B or Miss B or Mrs. X, you have to start randomly, and that continues till the allotted time. Number two, no one stops you anywhere, technically or formally. You are interacting as if you interact at your house, with your friends, at your office. So you need to understand voice modulation is very important. Again, as I mentioned, this you have to practice. Some of the students in the batch might be very good with communication. They might be good at public speaking. They might have practiced group discussion earlier. But it is possible that many of you have not tried this before. So practicing will be very important so that you don't mess up in the final placement. Please understand, if you want to perform well in the campus placement, you have to work on yourself. You have to be more organized. You have to have a proper approach. You need to be formally presentable and you have to be humble. The most important aspect. Many times I have seen a group discussion, people lose their temper. People become very emotional. People become agitated. People try to be getting engaged in everywhere and with everyone. That's not required. Being too much hyper or being too much happiness is not at all good in case of corporate group discussion. A group discussion needs to be formally addressed. You have to be humble. You have to show them that you're a team player. You cannot go and tell someone roughly, please you keep quiet, let me talk. If someone is talking, you are barging in between, you are being rude to them, and you expect to be selected. Please understand, in a group discussion, we are actually depicting the setup of a meeting in an office. So the moment you misbehave, the moment you are becoming rude, the moment you are becoming loud, you are not being respectful. In those cases, you will find that the recruiter will think, he will behave the same way when he comes to the office. So whatever attitude, whatever behavior issues you have, please be a great actor for those 7 to 10 minutes. If you behave well, if you act well in the 7 to 10 minutes, in those cases you will find that you can bluff. You can impress the recruiter. Because I believe a best communicator is the one either who can convince or confuse. If you're a great communicator, you can convince that you're good. And the moment you're not a great person to be hired, you can confuse them. Either he is good or he is bad. You cannot let them assume that you are bad at something. So again, coming back to the topic, that being humble and being friendly in a group discussion is important. But when I'm telling you being friendly, I'm not telling you to be casual. You have to be humble. Use phrases like, as my learned friend said, if sometimes you don't agree with them, they are talking off the topic, please don't bluntly tell on their face that you're wrong. I don't agree with you. You're talking rubbish. You can't say this. Be very humble. Do mention, as my learned friend said, so and so, but I beg to differ a bit. I have my own opinion. I like to share with you. So whatever you are saying, whatever you're sharing, be humble. So this is the basic understanding of group discussion. The more you practice during the physical format of classroom, don't miss those sessions. I have found, because I am a regular speaker with the institute at the regional level, and we conduct a soft skills training as well, we find that some of the students are intentionally neglecting such sessions. Such sessions are meant for practice, and the institute is taking a great step in by providing you people with such a format, by getting in resource person who can guide and motivate you about the same. So learn from their experience so that in the final campus placement, when you want to appear with your dream company, you don't mess up over there. Now let's talk about the other aspect, the third one, that is networking. Now this part is very important, not only for the campus placement, not only for the coming 1 month, but even for your entire life. Networking is the key to success. Please understand. Mr. Chitrendra Chattopadhyay talked about various technical topics. Those are definitely an important part. I hope everyone has noted it. But this part is going to be very, very important. When we talk about networking, we are talking about knowing the people from your own fraternity. Now, recently we joined the physical orientation program. It may be of 10 days or 15 days. So in a span of 10 to 15 days, you are meeting 20 professionals. So from these 20 professionals, you can get linked through LinkedIn. You can interact with them. You can learn from their experience. You can learn whatever you have thought in your mind. See, there are two ways of learning things. Either commit mistakes, learn from it, and waste time. The second best thing is that Interact with people with wisdom, with experience, share your questions, learn what they have done in their life, and from their experience, learn a bit faster. So don't miss the opportunity of interacting with them, raise your queries, resolve from them. The platform is set for all those resource persons where they can come and guide you. They are there for your mentorship. So if any query you have, any question you have in your mind, don't miss it. Number two, those of you who are not on LinkedIn, please understand in today's world, if you're not on LinkedIn, then you're not a part of the corporate culture, then you're not a part of any corporate dynamism or the dynamic environment of the corporate world. So if you're not on LinkedIn, before joining the orientation program physically, immediately create an account on LinkedIn, update your account professionally. Again, a gentle reminder for everyone, a LinkedIn account is different from Instagram or Facebook. Many times people mix it up. You're posting something on Facebook, you're posting the same thing on LinkedIn. It is not meant for it. It is a platform to showcase your intent, intellect, knowledge, aptitude. And please understand, this is going to be very, very important. Because the moment you're getting on LinkedIn, linking with people, adding faculties with you on your profile, interacting and connecting with people from your fraternity, this will ensure that your base of network, the base network expands. So in those cases, you raises a high chance of not only good mentorship, but also finding a good job for you. Definitely the campus placement is there. The institute is there to guide you. But many a times after that, maybe 2 years, 3 years down the line, or maybe in the current scenario as well, you might find and land up on a great job offer through LinkedIn. So LinkedIn is going to be very, very important. If you are not on LinkedIn, still you have not developed or modified your profile, please do it. Now let's talk about technology. Chitranjan Chattopathyay mentioned about artificial intelligence, and many speakers must have mentioned about it. So use AI for building your LinkedIn profile. Have a formal photograph, create a bio, try to keep your account active, because many HR, many human resource recruiters, what they do, they refer you LinkedIn. And I believe in the coming 5 years or 6 years down the line, LinkedIn will become a prominent place which will be referred at the time of internship and job. So again, updating your LinkedIn profile, connecting with faculties, whomever you're meeting, people from your fraternity, people from your dream companies, add them to your network, because on LinkedIn you can add unknown people as well. Instagram and Facebook is a very personal space, but LinkedIn is a platform you can add anyone, even if you don't know him or her personally, even you have not interacted with them earlier. LinkedIn is meant for networking. So don't feel shy, develop your account, put forward your views, and start connecting with people. Before I end about LinkedIn, please note that LinkedIn provides a very fabulous search system where you can put in the company's name, you can put in the profile, write analyst, write HR, write CEO, CFO, then put up location, select the place. You will find people in all those areas with all those fields. The name will crop up in front of you. Then you can start connecting with them. And if you want to add up people at a faster scale, you can also take up LinkedIn Premium, which provides a decent number of searches, connection requests, and messages throughout. This is going to be very, very important. Now let's talk about resume building. Resume building is very important because many of you have no idea how to develop a resume. Please understand there is no definite format which can be very much acceptable by all the organizations. I believe every format of resume is correct, is good, provided it suits the job profile you are searching for. Suppose if you are a fashion designer, your profile resume will be beautifully colored, very presentable, aesthetic looks must be there. But in a profile like finance, maybe marketing, maybe something or the other, maybe operations, we find something serious kind of a profile. So first of all, you need to understand that to which profile you are going to apply. So design your format accordingly. I'll definitely share a format of the CV with the organizers, with Ria Madam or the institute officials. They will share the same with you. So please be very careful while drafting your resume regarding the formatting, regarding the presentation, regarding the content. Definitely you're having a separate topic in the physical orientation when you go at the regional office. Please pay attention, develop your resume. If you have any query, you must ask the faculty. But in resume, a few things need to note. First of all, if you have a job experience, it's very good. Do highlight with a decent detail. You have any awards and achievements, do mention. If you have any practical knowledge, or better to say technical skills, do mention in your CV, because it's add value and definitely it's a favorite of the recruiters. Anything which you want to share regarding your achievements or regarding your extra qualification, you can definitely mention, but please try to have a matching of everything. Don't try to put up everything or anything which you feel like. You might be having many things to put up, but be careful while putting it up. At times, people try to frame it in a proper way. Like, for example, you're writing about awards and achievements. Many times, I find people write incomplete sentences. 2004 dash, first in football. Now, my question is it a complete sentence? Please use AI wherever is required, because at times people are unable to construct properly. So if you feel like your English is not proper, please use AI, ChatGPT or Gemini or any other AI which you prefer, and try to use those AIs for construction of sentences. The second thing, normally I ask people to avoid mobile apps for making the resume or CV, because those formats are very much common, and secondly, they're not that well presented. I still prefer using Microsoft Word or any other Microsoft application for building the resume. It shows, and you can definitely build the resume as per your own aesthetics and designs understanding. Please always name the CV properly. Don't download it with random names, XYZ, so and so. It should be your name. Like, for example, my name is CS Dr. Mohit Shah. So I write profile _ CS Dr. Mohit Shah, and in the PDF format I save. Don't send them picture format as well. Normally it's a standard requirement. Definitely some people take up in picture format, but I would suggest, please have a PDF format in your mobile phone and laptop ready every time. So anytime they're asking you, you can definitely share with them. So before I conclude, because I've already consumed the time to me, there are a lot of things to be discussed. If you have any query, you can definitely write to the institute. They can share the question with the respective resource person. Number two, if you don't want to ask anything today, please do ask questions, do resolve your queries when you go for the physical orientation program. That is very, very, very important, not only from the understanding and learning point of view, but it is also a platform where you can practice communication. See, few things make communication and public speaking very difficult. Number one is the content, what I'm going to say, whether people are going to accept it or not. Number two, language. Some people are not that great with English, so they need to practice more and more. But there is always a complaint that I come from a background where I don't get a chance to practice. So boys and girls, please know that these platforms provided by the institute are very, very important and crucial. So practice this all 10 to 15 days. Give your best. Remove the shakiness, remove the shyness, practice more and more. So after 10 days or 15 days, you feel better about yourself. You are a better professional, because communication is something which is very much required by all the organizations. Today, what I have learned from the organizers, that there are around 3,000 students who have been being associated with this webinar and will be getting a part of becoming a part of the orientation throughout the country. But all those 3,000 students are not similar in terms of personality, communication, and presentation. But what common thing they have? They all are qualified CMAs. So the common things gets removed after a certain span of time. So the thing which remains is your content, your knowledge, your presentability, and how you deal with the world. Because I firmly believe in a proverb which says, if you have knowledge, that is aptitude. If you can present your knowledge, that is attitude. A combination of aptitude and attitude will decide your altitude. So boys and girls, work really hard. Definitely the pointers which I've shared with you, implement them. Know more about the topics when you go to the orientation program. This was all from my side. Thank you to the organizers, to the Institute of Cost Accountants of India for inviting me here today. It's always a pleasure coming down to the institute and interacting with the young minds, the professional fraternity. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Riya ma'am. Over to you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your address. We now have with us Shri M. Manohar Chaudhary. Chief Financial Officer, ABR Cafe and Bakers Private Limited. Welcome you, sir, in this Advanced Skill Training Program. And we request you, sir, to kindly address our newly qualified CMS. Over to you, sir.
Yeah, thanks, Ria. Thanks for me. And, I would like to thank CMA Institute for giving me this opportunity. I hope many students are attending on live, right, Ria?
Yes, around 1,000 students were watching from the morning. And so the count is like, students are like coming and going. So around 800 to 1,000 students are watching.
Great. First of all, congratulations to all the students who has qualified recently. So you are having a great qualification, not only in India, around the world. CMA is one of the best qualifications. Now I'm going to take the topic of building employability skills for the modern workplace. I think the students are not visible, right? It's completely online, Ria.
Sir, actually this webcasting is happening through YouTube platform.
Fine.
So yeah. They cannot interact actually, but they can ask the questions. If any questions we are getting from the students, we will let you know, sir. Then you can address it.
Great. That's fine. That's fine. See, dear CMS, what I'm my sincere suggestion is that you all started CMA course. Your main goal was to complete the CMA course. Now you achieved that. Now you are going to enter into the next phase of your life, that is your professional career. When you enroll for a CMA course, you all have only aim to clear the CMA. The same way, you also should, from now onwards, you should understand after 10 to 15 years where you have to be. For example, targeting a CFA position or targeting to be in a particular company in any position, you have to start working for that goal from right now onwards. Meaning, like you're going to attend an interview for a campus, right? Example, if you already have a fixed in your mind that to work in a dream company like say Reliance or Tata or Birla company, or in say TVS. So if you already have a dream of such companies, try to attend those companies. Or if you have a dream of working in a particular industry, say like pharma or manufacturing or construction, so choose only that industry which you are already having an interest in it. Why I'm saying this is that first your 5 to 8 years of your career will decide your the balanced career, because after serving 8 to 10 years in particular industry, shifting a job to other industry is not easy, and also you cannot reach higher in the particular industry. For example, if you want to become a CFO of any company, if you go through the profiles of any big company CFOs, all their career has been put up in the same industry only. This is as per my experience. So considering this, whatever industry you wanted to work, whichever industry you are more interested, be particular to that, choose that particular industry. This is my first suggestion. And then as you are going for an interview, I don't know how many of you already had a mock interviews. If you have any mock interviews, for sure I can say that you can easily crack the interview without having any mock interview, because this is going to be your first interview you're going to face, right? As you are going to face a first interview without any mock interview, though you are very confident of your topic subjects, you are confident in communication, but being nervous, you may not project what you are exactly. So my sincere suggestion is that have a mock interviews, because this generation has a great advantage of many platforms available, say YouTube or Facebook or LinkedIn. There are many people who can guide you, or within your own friends, fellow CMAs, you can have a mock interviews, correct yourself and retry. Then in the final interview, definitely I'm sure you can give the best out of it. So attending a mock interview will help you a lot. Then, as per my personal experience, like when I completed my CA, I cracked an interview in BHL, but it is not my first interview, because at that point of time, I'm not sure of this mock interviews. When I attended my first interview was with SBI Bank. Though I'm very confident in the subject, but I could not, crack the interview because of nervous, or it is my maybe the first interview. So do not, miss the opportunity of your best companies. Have a mock interviews, then it will be very easy for you. Then coming back, other than subjects, see, you are all qualified CMAs. So it is not a, if you want to get an additional advantage compared to any other people, the first one is that the confidence level. The confidence level which you can show in the first round of interview, only will you go to the next level of rounds. So for that, you should be confident enough. And the second, the communication skills. Your communication skills, like what is running in your mind, you should be able to put up in the in front of the interviewer. If that you can do, then technical skills. I think you are qualified in December 2025. Now it's already 2 months has passed. Have you really revisited back the important subjects like Ind AS, costing rules, and taxation laws? Have you revisited? If you're not yet done, I request you to go through back, like how seriously you have given the attempt of your CMA intern final in the same way, with the same enthusiasm, with the same zeal in your stomach. You should definitely prepare well before attending an interview, because you are all qualified CMAs, everybody having subject, but without revisiting the subjects, without revisiting these topics, if you go to an interview exactly preparing a week before, may not fulfill the interviewer expectations. So I request you sincerely go back, revisit all the topics, crack the interviews. Then my another suggestion is that, assuming you have chosen an industry, example, say I stay in Hyderabad. In Hyderabad, pharmaceutical, construction are the major industries. Assuming if I am joining in any pharma industry, I should be able to understand what is the scope of this industry. I should be able to understand what is my company is into. You should be able to understand the whole company. By understanding your company and by understanding the industry only, you can give a better performance. And because as you are in a specific industry and you are looking for a top highs in the industry, you should own the industry. If you know end to end of the industry only, then you can better perform your jobs. Then you are most eligible to get more promotions within the company. In the same way, assuming if you want to go for having a dream of going for a Gulf or going for any other countries, say example Gulf. For example, Gulf you can go only for selected industries. For example, oil and gas or construction or hospitality. So if you have a dream of going for such countries, today you have to choose in which company and which industry you are going to join. Then only it can help you to fulfill your dream. Then coming back, I hope you are all active in LinkedIn. I'm not sure if anybody are not there. If you are not there, I request you to go and sign in the LinkedIn now and follow the industry leaders or the CEOs or CFOs of the company or HR of the company. If you keep on following and if you build a network in LinkedIn, it will help your career, to move from one company to the other company. With the networking only, after a certain point of time, you will get more jobs. Now you are qualified CMA is arranging you a placement. It is easy for you now. But after you going into the industry, it is very tough for the even experienced guys to be placed in a good companies. That will happen only with the networking. And my another suggestion is that you are all qualified CMAs. Please enroll for a CMA membership. After you enroll for a CMA membership, then please attend in person if possible for all CPE hours. The reason is that you will be get updated about the latest updates like in a taxation laws or in the Ind AS or indirect taxation. So that will help you to enrich your knowledge. That will help you to have a better networking, so that you will be competent in the industry. Then, another thing, for example, what I observed is that once we after joining into the industry, we will be divided like specialization like FP&A or internal audit or handling the taxation. We generally, people mindset is we'll relax once we acquire any qualification, but don't stop because you just going to start your career now. So say assuming some of you are in internal audit, after certain period of time, please enroll for a further qualification like CAA if you are internal audit. Assuming if you are handling FP&A, then please do the certification course offered by say ACCA is offering diploma in IFRS. Or if you are in a taxation wing, please do the PG courses offered by our institute. And if you are handling GST, get the PG course in GST. So like this, please update your qualifications, which will definitely give you a better opportunity compared to anybody else in the industry. Or if you want to go for any foreign countries, then ACCA, for example, CMA has a tie-up with many other foreign national institutes. So check it with them. Do acquire one qualification like ACCA or USCPA. This will definitely help you to get placed in foreign countries. Then only thing what I can request is please update on all the skill set. For example, now Power BI is there, AI technologies are there. Use them. Don't feel that if I use them, maybe nowadays ChatGPT is their example. Nowadays, everybody, you may not believe, even recently had an interaction with many CFOs. Everybody, before they come in for any meetings or posting anything, even in the LinkedIn, everybody checking their draft in the ChatGPT and then only they're publishing. So don't get shy of using any available technologies. Please go through that. This is as per my knowledge. There may be even many updated versions are also available in the market. So go through that, use the technologies, be perfect in the job, be a business partner, not just like an employee. If you are like a business partner, maybe the day one your employer or your senior may not recognize you. But if you keep on putting the same efforts, for sure you will be recognized in one day and you will be given a eligible opportunity for you. Like whatever you are eligible, you will get that opportunity for sure. But only thing is you have to keep the same interest from the day one till you are working for any company. That will give you a better opportunity, and make sure that you don't not having be ethical also because that's also most important. Be ethical in industry, and one more thing, keep update of the knowledge. Whatever field you're working in, please be update. And generally, I don't suggest you to go for invest in any capital markets, but sincerely I can suggest you, please follow top 50 companies. For example, see NSE is having 50 listed companies, likewise BSE also. Please go through the results. For example, if you're in pharma industry, whatever size of the company you are, please follow the highest posted numbers. For example, Sun Pharma is the number one company in pharma. Please follow the Sun Pharma results. Likewise, if you are manufacturing industry, follow the results of the big manufacturing industry. Understand the ratios so that you can have a benchmark to apply in your own company. Right? That how we will know by following the best industry practice only you can understand, right? So by following that, you can also apply the same ratios in your company, so that wherever any differences when compared to the industry best practice, you can apply them in your industry, and you can make your company even more and better profitable company. So this is my another suggestion for all the students. Ria? If any questions from the student side, I'm happy to answer for them. Because I came to know I have only 20 minutes. Hello?
Yes, sir.
Sir, are there any questions from the student, from the CMS? Hello, Ria? Students, if you have any questions, I'm happy to answer for them. I think as there is no response, I want to continue further, because if I have time, I'll continue. Just I want to share my own experience Riya, have time to continue, or are there any?
Yes, please
Q&A?
continue, sir. Please continue.
Yeah. See, just to want, because as it is very short a time, I couldn't introduce myself more. Initially, through campus interview, I joined BHL company. From there, I went to Gulf, joined in Alfarthon Automotive, which is again an automotive industry. Then moved to Qatar Energy. Now back to Cafe Nilofer, which is ABR Cafe and Bakers. As per my own experience, I have serviced in BHL for 8.5 years. There, I did not understand the value of having an additional qualification. After I moved to Gulf, there I realized that everyone has a target. Everybody wanted to see themselves after 10 years where they wanted to be. For example, if they started as a manager, they want to see themselves as a GM. Or if they are already in a GM position, they wanted to see themselves as a CFO. Even you may not believe, the CFO also wants to himself to be seen as a CEO to the company. So you, before going on an interview or after joining the company, you should also have the same dream. For example, if you joined in any PSU companies, there may be a less chance of getting a higher promotions. But make sure you don't miss any promotions. And if you're joining any private company, so make sure what is the scalability for you to grow. Select a good brand. For example, I myself see, for example, as I went for a Gulf, people are giving high value for say KP, all the big four shares, KPMG, PwC, or Reliance, Tata. So in which company and in which industry you're working will add more value addition to your CV for sure. So choose the right company. Assuming if you're not able to place in bigger companies, choose the good industry. Assuming even by any chance you didn't get a good opportunity, make sure further you move to a good company, have a minimum 3 to 5 years of service. We are not like a software industry. You should serve minimum to 3 to 5 years, because your CV will be keenly observed about your continuity of the service. Don't simply jump for money. If you have a quality, if you are worthy person, may not be today, but definitely one day you will get good amount of CTC and also a good position, because you are going to have a career of 35 years around, not less than 30 to 35 years of career is there. So instead of looking at the CTC, go for a good industry, choose a good company, irrespective of the package, give your best. Even recently, I heard one interview what A. Rahman is saying. You all know, right, A. Rahman? Initially, for Rosa movie, he spent many hours, but he got very less amount of remuneration. But now he's not even spending 5 to 10% of that time. But he's the highest paid musician in the industry. So, and applicable, this is applicable not only for A. Rahman, it is applicable to everybody. Everybody. So this 5 to 10 years of your time, you give your best. Don't compromise while you are working, assuming that you feel any problem. Don't simply carry the problem to the management. Management is hiring us. They can hire BCom people also. Why they are hiring professionals like CMA? Because they knew that we can provide solutions. If not one solution, go with 1 or 2, 3 solutions. Don't simply carry the problem to the management. Management here means maybe to your boss, or if you are directly reporting to the promoters. Don't simply carry the problem. Go with multiple solutions. Let them decide whether it is a right option or not. But you should have a solution to the problem. If you yourself are not able to find a solution, then who can do that? So feel like you are a business partner. You are not only an employee, because you are a professional. You completed the best qualification in the world, not only in India. And you are the brand ambassador. For example, if one CMA is working in a company, the management should feel that, yes, this is the qualification people require for our industry, so that you are going to give back to the institute. So please remember, you are carrying, not only you are carrying our institute also along with you when you are joining any company. Make proud of the same institute. Even now, though I'm a chartered accountant, I completed US CPA, but my foundation is CMA. After completing CMA only, I'm able to complete CA. With that, now I'm able to complete US CPA as well. And my whole career, the foundation is CMA. So remember this, give your best, and please follow or attend all CP hours conducted by the CMA, or wherever you feel you are getting knowledge, please spend for it. At least in a week, you should be able to spend 2 to 3 hours. This minimum 2-3 hours will pay you like anything. If you do neglect now, definitely you are going to pay for that. Like in the way of you're not getting growth, or you're not getting a higher positions, or in the way of money or value. So whatever kind it is. So if you pay, if you attend and if you enhance your knowledge, it will definitely pay back to you. So this is from my side. If students, if you have any questions, yes, yeah.
Yes. Yes, sir. We have not received any question as of now. So if questions are coming, so students, what we request, please in chat, many things you are writing about your name, then other things you are writing. But we request you, if you can, if you have a serious question that you want to ask the speakers, please write that only. Many other things you are writing, your name, address, change of center, many things you are writing, that you can mail us. We will do it. But this session is for the advanced skill training program, where you can learn from the speakers. So if really you have good questions that you want to ask the speakers, so write that only, so that you can, yeah, we know it is not an interactive session, that is correct, you are writing that, but 3000 students, we cannot make it interactive, na? So we have to go in YouTube live. We don't have any other way, because 3000 students, it is not possible to make it interactive. So we have a chat box is there. You can put your actual questions, what our speakers can tell you, whatever the questions you have regarding campus placement, regarding your interview, what are the skills required. So really, if you have this type of questions, you please write it in the chat box. Our speakers are there, they will address your questions. Please come up with the real and good questions which can add value to you. You're writing just unnecessary things, your name, address, we don't need all these things. Okay, so please come up with some good questions. When eminent speakers are there, they can address the questions. Okay, so sir, once we get the questions, you can be with us. So once we get the questions, then you can address them.
Sure, Ria, I will be in line. I think you can
So
proceed for
one
the.
question we have received. So now we are receiving questions, sir. So I will just tell you. Yeah. So thank you, students, for dropping the questions. So these are the questions we want. That's what I'm telling. So thank you. So now what we have got, what are the industry we should focus for Bangalore location once? Then what will be the impact of AI on CMA job? What would you recommend in professional qualification after CMA? Then, sir, can you suggest a good AI course? AI course our institute is also having, so you can please go through it. What professional is age a problem for campus placement? So age is not a problem for campus placement. So where you can address if age a problem in campus placement.
Ria, can I answer the first question
Yes.
for which
Yes.
is the
Yes.
best industry in Bangalore?
Yeah, Bangalore. Yes.
See,
Yeah.
as far as my knowledge, for IT sector, Bangalore is the best one, and also, for example, this is the direct one, and also for while I was working for Qatar, there are many companies like Siemens or oil and gas companies are also having their offshore offices in Bangalore. I'm not sure whether how you can get into that industry, but there are many offshore companies here where you can get into that. Don't stick only to the Bangalore, because from Bangalore, Chennai is very near, as per my knowledge. In Chennai, for CMAs is the best place to work there, because of a lot of automotive manufacturing sectors are there. So Chennai will be the best location for Hyderabad, sorry, for CMAs. In Bangalore, if you are going, definitely you have to shift into the IT sector and the offshore companies. Then to answer the next question, AI definitely is not a problem. AI is going to help us. Maybe in the earlier years of before 99 or 95 like that, many people thought that with the Excel, many jobs will be laying off. But now no finance person is working without Excel. So in the same way, AI is also going to help all financial professionals to get their work more perfect and give a better insights to the management. So AI is going to help us. And to answer the next question, for sure, age is not a problem. In the campus interview, in the campus, your CV is shortlisted. For sure, they went through your age, your qualification, right? So once your CV is shortlisted, there is nothing problem for that. Only thing is you have to be, as I said, you have to be confident enough in the interview. You should be able to communicate properly. And third, of course, your technical skill set, like in days or costing or audit, you have to be perfect in that. So this is my answers to the questions, Ria. If any further I can answer, please go.
How we can use AI for preparation for interview?
Interview, for example, ChatGPT is there, right? You can simply put a question. I'm a fresh. See, AI you can use only if you're able to give the right prompt. There is a famous saying that garbage in and garbage out. So if you are going to prompt it properly, say, assuming just I'm putting now, assuming that your CV is shortlisted in the TVS company. Say I'm putting in for an example. You can give a prompt to the ChatGPT saying that I'm a newly qualified CMA going to attend a campus interview. On my CV is shortlisted for a TVS company for so and so position. Please guide me for how to prepare for interview. It will give you the best way than what I'm saying for sure. So, and you can also, in not only AI, in even YouTube also, there are n number of videos. Professionals are there who are giving for free videos. How, like they are giving questionnaires, along with that answers are also there. How you can prepare for the interview. Along with AI, you can follow YouTube also. It will definitely help you. And instead of that, you have a mock interviews with your fellow CMAs. Like you will be having from some friends, right? Allow him to ask you questions treating like in a subject matter, or if you know any HR guys in your circle, just ask him to have a mock interview. More than these skills, mock interview will help you because if you follow AI, it's only one-way communication, right? You are questioning and it is answering. But to show up your confidence level, because at the interview you are the one who is going to perform, right? So you should be prepared enough to not shy or to not able to answer what you know, because many people are facing the same problem. So if you have a mock interviews, definitely you can answer better than what you are before the mock interview. Yes, Riya.
The next question: how you shortlist the profile on basis of the attempts or pass or experience, or you consider UG and CMA percentage of marks? What is the criteria?
See, it is based on industry area, industry area. Because I'll just share my personal experience. When I went for my campus interview, ITC was there. ITC are shortlisted only rankers, and again say BHL. I selected in BHL. So BHL selected based on the percentage. Each company follows some filters. To cut down, they cannot shortlist each and every member of CMA. We cannot say this is the industry standard. It based on their requirement as well. So there is no fixed thumb rule that this is the minimum thing, like you should be having first attempt or age or percentage of pass. Like for example, somebody will be 60%, 70%. It's company to company that we cannot say now.
So next question. This is the last question, sir, we are taking. After that, we will again come back after hearing from the speaker. So sir, what you recommend after CMA in terms of like they should join a company or they should join a firm for learning?
Learning, it's based on your goal. If you want to be in industry, I can say, for example, if you want to be in, say, pharma industry, you want to settle in pharma industry, join pharma industry right away. And if you want to be in big fours, assuming that, join a big four company, because that is only best way. Because once you join in any normal firm, you cannot go back to big four. It is very difficult. Or if you want to do a practice, don't compromise. Go for practice now itself. After getting some experience, after getting marriage, there will be a lot of problems. You cannot, come back again to start your practice. So it's based on your goal. Where you want to be see yourself, that's what I said in start of my session. You have to decide now itself where you want to see after 10 to 15 years. If you know where you want to be, accordingly you choose your career now itself.
Thank you, sir, for addressing so many questions. We have a lot of questions. Students are pouring into the chat box. So as we have our speakers already came, so if you can stay with us, sir, in the evening sessions also, then we can have the Q&A sessions. So,
Definitely, yeah. To address
Okay.
students differently, I will be.
Yes,
I'll be
yes.
clicking on mute on
Yeah,
so it'll
around
be
5:20 we have a Q&A session. So at that time also, sir, if you can join, then we can have.
definitely I'll join, Ria. And
Yeah.
thanks, students. Thanks for Institute for giving me this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. So now we have with us Sri Vivek Chabra, CM Vivek Chabra, Finance Controller from Google India. So are you online?
Yeah, I am. Hey,
Yeah.
hi.
So hi, sir. Good evening and welcome to the Advanced Skill Training Program of newly qualified CMS. So it is a pleasure to have you, sir, in this orientation that now we call as Advanced Skill Training Program. And as a CMA, it is a very proud thing for us that you are heading the finance of Google India. So congratulations to you, and really it's a proud moment that you have come to our Advanced Skill Training Program. So, sir, if you can kindly address our students and can share your experience.
Yeah, sure.
Over to you, sir.
Thank you so much. Great to be here. I think my friend Manohar already covered a lot of good points. I think I don't have many points, but I'll try and add few nuggets to what Manohar already covered. One thing on I'll just talk about two things. I think Manohar very well covered how the new sort of qualified professionals should look at their career, how they should look at job and some of those aspects. I will just sort of touch upon how the role of each of the financial professional is emerging as we go forward, right? There is a lot of changes, specifically in last 2 to 3 years, when AI has come into place and the way things are, we as finance professionals won't be doing a lot of work around the bookkeeping and basic accounting, which is a good news in a sense that you don't really have to do things which are manual, which are really time consuming, but you can rely on one of the systems to do things for you. So we all, I think, should try and leverage that, meaning we should learn AI tools, solutions available in the market, get some upskilling there so that you can be more efficient as a finance professional as you go forward, whichever company you work for. The adoption of AI in some of the non-tech companies are probably little slow at this point in time, but I think most of the finance leaders are now thinking to really expedite, accelerate adoption of AI. So I assume in next 2 to 4 years, you will find even non-tech companies really adopting all the AI solutions and starting to work through that. So that's point number one. So if at your level, you are still early in your career, please go ahead and enroll for a few courses for AI. I understand ICMAI also has a course. Please go ahead and try that and learn and upskill yourself. That's number one. Number two, as you will get into jobs, I think you need to really realize that sooner you become a business partner than just a doer of repetitive task, you will actually grow faster in your role and in your job. What I mean to say is that while you will do a job, you could be a head of accounts, or you could be managing payroll, could be managing plant accounting or any other thing. I think you need to understand that the repetitive task that you will do is not your job. Your job is to really use all that processes and solutions and numbers and insights and add value to the business. For example, if your profitability of a plant or a unit that you manage can be improved, you should really give that insight to your managing director or one of your CEO who's responsible for that. You should really bring value out of the day-to-day operations. So try and be a good business partner. I think that's a very important hat as you get into your sort of job to come. Next, ultimately, your growth will be dependent on the value that you add. So focus on the value, not only in your role, but how you can really bring the right level of discussions, right level of knowledge, and really bring that value, and people will start respecting you. If you don't bring value to the table, people will really not give you a lot of time to listen to you, right? So just keep that in mind. Um, Apart from this, I would also kind of maybe cover a point around the corporate expectations, right? As you get into a big corporate and you have your first job, there's certain basics that everyone expect from the new finance professional coming into their companies. One of the area I would call out will be the business communication. And it could be oral, verbal, presentation, anything that you may be doing going forward. And I know in India, some of our institutes do a great job in imparting a lot of functional knowledge for us. They really give us a lot of knowledge around each and every technical topic and valuation and how you really manage the different piece and tax and so on. But it's sort of, we don't spend as much time on the business communication, right? So I think this is the time you have completed your course. Please sort of spare 4 to 5 hours each week working on your own communication, whether how you write your emails, how you prepare a presentation, how you really communicate your ideas, right? And there are enough online courses available today, and that's the beauty of it. You don't really need to go anywhere. Just enroll for some of the offerings that you have in the market and sort of start learning at least 4 to 5 hours every week. Next, I would say also kind of as you work and get into corporate sector, um, you got to really be proactive in what you do, right? One of the challenge we see with some of the new finance professionals, they when they work, they really don't really kind of challenge the status quo. When I say challenge the status quo, I mean if you get to know something is not working fine in your area, if say the process is not working fine, if system is not working fine, there are some other issues, try and fix it or at least bring it up to your management saying, hey, I feel the payroll, the way we process a payroll is not the right way. There are better ways to do it. Say the way we close our month end books probably can be done better. Try and be proactive in fixing things. And that's the mindset I think really we need or we want from our new finance professionals. So just try and practice that. Fix if you can, but if you can't fix, please bring it up to your management. That's very important attitude to have as well. And thirdly, have a global perspective of everything, what's happening. You might be working for a pharma company or a steel company in India, but understand exactly what's happening globally, right? How, say, the best steel company in the world works, right? What's their strengths? What are their weaknesses? How you can benchmark yourself with some of those companies. Try and have a global perspective of everything you do. That will really teach you a lot as to how you really set the right benchmark and try and do better than what you are doing already. So that having that global perspective will really help you as well. And I'll sort of wrap up my sort of thoughts with last 2 points, and it's more on a personal attribute I think Manohar also covered. As a finance professional, your ethical integrity is the most important point. Is the most important thing to practice. Um, you got to really make sure you do the right thing as a finance professional. As you're a trustee in that role, and you're custodian for most of things, just make sure you really do the right thing in everything that you do. And lastly, I would say that learning on your job and skill development is the most important thing for the first 5 to 8 years of your career. So focus on the right roles and right companies than this salary, right? There are a lot of, I think, youngsters I see every time they kind of switch their jobs with 30 or 40% increase, and that's their driver. Your driver should be the learning in your day-to-day work and the skill that you're adding by working in that place. So keep that as a primary driver and not the salary. With that, I guess, Ria, I sort of wrap up my point. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, sir, for your address. So we have got some questions from the students. So Shubhalakshmi is asking, which job profile should we choose in the beginning of our career?
Yeah, I think it's a good question. When way back I started my career, the one thing which I sort of got to understand is you have many choices today, right? You can get into a back office, you can get into a manufacturing company, you can get into an IT company. I think before choosing any job, work on your vision. You exactly what you want to do, where you want to be. If say you want to be a finance controller of a manufacturing company, then all your roles should be towards that direction. Meaning, if you say want to be a finance controller of a steel company, then try and take job in that sector and work with some of the best players in that sector. If you want to be a say finance controller of a steel company and you work with an IT company, that's really not going to take you there. So first thing first, I would say work on your vision and then take small steps to move in that direction. Having said that, today I guess you guys have a lot more opportunities than what we had. You can definitely get into some of the back office operations. India is doing a lot of work as a back office operation for the world. You can get into, and those are equally good. You will learn a lot, but these are very different skill sets than what probably you have studied in ICMA. So you can take up that. Manufacturing sector is really growing in India, whether it's pharma, where it's steel or infrastructure, auto, and all of that. You can pick one of those sectors and try and work for one of the best companies there. Or if say you decide to work on IT and so on, also there are a lot of companies which really hire CMAs and sort of offer them a good role. So as I said, take a step back, have your vision, and then accordingly choose your option. Priya?
Yeah. So next question, what we have got is Mr. Sanju Sharma is asking how we can step into Google. So
Okay. That's really a very difficult question for me to answer as well. You can Google it actually.
yeah, I think in Google they have a career page, right?
Yeah, we have a career page, and then I think, of course, there are various sort of opportunities that come in, but typically, I think we hire people with some experience, 3 to 5 years. We don't really hire freshers, but we do hire people once they have 3 to 5 years of experience.
Okay. So how next question is how CMA qualifications add value to our organization? Means finance or costing, what roles they can get?
To be honest, my personal view, no qualification can make you valuable from day one. The qualification helps you to get in, right? That will give you the right perspective, knowledge of things to get started. Ultimately, all the other things, and we spoke about some of the personal attributes and some of the sort of communication and AI and all of other things really make you valuable. And I think in terms of roles, typically you will get in finance, and finance again has different sub areas. You could get into, say, plant if the company is into manufacturing. That will be a good way to start. Just start, be a plant accountant, or you can be in the sort of consolidations team or in one of the fixed assets or payroll or one of the teams, right? Just get started and then you will sort of move forward with number of roles, right? First 5 to 8 years, you should be changing your role every 2 years, right? And then learn 3 or 4 skills and then try and build on that.
So thank you so much, sir. So I think we have we have answered many of the questions. So thank you so much, sir, for accepting our invitation, and really it's a wonderful that you have come to the skill training program of ICMI, and we are very
Thank you so
proud
much.
to have you in this program. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. Great to be here. Thank you. Thanks, everyone.
Thank you, sir. So next speaker we have Sri Vikas Goel, Director Omnifin Solutions Limited. Welcome you, sir, in this skill training program. Dr. Vikas Goel is a seasoned finance professional and entrepreneur with around 20 years of professional experience. He advises promoters, boards, CFO, and private equity investors on complex valuation, merger and acquisition, and IPO strategy. Before founding Omnifin Solutions, he spent a decade working with ENY, ICA, and PwC in India and Canada. He is an author of multiple books, some of which has become bestseller, and is a second-time 40 awardee by ICI and CNBC and Business World. He is a CFA. Has qualified CFA, CA, MS Finance, and a registered valuer. He has also attended his executive masters from IIM Calcutta and his PhD from Essex UK University recently. So welcome you, sir, in this orientation program, and requesting you, sir, to kindly address.
Thank you very much, Ria. Just confirming you were able to hear me, and I'll quickly share my screen as well.
Your screen is not visible.
Okay.
Yeah,
Is
now
it
it's
visible?
now it's visible. Yeah.
Yes. Thank you so much, Ria, and good evening to all the freshly qualified CMAs. Congratulations for attaining a wonderful degree. I have been associated with CMA Institute for almost, I think, 8 years now. We take a lot of CMA interns. We hire qualified CMAs, and it's been a wonderful experience working with some of you folks who've worked us and have made tremendous contribution to our work. So I'm going to talk about navigating your first year or your first job, right? And what kind of things that you should expect. So I think I've heard the speakers talk for the last 1 hour, and I think some of the things that I'm going to talk about they've already captured, especially what Vineet just mentioned. So I'm going to quickly run through, and probably we'll try and wrap this up in about 10-12 minutes, right? So you got your first degree, right? Now your degree helps you get a job, okay? And I think what Vineet just also mentioned in responses to one of the queries is that no degree will make you valuable from day one. So your learning, your contribution will build your career. So your qualification is as the entry ticket. It is an insurance that you will get some job, and you will certainly get a job. But then whether your career will grow or not is something that is going to be in your hands, right? So you have to constantly demonstrate curiosity and continuous upskilling till you are proven to be a valuable contributor. So please ensure that you are constantly learning. I think even the gentleman before Vineet spoke the same thing, that you must constantly keep on learning and reading. Yes, your mandatory learning or your structured learning might have stopped with your CMA qualification, but your learning and your reading should not stop at all, right? Now, there's a very interesting book which is called What the CEO Really Wants from You, right? It's written by R. Gopalakrishnan. It's a fantastic book. And I read this book at a very early stage in my career. And trust me, when I was in the first 10 years of my career, when I was working with the likes of PwC and IC and EY, that learning from that book helped me a lot, right? And one of the important things is to get the respect of the CEO, you have to think like one. Think like a business person, think like the CEO, and don't just think like the first year associate, right? And the CEOs value people who understand how the entire business works. So please remember that while you might have earned the CMA qualification, you will know how to do a journal. You would know how to make a MIS report or do an NPV calculation or perform a valuation exercise. But you must know how the entire business works: the revenue drivers, the cost structures, the competition, the strategy. What is the CEO chasing, right? How the business will grow, how the business makes money, all of that. So try to understand that big picture, and that is going to be very, very important, right? I think what Vineet also mentioned is that most people these days don't challenge the status quo. So absolutely right, you must challenge the status quo. If there's a problem, if you think that there's one thing that has to be done differently, you must bring that up. Okay. Now, having said that, I don't want to give you gyan from 35,000 feet. It will depend on what kind of managers you're working with. There are some managers who have a myopic vision. They don't think long term. They will say, "Bhai, jo kaam diya hai, wo karna hai, wo kar lo." But then you must make the attempt of ensuring that you are thinking like the business person, thinking in for the organization, right? Now, you must show up, you must do the work, and you have to earn the trust. Okay. Now that trust is earned through consistency. Your consistency will help you build that reputation. Your technical skills get you in the room, but your integrity and reliability is what will keep you there in the room, right? So a lot of times people, I mean, for example, I never had a problem asking for leave in my organization. Never. Right. In my first 10 years of my job, and then 3 years, the articleship preceding that, never had a problem with leave. Why? Because my managers always knew that Vikash will ask for leave only if he absolutely needs it. One. Second, he will ensure that the work will be complete. Third, he will ensure that he will still be available if there's a requirement. He will ask his colleague to fill in for him if required, and he will also fill in for his colleagues when they need it. So my manager would never had a problem ki what will he have to do if Vikash is absent. So I think that those are important things that you have to build in the organization with your managers. The second thing on this slide is to leverage AI responsibly. I'm sure a lot of you are facing a lot of stuff around AI. We have a lot of interns and associates working with us now. The problem with AI is that either some people are just not using it at all, which is not the right thing to do. And then on the other hand, there are people who are just blindly relying on AI. Even that's not the right thing to do. So if you have a question in your mind that will AI replace you? The answer is yes. Conditions apply. Okay. Now, what does that mean? So let's say you've been asked to make a calculation. You've been asked to do a project report. Now, is there a problem if you use AI to help you build that project? There is no problem. You ask AI and build that project using AI. But then, like, again, I think one of the earlier speakers mentioned that the prompt is very important. But at the same time, what you need to ensure is that AI hallucinates a lot, meaning there's a lot of error that creeps in. So you still need to ensure that you are doing the hard work of validating what the AI is giving you, understanding what it is giving you, because AI will not explain it to your manager. You will have to explain it to your manager. So leverage AI, don't replace AI with yourself, right? Put in your hard work, understand that you understood what the work was supposed to be, do your own bit, take it to AI if your organization allows it, make it, refine it for you, make it, upscale it for you, review it, and then present it. So that's the way of responsibly using AI, whether it's ChatGPT, whether it's Claude, and trust me, they are doing fantastic, right? So if you're not using it responsibly, AI will definitely replace you. Okay. Ask questions, connect the dot, and then stand out. And don't just sit in. You can stand out. So don't just execute the tasks blindly. Understand the why behind the what. So if your manager is asking you to do something, right, you must understand why it is being done. And trust me, when you, especially when you join large organizations, it's a very important problem because, for example, if you're working in a GCC, etc., now that you are so lost in that huge crowd of 5,000 people working in that same process that you don't understand why you are doing whatever you are doing, right? So again, go back to my earlier slide when I said that think like the CEO, think like the business owner. So you should understand why you are being asked to do whatever you're being asked to do. So that 5 years down the line, if you want to move out of this organization, you understand what that business did, what was your role, what was the role of your peer, what was the role of your senior, right? How do you create business? That is something that you must keep in mind. Okay. Proactive curiosity will demonstrate engagement and lead to innovation as well. So again, ask questions, right? Connect the dots. Understand people before you judge situations. Now, one of the, again, common traits that we are finding amongst people is that these days, the guys in their 20s will end up saying that, hey, don't judge me, right? And then they are constantly judging the situations, the people. So again, hold on, don't do that. You would not like if your manager judged you for one incident, but at the same time, are you not judging your manager for that one incident? Okay. So emotional intelligence is very, 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 very critical. It is as critical as financial acumen. You have to understand that from being a student to being a professional, it's a huge journey. It's a change in environment. It's a change in your entire mindset, right? I mean, earlier you were being treated as a student. Now you're being treated as a professional. Remember that the day you become a CMA, you can actually start your own firm and become a partner in a CMA firm, correct? So just understand that the gap that the world has, what the gap between what your situation was yesterday versus today. So similarly, take that time to understand other people. Don't just quickly judge others. Spend sufficient time in the organization to sort of understand the situation, the people. Okay. Now, very, very important again is your network. Build it with a lot of intention. I mean, if there are 1,000 students attending this session, I don't know how many of you know each other well, but try to build that relationship, try to build your network within your organization, try to know people around you, try to make friends with them around you. Of course, create that wall. Don't be too personal with them. Sometimes it sort of backfires, but ensure that you're building your network because that will help you in the long run. Relationships are the currency of business. Okay. I mean, I started my career journey in 2007 when I became a CA. And trust me, all of my previous bosses are my clients now at Omnifin. I'm working with all of them. A lot of my ex-colleagues are my clients now, right? So when I started my own business, I didn't have too much of problem connecting with people because I was in touch with most of them, right? And don't just collect contacts. Cultivate genuine connections that add value to both sides. Be empathetic with your network, right? Always be reliable. Again, I think this is just like being a good professional. So manage up, collaborate sideways, meaning you must know how to manage your boss, you must know how to manage your peers, you must know how to manage people below you. Okay. And building strong relationships across the hierarchy is as crucial as building technical skills. So please ensure that your manager trusts you, and I've given you examples of how that trust can be built over time. So now again, please understand, I think it's similar to what I said in the past: fit in first and then stand out. So every organization has its own rhythm, it has its own unspoken rules. For example, at Omnifin, nobody calls me sir, right? I am VG for everybody. But similarly, you might go in another organization where there's a very clear hierarchy of standing up when the boss passes by you, right? So you must understand the organizational culture. You must understand that you might have to adapt to it, right? Don't walk in with your own judgments that aise kaun karta hai, who stands up when the boss is passing by. Come on. I mean, we are in a diversified world, and every organization has their own rules. So fit in first, right? Understand the environment, understand the organizational culture, understand how things will work out. If you think that there's something that corporate politics is bad, please, you need a reality check, you need a wake-up call that it will happen, right? But then it's not necessarily bad, because there's going to be competition on your way up. So if you have to beat that competition, I mean, at the end of the day, it's only judgmental to say that, hey, this is corporate politics. I mean, it's going to be there, let's face it, right? So don't complain that, hey, there's corporate politics here, the manager doesn't like me, the manager is biased towards somebody else. You don't know, right, whether the other person has really earned that or not. You're only having an outside view, thinking that this manager is biased towards somebody else. Right? What if the manager is biased towards you? You will probably not even realize that. So therefore, instead of making those judgments, try to fit in first, understand how the organization works. Every organization will have a different rule to even grow in their careers, right? So first you understand that, and then of course you have to be competitive anyway, right? So then you can stand out. Now, again, this is sort of repetition. So demonstrate ownership and accountability. Now, to be the manager's pet, right, you will have to demonstrate ownership and accountability. Don't only wait for the task to be given to you. So for example, let's say your manager is managing 20 people at the same time. Now they gave you a task, you've completed that task in 3 hours, and now you're sitting idle. Trust me, most people will not realize that you have completed your task in 3 hours instead of 8. They will realize that you're sitting idle for 5 hours, right? So always go back to the manager and say, hey, sir, I've finished this task, right? Is there something else that I can assist you with? Can I complete this task? Can I take up an additional task, right? Or can I help somebody else? So do that. Now, a lot of times we hear from people that this was not assigned to me, or I was only responsible for this. So again, like I said in my earlier slide, that you must understand the why and how and what of everything that you are doing. So if you're able to do that, if you're thinking like a CEO, if you're thinking like the business person, you will be able to own that task. Okay. If you know that the project is struggling, but I have completed my work, go up to the manager and say, can I take up additional responsibility? If you're able to do that, you will get promoted faster. Okay. You will get better visibility in the organization, and better visibility is promotion, basically, right? So take responsibility for the results rather than simply executing the instructions. It will lead to leadership potential. Okay. Now, Vineet mentioned that in your first 5-7 years, you must change your job every 2 years. Slightly, yeah, we are on the same page almost, but yeah, I think at least 3 years. So remember, I mean, earlier people would spend 35 years in the same organization. Then people started spending 5 organizations in a span of 35 years of career, right? Which is about 6 to 7 years per company. Now, just imagine if all of you must be in your early 20s or mid 20s, right? And as of today, your retirement age is like 60, 65 years. So if you're changing job every 1 or 2 years, just imagine how many organizations you're working with. And that's not good. Trust me, that's not good. Okay. You must spend approximately 3 years in an organization, and that helps you understand the business cycle. That helps you go through that ups and downs in your career. You are able to learn, you're able to contribute. If you think that you have spent 12 months in an organization and now there's nothing more to learn, that's a huge mistake, guys. That's a huge mistake. Okay. At least 3 years is something that you should aim. Then yeah, 2.5 years versus 3.5 years, it's all right. So organization will always want people who are stable. Organizations will not want stable people if they are not performing. So if you've shifted jobs too often, the HRs will think that, hey, you are not a reliable person, you are not a stable person, and you are definitely not a leadership person. Okay. So therefore, 2 to 3 years is at least what you should think. I mean, there are tons of examples, right? I mean, so yeah, I think it's important to spend at least 2 to 3 years in your jobs. Don't prejudge that there's nothing more to learn. And I think yeah, I'll sort of stop here. You're ready to start strong. Be curious, be kind, be consistent, and I'm happy to take any questions. I think I must ensure that I'm not spending too much time. Any questions?
Thank you, sir, for your address. Yes.
If there are any questions, I'll take it. Otherwise, I'll sort of sign off.
Yes, sir, we have some questions, sir. So, one question from Soumya: what common mistakes do fresh professionals make in their first job?
I think not adapting to the organization very well. That's very important. B is only sticking to the task that is given to them and thinking that that's my job. So I think what they need to do is to be proactive, thinking about the bigger picture and giving sufficient time to adapt themselves to the organization.
Yeah, thank you, sir. And another question. Mr. Harish is asking, he want to work in forensic audit field. So he is asking whether it is a good career option for a qualified CMA.
Absolutely.
And how he can get further certification. So certification the institute is only doing. We have a forensic audit course from Board of Advanced Studies.
Yep.
So he's asking whether it is a good career option for him.
Absolutely. I think both forensic accounting as well as forensic audits are amazing career opportunities these days. I can tell you what are the transactions where you need forensic audit and so on. So, for example, a lot of these companies which are sort of questioned for malpractices, which are questioned for unfair governance, right, or poor governance. Government sometimes use forensic audits. Courts often require companies to go for forensic audits, and even for M&A transactions, right? I mean, so that's an extension of, let's say, a due diligence process. So a lot of times when we see a lot of these companies having private equity investments and so on, right? So when the private equity investors see that this organization is not doing well, and it's not purely because of operational reasons, but it's because of other reasons as well. So that's when private equity investors also appoint a lot of forensic auditors a lot of times. So I think it's a fantastic opportunity, and a lot of work is going to come into this space. So yeah, go ahead if you want to. Yeah, I think one more thing I must add here, right? I think a lot of times people in their 20s are not clear around what they want to do. And trust me, it's absolutely okay. I mean, please don't fall for the guys who tell you that, hey, why are you not clear about what you want to do? So we live in a very, very uncertain world, right? I started my career with audit. I moved into consulting, then I moved into training, then I moved into IND-AS. And now I have finished my doctoral research. I've written 5 books on valuation and IPO advisory. So it's absolutely okay to not be clear and in your 20s around what you want to do. Yes, you must commit when you are getting into something. You must commit for commit yourself for 2-3 years, so that you have a real good picture around whether you are doing it in the right way or not. Don't make that judgment in 3 months time. But yeah, it's okay if you're not clear about what you want to do right now. I mean, explore, but yeah, explore with commitment and give it sufficient time. That's my important takeaway for you guys. All right, I think if there are no more questions, I'll sign
Yes,
off.
sir. So I think we have almost completed. So we have other questions. So we will be just continuing with the questions. So all speakers are also waiting.
Oh,
So
no,
we
no,
will
of course,
just
of course.
share.
Yeah, yeah. So I think the program is running delayed. So yes, I'll sign off. Thank you so much, all of you, and all the best to all the students who've been listening to us. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your address. Yeah. So we have Mr. Vinit Jindal, sir. So are you online?
Yes,
Vinit
we are.
Jindal, sir. Yeah.
Good evening, everybody. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes, we can hear you, sir.
Are they allowed to open up their videos, some of the students, or are they in one room?
Actually, we are doing it in YouTube platform.
Okay,
So they are
okay,
not
okay,
able to chat actually.
okay, okay. No worries. All right. So I think you've already had the advantage and the privilege of hearing some of the other industry colleagues of yours. Yeah, if I may use the word seniors, because I'm actually senior. Yeah,
Yeah.
many years senior. So my name is Vineet. Almost 30 years plus in the industry now. Uh, in fact, in 1996, when the institute was proudly called ICWA, I qualified in 96. And believe me, I don't know the syllabus now, but that time the two costing papers were really tough. So I'm very lucky that I cleared the exams that time. I do not know how tough it is now. So before I delve into topics which already many of you have covered, Ria, I want to give you a choice. If you want to directly take questions, then I'm happy to take some of the questions. It must be
So
already.
you can directly you can share your thoughts and your insights. So
Okay.
first of all, Vinit Jindal sir is from Bayer Group in India. So Bayer House. So if you can just highlight on from where you are coming and if
Sure.
you can introduce yourself, then we can
So
just.
I come from Mumbai, and I've had the privilege to work with Bayer, a company which is absolutely with a mission, health for all and hunger for none. It's an absolute honor to work for a company like Bayer, German multinational. This is my 25th year with Bayer, and I became chartered accountant and cost accountant that time in 1996. Then, of course, I've done some executive MBAs with IIM Ahmedabad, IIM Bangalore, and recently I'm Kolkata. On my family front, I have mother, wife, two kids. Daughter is studying in UK, and my son is with me here in India. So I've had the opportunity to work in Philippines, South Africa, Germany, US, UK, and recently last year I became the group CFO for South Asia for Bayer Group. We have three main business: agrochemicals and seeds, pharmaceuticals, and consumer health or self care. So that's pretty much my background, Ria. Um, shall I
So
continue?
yes, yes. So if you can kindly guide the students that how they should means what are the skills they should have before going to the interview and what are the scope of CMS in the industry, and so regarding this, sir.
Sure. So once again, I want to keep it really easy. So I will not use a lot of industry jargons. Yeah. Um,
And one more important questions that how they can also become a CFO like you. So what are the skills they really want to have so that
correct.
they can reach a height means like they can reach like a position like you. So what are the skill sets they require?
So I think I heard Vikash saying he was wrongly quoting my name. He probably wanted to say the Vivek before me who spoke, but he said some of the skills. But let me just start with some of the lessons that changed my career. Yeah. So I think all the previous esteemed colleagues spoke about what do you do in the first job and what do you not do in the first job. Yeah. So let me share my first memory of my learning that will help you to maybe practicalize some of the concepts, some of the examples which they shared here. So way early in my job, my first job was with Siemens in India, right? I joined in accounting department, and that time we used to do quite a lot of things manually, including factory cost variance report, etc. So my job was starting in that department, and I remember in my early days, right, I was asked to prepare a normal cost variance report, right, and I was comfortable because it was not very hard. No Excel, it was more manual, right? So I think I did everything, and I probably am pretty sure if I remember correctly, it was right and neatly done. And uh, my leader, my manager confirmed that this is exactly what they are looking. And then because it was a cost variance report, right? The next question obviously was, uh, and so what are my learnings from that report? How will that report help further? Now, typically, it was easy for me first time in the job to explain, the cost is variances due to volume, due to price, due to mix, or any other reason. It was also possible for me to make it accurate, yeah. But what he was looking for me is what did I understand and how will it help business decision making? Yeah, that was my first lesson. What we learn in our institute, what we learn in our professional education is just the foundation. Yeah, you must have seen a lot of metaphors in your study, tip of the iceberg. Imagine when you travel on a bridge, right? Especially on a water or even on the land flyover, the amount of foundation which you don't see that's below the surface, below the ground level, below the water level. What you have invested so far before becoming a qualified CM is that foundation. That was long, 21 years, 23 years of education. What you will learn now is how do you create an impact from that. That was my first lesson. Able to calculate using your foundational knowledge is the first step, but always trying to understand where will that knowledge create an impact for business or for decision making is the next step. That you cannot learn, you have to practice. That's learning by doing. So the first thing, Ria, which you asked me, uh, how do you rise in the organization, is by practicing. So it's very, very important. The second thing I want to explain you, which is not easy in the first job, but I think in your age, in the Gen Z, you do it naturally. You do it over social media, you do it over mobile phones. What you need to do is to practice the same skill at your work. Not the first day, maybe the first day you will be nervous, but maybe the second day, maybe the second week, maybe the second month. So how am I here? That story you should know. I was at the FICCI CFO summit on Saturday. I was there with many other dignitaries, and that's where I happened to meet one of your very, very famous council member, which is Vijay. And from there, he introduced me to Ria. This is Saturday, almost 2 days before now, probably literally at 4 hours, 4 o'clock, 50 minutes. Yeah, same time. So I met them and they asked me that will I be open today to meet you. Now, what do you think this happened? This did not happen because we studied together. This did not happen because we know each other. This happened because both of us know connection in real world is important. And that's what I mean. You all today in Gen Z believe in connection. You do it naturally. We did not do in 90s and 2000. It was very hard. We would look for personality which was like me to connect. We would see whether I'm an extrovert, I'm an introvert, and then see whether I can connect. There are no boundaries in your world today. So the most important thing, or the second most important thing after you start your new job, or whenever you are, wherever, stay connected, whether it is virtual, whether it is personal. And for me in my career, the one thing which has always worked is curiosity. So no matter whichever level you are, no matter wherever you are, find a way to ask why. Yeah. Once we become adults, we lose that capability. As an adult, we are always worried about how others are going to judge me. If I ask this question, will I look stupid? And I understand. I have also gone through this journey. Even today, the more the senior people in front of me, the more difficult it is for me to ask a question in public. Right? So unless you don't prioritize question, asking the question, why is what? Why is it like this? It's very difficult. Then you're only depending on you being the right person at the right time, at the right place to learn. But if you create the space as yours, if you make the time as yours, if you make the colleagues, the people, the seniors, the juniors, the peers as your companions, you learn much faster. You don't have to make mistakes, or you don't have to make mistakes to learn. You can simply learn from the experience of others. So being curious for me is the single most quality you require to learn. Once you start learning, you'll automatically explore what is right for you, what works for you, and what will not work for you. That's called informed decision making. Whether it's about your job, whether it's about your career decision, you should take or should be able to take informed decision. And that comes by gathering information. And for that, you need to be curious and you need to stay connected. These are the only two basic principles which you have, because the foundation is already done with your course. So that's pretty much I wanted to share from one CMA to another. I definitely feel that your course, I am a proof of it, has prepared you, has given you the foundation for raising the ranks. Now it's your value system, it's your ability to learn and adapt to the environment you are and to take the informed decision that can help you, whether you want to become a CFO, whether you want to become a CEO. Yeah. The qualities don't change. You just need to adapt as you go in different environment. That's pretty much, I think, what I wanted to share, Ria. If there are any questions or anything else you want me to cover, happy to share. I'm aware they must be tired if they had a long session.
So really, thanks, sir, for joining us. Sir, we have few questions, sir.
Sure, go ahead.
So after CMA, how the students can add value? So what are the value addition? How they can add value so that they can come up with better scope in industries?
So as I said, it depends on you, right? As a student, the easiest and the not the easiest, of course, but the most logical way of adding value is doing one more course, right? One more degree. Yeah? Especially in our part of the world, in India, education plays a very important role to get the first breakthrough. Yeah. Uh, we are not a country where vocational studies or tertiary education uh, gets you, let's say, white collar jobs or jobs in the offices. Typically, we don't have skill based program. Therefore, you will see that our honorable Prime Minister, Mr. Modi, I think in the last budget, not this one, he specifically announced internship training programs for the industry because he wants to promote the skill based learning, experience based learning. Yeah. So it now it depends on you how you want to add value. You can continue to do some other professional course that will develop your in-depth knowledge. You can look for a area of interest what you like. Yeah. And then if you can seek for jobs in those companies. If you don't get a job, you can start in jobs like internship, jobs like executive assistant. This is a wonderful job if you ever get. Many of these companies, they take youngsters like you, and this is called a fast forward tracking. You get jobs like management support, executive assistant, to very senior people. They could be business, they could be factory head, they could be CFO, depending on your interest or specialization. These jobs allow you to live their life, prepare them wherever they go. This is the broadest level of knowledge and experience you can get when you enter into a job. So it depends on how you want to do, and also what break you get, right? It's not that what we want will always get a break, but looking for jobs like internship is not bad. Don't think that internship after a qualification is a bad job. If it's a good organization and they can prove you that this is a plan for internship, not that you join somebody and they treat you. Our companies like Bayer, we don't take lot many internship, but we do have a very planned 3 months in this department, 3 months in this department, 3 months in fact, I joined Bayer Germany in a trainee program. I actually joined Bayer Germany as a trainee. 6 months in controlling in Germany, 6 months marketing controlling in US, 6 months manufacturing supply chain controlling in Germany, and 9 months in corporate controlling. That was my program. After doing CA for 5 years and working in Siemens, I actually joined as a trainee in Bayer Germany, 2001. And now I'm in 25 years later in Bayer here. So if you get a good internship program, which is an established program in a very good company, that's a wonderful way to build on your education.
Even sir, we are also having 15 months internship. So before the CMA final, the students have to complete their 15 months internship in
Wonderful,
industry.
wonderful. And this executive assistant or management support program is beautiful, not program, jobs. They are beautiful jobs. You really learn about organization, about leaders, about how public connections, private connections, lot of benefits. So ever you find opportunities in this space, I am a big fan of doing a job like that in early stage of your career.
Even in advanced, we are having advanced studies board. So you will love to know that we are having many courses like forensic audit, then data analytics, then on AI also we are having a course. Then we are having many courses on taxation.
Absolutely,
So
absolutely.
people can just go through that courses. Even banking also we are having many courses. If anybody is willing to join any bank or insurance company, so we are having many courses on banking and insurance also. So students
Wonderful.
can definitely join in these courses and they
Absolutely,
can
yes.
add value to their career.
Absolutely, absolutely. Always helpful. Therefore, I also did two things. I did ICWA or CMA now and CA because it always felt like 1 + 1 is better than 1.
Then one questions what we have again received: what financial metrics or KPIs do you personally focus on as a CFO to evaluate the financial health and performance of business?
Thank you. That is a very good question. So this is questions. There are some KPIs which are standard, right? Which you all know. I'm not going to bore you with all those ratios, but I think what I want to tell you is a very practical way of what I do. My KPIs, one are quality hygiene factors. Those are the standard KPIs. But then the KPIs or focus areas changes depending on the health of your organization. No organization goes like this. Not possible. No organization goes like this because then it will not exist. Organizations have curves, life cycles. They go up, they may come down for a period of time, they go up further. So I think there is no standard, there's not a long time trajectory of any organization. It goes through cycles of growth, stability, probability decline, maturity cycles. Yeah? So for me as a CFO, my focus areas changes depends on where my organization's business cycle is. So when my organization, we are an innovation based company, right? So when you have innovation and when you have patents around it, the first to 10 year when we have patent is a growth stage. There my focus areas is not necessarily on return on investment in short term. There my KPI is everything what is will lead to the growth. How do we impact the lives of our patients? How do we impact the lives of our farmer? So the reach is very, very important. Profitability comes afterwards. Once the product goes into the second stage where it becomes generic and we are now faced with competitive products which are cost wise cheaper, then my KPI will change, my focus area will change, and whether this product is going to become cash cow, should I do an alternative brand, which is white label brand we call, right? So same product but different brand, so I can also place differently. So now it becomes a strategic decision of how do I continue with this product if I continue with this product. So my KPI now focuses more on cost, right? My KPI then focuses on whether I generate cash collection on time, because then the risks are very different. So the focus areas for a CFO changes depending on market environment and the business. Currently, for all of us in the market environment, uh, security with which is related to IT and progress forward looking or forward skill development when it comes to future readiness, which is AI or digital skills. So now you may talk to anybody. For everybody, especially the CFOs, the digital skills and digital security are KPIs, focus area, no matter whether my organization is at growth stage, stability stage, or recovery stage. But they change depending on the organization and external environment. I hope I answered your question.
Yes, sir. So thank you so much, sir, for your address, and you have answered the students' queries. So thank you, sir. Sir, we
Thank
also
you.
have with us CMA Navneet Kumar Jain, who is the council member, central council member of the institute, and he is the chairman of Corporate Development Board. Sir, good evening, sir.
Good evening, ma'am.
So Vineet Jindal, sir, is CFO from BR Group. So
Yeah, great. So I was just listening to what sir is telling, and really very good things sir is telling to all the students. So I really hope they would have taken the best out of whatever sir told and will adopt in their life so that they can move the ladder of success like anything. That is the only thing I can say. And thanks a lot for coming over at the institute platform and all the students over here. Thanks a lot for that,
Thank
sir.
So today we are really means it's a very proud to announce that we have got very big people like Sir. Sir is CFO in Bear Group. He is also a CMA. Then today, for the first time, we have got Google India, and we have got CMA Vivek Chavda, who is the head of finance and finance controller in Google India. So, then we have also got CFO ABR Cafe and Bakers Limited, Mr. Manohar. So all are CMAs. So we are really happy that in this forum we are getting this kind of people, and CMAs are becoming CFOs and head of finance of the big organizations of the
So,
world, not only India, of the world. The CMAs are
yes.
becoming head of finance. This is a progress
Ria,
for us.
Ria ma'am, your placement directorate has really put in wonderful efforts bringing all the persons together. And one thing I can say for sure that many of our participants might have set their eyes now on the positions from which the persons have joined over here. That okay, we want to reach at that level. That is what I can tell you, sir. And sooner or later, we will be having some of our participants who are participants today. Maybe after 20 years, 25 years, they will be here and addressing the next batch of our young CMS like you are addressing right now.
No, I
So
think
this,
it is very important. That is a law of that is a law of nature, right? One
yes, sir.
generation hands over the baton to the next generation, and this
Yes, sir.
generation is witnessing the probably the best phase of building the nation. And we
Yes,
hope
sir.
we continue with our policy infrastructure, with our governance standards and digitalization. The future is very bright for India, right? And the future has to be led by the generation which is on the call now. Some stage,
Yes.
some of us
Oh,
will be
great,
now
sir. Great, great. Thanks
enjoying
a lot.
enjoying our life. So this is your time now, guys. Stand up and make it count. That's all I can say.
Yes, sir. Thanks a
And
lot
sir
for
are
that.
the example that that the CMAs can become the head of finance and head of the organizations. So today I think it is a very motivating to see all of you, sir. That after seeing you, people are confident that they can also reach to that position.
They
Yes.
will reach. They will reach.
And
Thank you so much,
sir,
Riya.
sir, just one request, because whenever I come for a session, whenever I meet person seniors like you, so I request that to guide our young generation in one aspect, sir. So no doubt, finance is the top of finance positions. Our members might be aspiring for that. Our students might be aspiring for that. A little bit of your guidance. So if they have to reach at the top levels, CEO or directors levels, so how they should adapt their path so that ultimately they reach at that level also. They do not restrict themselves only and only to the finance and accounts. They should be the, you can say, business strategists or like that. And that is one thing, sir, which I would like, if somehow you can give some pieces of advice to our young generation, sir.
So thank you, but I think there's no one standard path to it, right? Everybody, when they
Yes.
start their career, some of them might actually find their first breakthrough in strategy department, corporate strategy, right? Corporate strategy also take new people, right? So I think it's how you diversify your career depends on where your strength meets. So I think yesterday in the Fiki panel, I shared one life mantra for me. My life mantra, I don't know when it became my mantra, but this was from a book, so it's not from me. You know, many times, especially in our country, we say, "वो lucky hai," "I am lucky," "You are lucky," "I am unlucky." Right? We use luck with destiny interchangeably. We use luck with a lot of things, like casually, right? Informally. So this book has this beautiful learning. What is luck? It defines luck as where preparation meets opportunity. So to
Yes.
answer your question, Navneet sir, um, अपने हाथ में what's in our hands is only to be prepared. If you are prepared, there is a chance, high chance, you will see an opportunity. Believe me, if you are not even prepared, even if the opportunity is in front of you, you will not see. Because the confidence to spot an opportunity comes from the ability to see, and the ability to see comes from your preparation. So my
Right.
own case, I joined Siemens 1996. That time SAP was like a wave. If you do the
Hmm.
full form of SAP, you get 100,000 US dollar job in USA. Imagine. So I found an opportunity. My senior, he said, you can take my test server login and you can learn. For the next 1.5 years, I would sit every day in the office after 6, 7. I was an accounting job, but I would practice SAP. And for the next 3 years, I was implementing SAP for
Oh,
Siemens.
great.
Now that is, and they put me in the SAP job because they saw that I know SAP, even though I had not learned. So that's because I was preparing. When the opportunity came, I was the only person directly given the job within Siemens after 1.5 years, because there was nobody else who was preparing the way I was preparing. Yeah? That's not that I always get that opportunity, but once I got, so I can share with you. But that was my first job. That's very important.
Great,
So
sir.
I wanted to do something more than what I was doing. I was prepared to work every night in the late in the evening. I got the opportunity because somebody shared their test login with me, but it was, and then when the opportunity came, they picked me. So the opportunity picked me. I didn't pick the opportunity. I only
Right.
prepared for it.
Great, great. So this is a real great words of wisdom. I'll request all the participants to take note of it, because this is very, very important. Whenever you can say young generation moves to the organizations, so opportunities will come like that only, because you have to put in extra efforts. Sir spent his nights over there. After the working hours, sir used to, you can say, learn a lot. And this is what we always suggest you. When you are hired by any organization, they will expect you to do the normal work, whatever for whatever you have been hired. But apart from that, if you want to move the ladder up, you need to learn more and more skills, so that you stand, you can say, on a different footing when anybody wants to compare you with the normal persons. So this is one thing. And sir, this is your is a very inspirational story. We should make that part of our, you can say, curriculum also. Look the way, sir, the persons move up the ladder. That is very, very good thing, sir. And this is what we just want, sir. Why we call a person senior like you at our this platform? We just want that our young generation take some clue from that and decide their strategy from now onward, because no, they will be moving to the world of competition. And if we have to move to the world of competition where everybody will be there, so until unless we have something different from the another, so it will be really difficult for us to move ahead. So for that, you have to, we need to put in our extra efforts. That
But
is one
one
thing.
more thing before I go, one more thing. Sorry, Mr. Jain, I need to go. But one more
Yeah,
thing.
yeah, please,
We
please,
all
sir.
talk here only about success stories, right? Well, let me tell you one thing. It's not that I have not got rejected. I have given
Yes.
interviews in my own company. So I'll share one more incident. Somebody called me, very big person in Bayer, and said, "Can you apply for this job?" This job was reporting to this person who called me and said, "Apply for the job." And I told him, "I don't think I'm fit for this job." He said, "I am telling you, you are fit for the job. So apply for the job, right?" Now imagine the hiring manager is telling me to apply. I know him for 5, 6 years. We are in the same company. He's very senior in Germany. I apply for the job. I give an interview. He takes my interview, and 5 days later, he tells me I'm not good for the job. Somebody's better. And I almost felt like stabbed up. Yeah. So what I want to tell you is that it's not that because you are preparing, opportunity has to come. And even if you are prepared, there may be, as Mr. Sir Navneet Kumar Jain sir said, there's always competition. So it's not that मैंने अच्छा किया तो मुझे मिला है. There have been rejections which have come my way,
Yes.
but it's okay. I always had a job when I got rejected, so I kept doing it. I have actually rejected more employers than they have rejected me, so I can proudly say that if you are lucky, if you are prepared, there will be an opportunity, and you can reject that opportunity because you know something else will come. But on this note, I need to leave you all. I'm
Okay,
holding
sir.
off somebody. Thank you very much, and all the best to you
Thanks a lot,
guys.
sir. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, Ria. Take care.
Thank you. Thank you. Ria,
Thank
ma'am.
you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for joining us. Yeah, sir. Good evening, sir. Sir,
Good
thank you,
evening.
sir, for joining in our program. So, if you can kindly address our students, sir, our newly
Uh,
qualified CMS.
so I will not take too much of a time because I was interacting with sir, and basically whatever I had to say, most of the things I have already discussed with the sir. Uh, I always love, you can say, addressing the new generation, because we just want that now what we call that, अब वतन तुम्हारे हवाले साथियों, because this is the CMA profession which is in your hand. You have to prove yourself. It is not this is a big responsibility. Once any person qualifies CMA, a big responsibility on his her shoulders that they have to carry. They have to prove themselves at each and every step. This is very important for all of us to understand. Once you qualify, and if you are not able to perform a particular work, the thing will come, Arey, he's CMA, he was not able to do the work. Moreover, I always suggest, if anybody has attended any of my address, I always tell one thing: what as a CM, if you are hired by any organization, what should be your aim? Your aim, I straight will tell. In almost all the organizations, there is a concept of best employee. You need to work day in, day out, and try to get the best employee award in the organization at the earliest possible. What happens if you try to do the work in such a fashion that you are aiming for best employee award? It means you are trying to excel in your work. That is the main thing. Both things are correlated. It is not only thing that you are going to butter somebody and will be getting the best employee award. You have to prove yourself, and from for proving yourself, you need practically you need to have in-depth knowledge of whatever has been assigned to you. And in the process of acquiring that knowledge, you will upskill yourself. And we always tell upskilling and upskilling. There is no other way out except for upskilling ourselves. If we upskill or reskill or leave the organizations, that is the only thing which is the you can say mantra nowadays. So if whatever you have learned till now, that is just a starting point. Once you get into the organizations, too much of things you need to see, which you might not have heard sometimes. So many things are there. Now AI is getting into the picture also. How as a CMA, you can utilize the best part of the AI in your working. How you can perform your work efficiently, effectively, and without consuming much of time. Nowadays, everybody talks about that productivity, which we normally as a CMA tell everybody, efficiency, productivity. Now we as a human being are also being judged for the productivity. The person who uses the AI practically, this is what practically we are seeing. They are able to perform more job in a lesser time. But yes, we have to be very much be aware of the pitfalls of using AI, because many a times, if you persons are reading the newspapers, you might have read many a times hallucination, just because of hallucination of AI. So things have fallen apart. So even the judges had to intervene that okay, you that lawyers should not be using AI to the extent they have started using. I'm giving you one example. We have very good example, because you are stepping into the you will be stepping into the organization. You will start doing the work, and it seems very easy. Just put in some prompts in the AI, get the documents ready, and just present it to the board. It is not like that. It is not so easy. A few days back I was doing some activity. I'm sharing all these things with the younger generation, so that they need to take care of all these things. A few days back, I had to prepare some document at our institute level, and I asked for, okay, provide me the definition of a particular thing across different acts. And it very beautifully, one very good document they gave to me. So this is which is all. So once what happened that once I generated that, I started comparing it with the different ads, and I'm really you can say I was astonished to see that they have taken some piece from one ad, some piece from another ad, some piece from third ad, and practically that document was of no use. So whenever you people are going to do something like that, be prepared. And the way Vinisa was telling that we need to be prepared. Whatever you want to become, set your eyes right now and start preparing yourself. Suddenly you cannot prepare each and everything. You need to set your eyes, have a clear cut path before you, that okay, you want to move into that direction, and just start taking steps, small steps into those directions. If I see as a professional, there is no dearth of opportunities. You can reach up to any level. That is one thing. Sky is the limit for all the members, all the persons who are sitting, who are attending this program. But one thing is that to reach at that level, definitely what I'm telling you, we need to understand the intricacies where we want to reach, intricacies of those jobs, and prepare ourselves. Uh, I have worked with some of the organizations as a consultant, like World Bank, World Health Organization, some of the top, you can say, high-level expert group committees. And what I could find out, that you need to develop something special, so that they can come calling to you. Okay, this is the area where that person has some sort of expertise, and they should reach out to you. So, but for that, we need to prepare ourselves. And it is not like that once, let us say, if an organization gives you some work, it might seem to be very small, but in the long run, it may help you a lot. I still recall in one of the organization, I was asked as a consultant. It was a minister's job to compile some data and prepare some document in a presentable form. I had to compile that data in Excel, make a presentable report, and submit it to the authorities. That is what we did. That, so that as a CMA, it sounded, yeah, this is a very small job. Why should I do this? But I kept on doing that, and that made me having a skill. You can say having a good knowledge about the areas into the healthcare sector. So that is what benefited me in the long run. So this is the way you can, as a member, you can decide that, okay, how you want to go ahead. Ria ma'am, I think I have taken too much of a time. So
First recruitment lead.
my best wishes, congratulations, and best wishes to all the participants. I wish all of you get, you can say, get good placements and move up and up in your life. That is the only wish I can have. Thank you. Thanks a lot to everybody. Over
Thank
to
you,
you,
sir, for
Ria.
your address. One question we have received, sir. What are the tips to improve communication skill and express exactly what the person thinks?
Really, I love this question. I'm telling you. Uh, Improving the communication skills. So let me tell you frankly, I belong to a very, very small place, that is Jammu. Jammu and Kashmir, Jammu from Jammu and Kashmir. I still recall when I came over to Delhi, and it was really difficult for me to speak even 2 or 3 words practically in English. So that is, I admit that. And I overcame that and became a consultant in World Bank, WHO. Wow, how did it happen? And I'm telling you, for whatever worked for me, I can tell you that thing is that in small groups start taking some sort of sessions, and that too in the language in which you want to master, and try to see to it when we are talking about communication skills, whatever you are telling, whether the other person is receiving the same way whatever you want to communicate. Because what happens when many times what we communicate does not reach the ultimate audience. If it is not reaching the audience, that it means we there is some barrier in the communication. That is what we need to identify as a communicator and try to overcome that. That is the only thing I can say. And you need to be very careful when you are communicating with any of the higher ups, because even small words, full stop, comma, sometimes make a lot of difference. So for being an effective communicator, try to see how the person at another end is going to receive. Again, I am giving you one example. I had to deliver a session in somewhere in UP. And let me tell you frankly, the seniors of the organization came to me and told me, sir, अगर आप चाहते हो उनको पता लगे तो सब हिंदी में बोलिएगा, तो वो लोग समझेंगे, नहीं तो नहीं समझेंगे. That was a clear thing. So when I have to communicate it, I need to understand the language which the another person understands. That is the way you can move forward. I think hopefully I have answered that query. So
Yes, sir. Thank
thank
you,
you,
sir.
thank you, Ria ma'am, and thanks to everybody for patient learning. We will be available to all of you. My name is there, CMA Navneet Kumar Jain. Our numbers are there on the institute's website. And if any person feels any type of problem, especially I am in Delhi, and if any person feels any type of issue, any type of problem, one can contact us. We are there to help you out. That is one thing I can do. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your address. So now we have Mr. Ashok, who is the campus recruitment lead of Ford Motors, and he is the HR head also. So, and sir
I'll
is the main
communicate.
person who is due to whom Ford Motors is coming to our CMA campus placement for last 5-6 terms. So we are very thankful to Ashok sir and Ford Motors. So
Ria ma'am, let me convey my thanks to Ashok sir also. Ashok sir, from institute side, big thanks to you for coming over to our institute and taking our members. Thanks a lot for that.
Pleasure is mine, sir, because through CMA we have in fact identified and we have onboarded a lot of financial analysts over the last 4 or 5 years, I would say. And
Great.
every time we walk into your campus or probably the events that are being organized by CMA, we are really excited. And I also happen to meet a lot of the recently hired CMA folks within the organization. They all come and talk to me. Probably, I would say that's a kind of a true delectation for a campus recruiter like me. So at this juncture, I would like to thank the entire placement cell and a very special regard to Ria. She had been really instrumental in getting this events organized, very systematic. And I know I had many occasions I had come up with a lot of last minute requests or last minute additions, deletions, and everything, but things have fallen in place always. So I should actually thank. So the pleasure is mine, and also thanks a lot for inviting me to this advanced skill training workshop event.
Right, sir. Thank you. I'll take your leave, sir. Thank you, Ria ma'am. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right.
So thank you, sir,
Great.
for coming to our session. We
Yeah.
would like
Yeah.
to hear
Thank you.
from you, sir. Some advice if you can give to our newly
Okay.
qualified students.
Yeah. So I'm not going to take so much of all of your time. So just a quick question: how many of your students or candidates are probably participating in this event, and from where they are doing that?
Yeah, so I will just share you the statistics
Yeah.
of our students. So around in this term, around 3,200 plus students have qualified, and
Okay.
around 2,600 plus students have registered for this ASTP and
Okay.
campus placement program,
Uh-huh.
where male candidates around 1,500 are male candidates and female are around 1,178.
Okay.
And from southern India, around 1,300, around 1,400 students are from southern India.
Mm-hmm.
From north, 443, from west, 477, and
Mm-hmm.
from east, 384. So total 2,600 plus students have registered this time.
That's really
So
great.
it's a good result this time we have got.
Uh-huh.
So good amount of students have qualified the CMA examination. So
Great.
this time result is very good actually.
That's the best thing about you, Ria. So I asked for a question and you give all details in a single go. It's something. Do I get to understand that all of those candidates are right now seeing this particular
Yes,
event?
yes,
Okay,
yes.
okay. So they're observing or they're participating
And
from their
today is Women's
respective.
Day, so yesterday also we have
Oh,
observed. So you will be like
happy
to know
Women's
that
Day.
around means more than 45% students are from have qualified the CMAs.
That's
Means
great.
more
Happy
than 45%.
once again, happy Women's Day to you and all, and also to all our participants. Wishing all of you a great success. So probably I would like to take this opportunity, and I take it as a privilege to address the young qualified CMA folks. Probably, yeah, they're all getting ready to get into the corporate environment, and I think for most of them this could be a first time experience. I understand that some of them could have already had some work experience, and amidst their uh, uh, work schedule they must have walked this extra step ahead in order to complete this. Even within my organization also I get certain
Yeah,
requests
means
at
all of
times.
our students are having 15 months plus
Yeah,
experience
yes,
because
yeah.
15
They
months is the
have that. They
compulsory.
have that. There are also some instances, right, where I we also recruit some of the semi-qualified
Yes.
folks as well. So they work, and then after getting qualified, they will come back to us and then say that
Uh,
I've qualified. Should I participate in a campus, or would you like to absorb me as a? And I mean, we do the
we have
needful.
seen many students who has worked as management
Exactly.
trainees or industrial training during
Exactly.
their intermediates, and they have been recruited by you after qualifying.
Yeah, yeah. But anyways, becoming a full-time employee and a job that awaits for all of you after getting qualified, that is going to be a different ball game. So working as an intern or working as a qualified CMA, the roles and responsibilities are definitely going to be really different. So let me start this. Since most of the qualified folks are here, I just wanted to start this session, with a small story. So I always listen to stories, and also I would say that uh, through stories we can always relate certain circumstances that we really undergo. Okay, let me do it this way. There were two friends. Okay, so two thick friends who had a very common interest. So both of them, they decide to go on an expedition. Means they wanted to explore a dense forest, a very thick forest, which is occupied by uh, all kind of ferocious and deadly wild animals. So they start their journey, and they travel all throughout the day, and it was in the evening that they really feel that they need some rest, and it is better to take rest somewhere instead of further traveling. And apparently they stumble upon a uh, unoccupied den. So den, you all know, right? That's a place where the lion lives. So but that den was not occupied at that point of time, so they took refuge. They spent that entire night over there. Next morning, one of the friends just wakes up and he goes out. He watches a lion that was approaching um, uh, towards the den. So he immediately gets afraid, and he immediately runs in order to wake up his other friend who is inside the den. And he's actually telling him, "Hey, come on, the lion is coming. It's time. We have to vacate this place, and we have to move away." The other friend, instead of moving ahead, he was taking 2 steps back. He was searching something and he was taking 2 steps back. The other friend totally got irritated. He said, "Hey, dude, we have to run. Come on. What are you doing?" So this guy said, "I'm searching for my pair of Nike shoes." And then the other guy said, "Hey, we have to run for our life, and you're so bothered about your shoes." So the other friend said, "Yes, I'm searching for my shoes because I have to run faster than you." So welcome to corporate. Yeah, you all would have worked as interns. You all would have had a good camaraderie or a bonhomie within your batchmates. All those things are fine, but once you get into a corporate environment, yes, you can definitely make friends. You can definitely be in touch with your friends, or your colleagues can be your friends. But definitely every single day, every other person will try to run faster than you, or will try to outsmart you. So there is always a saying, which is very interesting. It is easy to it is easy to outsmart your competitor. That is, it is easy to defeat your competitor, but it is very difficult to identify who will emerge as your competitor. Let me repeat: it is easy to outsmart your existing competitor, but it is very difficult who will emerge as your competitor. One good example: as Indians, as a country, we love two different things. One is cricket, and another one is cinema. And so Bollywood and cricket always had a great relationship. It's a very old history, but no one had an idea that both these things will compete at some point of time. So that's where, when this IPL, the concept of IPL came up, some of the movie stars or the producers were afraid to release their movies during that time, because they felt that people may not walk into the cinema theaters just like any other usual day, because people will be interested in watching IPL matches. So at some point of time, cricket and cinema had to have some kind of a healthy rivalry. So they would have never thought that both of them will emerge as competitor for themselves. But that is how things are. So I'm not saying this to scare you guys. Please don't think it that way. Please don't take it that way. What I'm trying to say is that, you have to be more agile. Once you take up a full-time job, uh, you're no more an intern. You're no more an industrial trainee. So whatever kind of a mindset that you could have had, I know you guys understand better than this, because I'm not as intelligent like you guys, because you all are qualified CMAs or cost accountants. I know how much difficult is it to clear those exams. Not everyone clears. Only a part of folks only clear this. So you all know that better, but still I wanted to really reiterate that. And certain observations that I came across during this campus placement, through this campus placement events, are probably after onboarding, the kind of feedback I get from our people. So as freshers, please be very open. Okay, so any organization that is going to hire you, they're not going to hire you for a non-accounting or a non-finance job. Definitely, they're not going to select you and put you into a sales job. They're not going to put you into a recruiter's job, or some administrative work, definitely no. And the two people those are coming into your campus for hiring, definitely they have some plans for it. Could be a hardcore accounting job or kind of a finance job. But please don't go with a specific mindset, stating that I will get into only an FP&A role, or I will get into only a hardcore accounting role, or I will get into only a financial reporting role, or I'm not interested in this. So please don't have that. When multinational organizations or established organizations are hiring you, it is always a very good opportunity to get into the system and understand the process really well. Okay, so during the interview, you can say you have certain preferences, but when the organization is giving you an option, please take that. Please take that up. Get into a role, spend some time there, because every new role has got its own learnings. So once you get into a role, so just get into it and then understand. Come for a I would say a carousel. So go on a carousel, go on a merry-go-round for at least for 18 months or at least for 24 months. And then still, if you feel that that particular role is not gonna, it hasn't got its own scope, then you can definitely look out. In our organization at Ford, uh, that's where we have a policy. If you take up a role, 18 months, after 18 months, you are free to look for any opportunities within Ford. Any other departments, if you find there is a suitable opportunity for you, you can definitely do it. Why we have kept it as 18 months? That's the time where you will get to know more about the role that is being offered to you. Sometimes a least preferred role, after you take up, you will really find that that has got a great scope in you. So always I would say, have that open mindset. So don't just get pigeonholed. That's a word called pigeonholed. Don't get yourself pigeonholed, and don't be too choosy. So when a role is being offered, please take that. And second thing, today's scenario, since we all support a lot of a lot of Europe or European countries or the North American countries, working in a different shift has become a new normal. Okay, so even we don't currently we don't manufacture or sell cars in India, but why do we have a setup where we have more than 12,000 employees who are working from India? So Ford in India currently, I mean, the organization that I work is called Ford Business Solutions. So where it works as Ford's GCC, we are a global capability center of Ford operating from India. We manage processes across the globe for Ford. Okay, so these kind of organizations may require you to work in shifts. The first thing that I told is willingness to accept any role that is offered to you. So take it, go for a round, and then you can decide after 2 years whether it suits or you want to really paint yourself. Take it up. It will definitely give, I mean, and that too, working with global teams will definitely give you a very great exposure, I would say. Okay, so this kind of multinational organizations, I mean, today I get an opportunity to work with my counterparts in the US. I get to know their process. They are overwhelmed to see the process that we follow in India. So willingness to work in shifts, please have that. And of course, the third thing, it is slightly hard, but still I would say give a try. Willingness to work from anywhere. So when probably you may be a resident of Kolkata and you may get an opportunity at Mumbai or Bangalore or Chennai, please take that. Just go and explore, no? Huh? There's nothing wrong in that. You get to know, understand. You get to understand the culture. You get to understand how well you are able to adapt to new situations. So if you're getting a job at a different location, also please go for it. And very important thing, and many I mean I kind of get or my people leaders or my skill team leaders, they get a little surprised when campus freshers, they come out and say that, do I get a work from home option? Let's again not constrain ourselves. So if an organization is offering you a work from home option, no problem, take it. At the same time, if they feel that no, you have to work from office for 3 days or 4 days or 5 days, go for it. Don't constrain yourself. Never have that kind of a constraint. So there are two ways. Some candidates, when they are offered work from home, they say, I wanted to work from office, I don't need this. And the another important or major scenario is folks those who ask for a work from home. So when there is an opportunity to go to office, please go to office. That will yield you a different kind of a collaborative uh, work culture in your mindset. Okay, so willing. The first thing that I told was, let me repeat. I may probably keep repeating this again. First one that I told was willingness to work in any kind of a accounting or a finance profile that is given to you. And the second thing is a willingness to work in shifts. And the third thing is willingness to work from office or work from any location. So, so today, just imagine a final interview is happening. There are only five positions which the organization wants to hire, whereas they have 10 to 15. So how they can prioritize? All 15 have done really well. They're probably we call it as method in the madness. Sometimes if you have to drill down or bring down the numbers to a desired count, these kind of questions will help us to bring the desired candidates on board. So just have these things in your mind, and also going to an interview. So let's be very clear. Please be on time. But with CMA, I've never had that issue. I think I should thank your placement cell or your your leadership team for because they have inculcated that kind of a mindset in all of you. I'd seen most of the campus events where the candidates will turn up on time, well dressed, neatly dressed. Blazers and all these things are not mandatory, but if you have one, no problem. Or otherwise, a good formal wear will definitely do. So please be on time, present yourself really well, and fine. We use only soft copies these days, but still carrying carrying two copies of your resume is okay. A black and don't go for a costly color printout, or don't ask for, don't go for any color printouts or any costly laminations and all of those things. Just a basic uh, uh, printout of your resume should do. So carry two copies of your resume, and also it is good if your own photograph is printed on the resume itself, a recently taken photograph, because these are certain prerequisites with some of the uh, organizations they kind of look at. Otherwise, if it is not printed, just have one or two copies of your recently taken passport size photograph. And also during the interviews, if you're really sure about the answer, go ahead. If you're not very sure about it, you can still say you're not really aware, you're not in a position to answer to that question. But please don't continue saying that every now and then. But still, I'm saying maybe out of 5 questions that are being asked to you, you may be very really comfortable with 3. Go ahead with the 3. Certain questions you're really not sure about, you can tell them what you really know, and probably you can also accept that probably you're not really sure. And one more important thing, any organization that you attend interview, the first thing that you have to do is get to know more about the organization's history, from where they started, what are they doing today. And if that's a multinational organization which is currently hiring from India, or they have an office in India, what they're really doing, please do some research and you come. Because many times when we ask about what do you know about Ford, they immediately talk about the 120-year-old history. Yes, of course, history is really important, but folks they'll be not in a position to articulate what we currently do in India. So as CMA professionals, you should get to know more about the organization where you're going to attend interview. So do that research work. So just imagine you guys go for a trip or go for a tour. What is the first thing that we do? We get to know about that place, right? So what is it all about? What is so famous there? Which all places I can visit? So that's for a trip. You will get another chance to go for the trip if you really shell out some money. But attending an interview, sometimes you don't get the chance again. You may end up, you may land at a spot where you're attending an interview uh, in an organization that's a dream company for you, you may not get that option again. Your placement cell is good enough to give you that opportunity. That opportunity may not come again. So get to know more about the organization, and if you were given a question to ask, please ask relevant questions. Try to ask more about the job role, and I'm sure that every organization will give you a job description. Please go through the job description, read the job description. If you have any doubts pertaining to the job description, please feel free. Please ask the panels during that. Don't talk more about salary. Salary is important. I know emoluments and salary compensation is important, but don't give more of your focus to that. Do I get work from home? What is your leave policy? See, all those things we can do, but during an interview, it is always better to ask relevant questions. So where you're also showcasing yourself that you're really interested in the role very much. Okay, so please do that without fail. And when you're if you don't have any questions, you can candidly say that also, that you don't have a question. Okay. And yeah, so these are certain broad things that I really wanted to say. And some organizations may do a group discussion. So group discussion is like a cameo, I would say. So when the numbers are high and we have to really bring down to a desired count for interviews, organizations, they do GDs, group discussions. So be prepared for that also. So there are a lot of tutorials available in order to see how effectively you can participate in a group discussion. I would say quickly certain things. Speak yourself, not more than a minute or two, because group discussion is going to be only for 15 minutes or 20 minutes. You cannot talk 5 minutes or 8 minutes. So speak yourself maybe for a minute or two. Allow others to speak, and whenever there's a chance for you to probably contradict or probably you want to add some points, do that. But don't just go and force yourself into a discussion. And also, if there is a contradicting point from your side, use very assertive or affirmative language. If you're not really okay with what the other person is saying, you need not say, I don't agree to your point, or you're totally wrong. Don't say like that. You can probably say, hey, I have got a different point of view here. Or you can start like, hey, maybe you're right from your point of view, but I have a different point of view. So always get in, I mean, group discussions. uh, it is not mandatory that you have to really initiate. Let someone also initiate, or if you have that bandwidth, you can also initiate, but talk not more than 1 or 2 minutes at one instance. Allow others to speak, because through group discussion, these are the three things that we'll generally see. One is how well you're able to gel within a team, and second one is your communication, how well you're able to communicate. We don't want, we just don't want candidate those who have a very flowery language. Yeah, if they have, that is good. Otherwise, just create a common ground of understanding. Third thing is your body language. These are the three important things which are observed during a GD. So if you follow this, if you say something relevant, if you say some relevant points out there and enable others also to speak, you can easily clear that round. Okay, so I know I have at a stretch I've told you a lot of things. I didn't prepare any script or anything as such. So through whatever experience that I've gained over these years, I just wanted to say all of this. So wishing you all the very best. I from the bottom of my heart I say that all of you should get placed. All of you should get placed in your dream companies. And if there is a possibility for us also to participate, we'll definitely do that. And would definitely like to meet you guys whenever there is a possibility. And wishing all the best to all of you, and also to your placement cell. And thanks to your placement cell for giving me this privileged opportunity on a Monday week beginning. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your address and for being a part of this advanced skill training program. So we have received some queries. What if the company want us to relocate, but their offer are not enough to survive in that new location in monetary term? So what should we do?
But I think when it comes to campus, definitely there is some threshold that is always there, right? I don't think so. Organizations like CA or IC or CMA. You don't really go beyond that the threshold. So that's what I said. So initial 1 year or 2 years, don't just look at your saving potential. That is important. Saving is definitely important. So always what I say is try to be a part of a brand. Okay, try to be a part of a brand. Try to be a part of a process. Definitely, wealth will trail you. Okay, so relocating to a new city, nobody's gonna, ask you to relocate, without giving you that at least that minimum compensation. So say for example, within Chennai, if someone is offering 6 lakhs per annum, yeah, that's a decent. In case if they want you to relocate to Bangalore, I understand you're gonna shell out some more money over that, but just think about that particular role that is being offered to you and that organization. If you have that brand in your resume, down the line 2 to 3 years, you will probably you'll be ending up earning more than whatever you're actually capable of. So I understand. Even my very first job, I had to relocate to a different state in western part of India. I won't shy away to say that it was just 10,000 rupees. I did, but the experience that I got at at that place is humongous. So today, the kind of tenacity or the perseverance or the endurance or the tolerance, I would say, the best thing is tolerance, I would say. I developed my tolerance, when I did that. But of course, yes, when I after a few years when I came back, so whatever experience I got there, it is still worth worth a lifetime. Okay, so just experience that. Yeah.
Thank you so much. So next
Yeah.
question is it mandatory to have picture in the resume?
It is not mandatory, but it is good to have. It is because I will tell you a very uh, classic example. So we kind of interview you. It's going to be a face-to-face interview, and some other hiring manager or some other onboarding team is going to welcome you on that particular day at the campus. So we will be handing over these documents to them. So at the time of onboarding, it is pretty easy for them to confirm. So it is always good to, you go to any interview process, uh, better have a passport size photograph, or probably if there is a possibility, but it's not a mandate, but it's a kind of a good to have uh, document. I would say it's not must to have, but it's good to have.
Next question, Mr. Chaube is asking how to add a
Mhm.
cover letter with the resume actually so that it looks professional.
Okay, cover letter. When you go for a campus, I don't think so. A cover letter is really required. I would say cover letter is not really required when you're going for a campus, because we know you, right? We know where you're coming from. It is kind of a very organized hiring, but when you're applying through off campus. So today I'll tell you very simply. I mean, your institute has really helped me in that way. We hire industrial interns. We hire interns not on a regular basis whenever there's a requirement. So we have put up an advertisement. They allowed me to put up an advertisement in one of your website. Through that, I keep getting resumes on a daily basis. I keep getting resumes for internship requests to my email. On a particular day, my management will come back and say, hey, Ashok, we have to hire 5 paid interns. I may have some 300, 400 candidates those that apply. So there, sometimes we will give priority to the candidates who had taken that effort to write that email. Some candidates will just say, hi, I'm sharing my resume. Some will not put anything in the body of the email. They'll just attach their resume. They'll put the message heading alone as looking for internship. But there'll be a few candidates who would impress us immediately. So that kind of an impression, the first impression that you give, they'll probably write down, dear sir or madam, this is with reference to your advertisement you had posted in our CMA portal, and as a part of my curriculum or as a part of my academics, I'm expected to undergo 18 months of internship so that I can appear for my final exams. I found your organization really very impressive, and I'll be really honored if I can get an opportunity here. If selected, I'm available from this peer. So those kind of emails, it actually attracts us. So in a cover letter, please write the things that can entice the recruiters. So entice, as in what I say is, um, selection process is nothing but taking the desired ones and weeding out the undesired. So taking the desired ones, these are certain areas where we kind of get impressed. So cover letter for a campus is not required, but when you're applying for an off campus, yes, in the body of the mail itself, write a an email or a content with all desired information about you, and you should put yourself in the recruiter's shoes. So if I were a recruiter, what all things that I will expect from a candidate, my availability, from when to when, and is this person okay to relocate? So all those questions should be answered there. So that is how a cover letter has to be. Hope I answered that question.
Yes, sir. So thank you so much. Regarding one question students are asking about the dates of ASTP. So dates I have already shared in the website. We have shared
Oh,
that what are the dates of this ASTP in the various centers, and the mail regarding the ASTP, the starting dates and the schedule. The centers will send you the mail, the official mail, and from our desk also we will be giving today itself to all the candidates. So you will get it by today, and from chapters and regions also you will be getting it very soon, because the detailed schedule, the chapters and regions will be giving you. And if you want, and you can get a tentative schedule in the website. Even in the there's a live chat also I have shared. You can just go through it. And so the next question that the students are asking, how many rounds of interview do the when you are coming for campus? So how many rounds of interview do the companies do? Is
okay.
it 3 rounds or how many rounds?
2 rounds or maximum 3 rounds. So we will have a group discussion. So again, within Ford also there are different teams. We have accounting team, we have finance team, and we have another team called Ford Credit. So I mean, certain teams would prefer only an interview, 1 round of interview or 2 rounds of interview. Certain teams will ask for group discussion. So it is going to be a profile shortlisting that we'll do before your before the D-Day, and on the D-Day, that is on the day of the event at your campus, we will do a GD followed by interviews. Mostly 1 round of interview. Sometimes some hiring managers, I mean some assessors, they may feel that this candidate may suit the other assessors' profile, so they may recommend for another round. So mostly it will be 1 round or 2 rounds. That's all.
So a question from Jayashree is
Hmm.
directly asking you, Ashok sir, what is expected from a fresher? Any induction period or training is given?
Okay, induction period here for cost accountants and chartered accountants that we hire. There is no induction program, that there is no kind of a functional training program that we do immediately as a common thing. So you will go through the exact onboarding process, and the regular HR induction to induct you about the organization culture and the process and policies that we have. So all those things will be completed. And what we are doing is we have a learning and development team. So they conduct at least 3 to 4 uh, training batches in a year. So again, this is going to be more of kind of a corporate etiquettes training. So, and also certain on certain behavioral aspects. But once you join any of the teams within our organization, so your people leaders will create learning paths for you. Okay, so here at Ford, we have a beautiful learning culture. So we have built certain beautiful systems. Which will enable you to do a kind of a self learning, and of course that will be that you will have your own mentors to do. But there is not going to be any kind of a training where we put you into a 1 month training and then do an assessment. No, those kind of things are not going to happen. More than training, I would call it as kind of a development, because there's a difference between training and development. Training is something which is mandate, everyone has to take, and there is a stipulated period to do that, whereas development is something which you will do it on your own interest, and it is and that process is seamless, that process is never ending. So here at Ford we always uh, encourage our own resources to get developed. Yeah, that's the response from my side.
Okay. So next question. Students are really extending their thanks, ending with good information, sir. Best from today's. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. I mean, thanks to everyone. So again, I'll tell a quick small story, and then I'll close this. You know, to take your time. So there was a woodcutter who was extremely good in cutting the trees and bringing the logs. So he was working under a owner, a malik. Okay, so he will go to the forest, he'll cut, and even the owner was really amazed to see the kind of dedication or the kind of hard work this guy does. But over the period of time, his work started coming down. He was not able to produce, or he was not able to bring back the same quantity of wood logs which he did over the years. Say for example, earlier he used to bring 100 per day, then it slightly became 70, then it became 50. Then he tried doing certain course corrections. He started eating nourishing food, and then he started having a good sleep. He started spending time with his family. He thought probably he was psychologically overwhelmed, that's why he was not able to do that. So he did all of this. Again, he was going, again, the numbers kept coming down. From 50, it became 40, 30, 20. And on a particular day, he came back to his master. He told him, Sir, mujhe chhod do. I don't want to continue with this job because I think I've lost my instincts. I've lost my capabilities. So I'm not going to continue with this job at all. And his owner, who had seen him for all these years, he asked him, "Wait, what happened?" He gave him the statistics. So what all corrective action that you did? So this guy said all of this. I started having a good sleep time, spending time with families. I had nutritious food, but I wasn't able to really find what problem I really had. And then his owner asked him, when did you sharpen your axe for the last time? Or did you upgrade your did you upgrade your axe? The answer was no. No, I didn't do that. I was busy in my work. I didn't sharpen my axe all these days or all these years, or I didn't upgrade to a newer version. So then the owner told him to do that. This guy did that, and from the very next day, he started coming back to track, and he started, excelling in his own work. So the message for us here is that yes, we all will do our work. Once we take up a work, we make it monotonous with our work. We'll deliver results, but at some point of time, people around you, your own leaders or your managers or yourself you will try to get a feel that I'm not walking that extra mile ahead. So it is always better to keep yourself upgraded. Always keep yourself upgraded. If not, we may end up at the same situation what the woodcutter did. So once you come into a corporate setup, also upgrade yourself with all the recent things that are happening, so that you can definitely rock. You can go big guns. Thank you. So,
Thank you, sir, for your address. Really. So it's a wonderful session, sir. So one question that students are asking, so how to connect with the industry? So I think the best connect today is LinkedIn. So please,
yeah,
everyone should have a LinkedIn account. So
yeah. Have a LinkedIn account, and of course that is also becoming a little overwhelmed these days. So yeah, have I mean, you can have your connects, but not just for the sake of showing the numbers or just getting it accumulated. Yeah, you can add people to your network, but yeah, stay in touch with people who can really add value to your insights, or probably through whom you can actually take insights as well. So please do that. In case of any external, see, I always believe in face-to-face interactions or meeting people. So whenever there is a kind of a networking session or any other events that's happening, just go and participate. One small connect can always turn the tide in your favor. Yeah.
So thank you so much, sir. So students, I think we have replied to all your queries, and Hyderabad dates people were asking. So I have text what are the dates of Hyderabad. 11, batch 1 11 to 23rd, batch 2 12 to 23rd, and batch 3 24 to 3rd April. And you will be getting the detailed schedule from the chapters and regions, and from our desk also by today itself. You will get few students have already got, and those who have not got, so by today itself you will get the address and the venue address and the dates of which centers you have been allocated, and that by today everyone will get. So, and from chapters you will get it soon. Okay. So this is all about. So thank you so much, sir, for coming to our program. So now we are just ending our session, and I would like to request our Vinay Ranjan sir to kindly give the closing remarks and the vote of thanks. Over to you, sir.
Yes, sir. Madam, I'm aware. Just to you, I mean, thanks to everybody for all the participants as well as the speakers. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. So here we close our session. Thank you. Thank you very much. We request our IT team to kindly close the session and play the national anthem. Sujata, are you online? Sujata, are you online? Can we take one more questions? Our IT team has not yet come. Just one more question. What are the skills we require for for cracking the interview? This is the last question students are
For
asking.
cracking your interview, yeah, be strong in your basics here. I would say that's something that is more important. We all, I mean, we all spend our time in getting answers for the questions. I mean, probably finding a solution for certain problems that don't really exist. But by doing that, we always tend to forget our basics. Be very strong in that. So what you have learned, be extremely strong in that. If you're going to take up a role for an accounting, the basics, sometimes you may get even a basic question. I would say some of our candidates will clear our case study round and our group discussion and all of those things. But sometimes we after the interview, our panels will come back and say that he or she answered all of these things, but not this basic question. So your basics is something that's really gonna be really strong, and your industrial training. So what are you gonna put up in your resume is gonna speak volumes about you, right? And also your resume. Please prepare your resume by yourself. You can get a format. Never do a cut, copy, paste. Please don't do that. Many of you'll be easily caught. It will not take time for the assessors. They have seen a lot of candidates, right? You really know about GST. Put up those things. Definitely, many interviews are going to ask questions based on that. Okay, so that's something which is really important. I think you're on mute, Ria.
So what are the one questions we have? This is the last question. No other further question. This is the last question. Students are pouring. What to do? So what are the shortlisting criteria for the?
Yeah. I just missed one thing. So we will get a database. So generally we get a database which runs down to hundreds or even to thousands at times. So it will not be possible for us to invite everyone.
This time we will get 2,600 database.
This time,
Around 2,700.
So
2,700 database you will get.
that's true. So we'll not be able to bring everyone for the assessment process. So we'll do a database shortlisting. So definitely we'll look into how many attempts you have taken, and of course that is the last criteria. I'm not saying that attempt is wrong or not. No. Okay, there are certain doctors I know a doctor in my hometown. He was the very best professional when it comes to fractures and ligament tears. I got to know that he had flunked nearly 15 to 16 times in practicals. But doing that again and again and again and again, he became. So those are outliers. But apart from that, database shortlisting will generally do based on your internships, in case you had any work experience, how relevant or how close you're coming to a job description. The second thing, I mean, some teams would want to do a case study, some of them may not. So there could be a case study. Okay, so case study round, you'll be given a case and you have to analyze it. Within an hour, you will give your inferences. Okay, so case study round, and that may have a shortlisting. And again, when we come down to your campus, some teams would prefer doing a GD, some teams may not. Okay, so this case study and this group discussion is something which will happen or which may not happen also sometimes. The last thing is interview. As I said, 1 or 2 rounds of interview. And if you crack that, all is yours. We'll offer you and we'll onboard you at the earliest possible.
Now, one thing what we have seen, that when the interview happens in Fort, so I think it is very fast. You give the results. Means I have never seen in certain places we have seen that it takes full day time to get the results, and there are many various type of interviews are there. But in Ford, what we have seen means during the campus, so it is like students go, and if the panel is liking the candidate, so immediately they are telling, yeah, you please close the candidate. So people are just getting the chance in a very quick. That is really good about Ford campus. I have seen that.
Thank you. Because we do that because we don't want to lose a talent that we have already identified. I understand that there are a lot of other organizations that will participate on that very same day at the campus event. I know that first come first serve policy that you have.
Yes.
Right? If we offer a candidate or if a candidate is offered, he or she is out of the process. So we always want to catch the talent. Okay, sorry for you, but we want to catch the talent and retain. So that's where we tend to give the results within a very short span of time.
Okay. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. Fine. So anyways, I also have a hard stop now. I have to get into the meeting.
Thank you so much.
I'll probably connect with you later. Yeah, I'll do that.
Yes. Thank you so
Thanks
much.
all. Wishing you all the very best. Bye-bye.
Thank you everyone for attending today's advanced skill training session. So we request our IT team to kindly play the national anthem and to close the session.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Thank you everyone. Thank you sir. Sorry.